Hello, everyone, and welcome to tonight's episode of Critical Role, where a bunch of us nerdy-ass voice actors sit around and play Dungeons and Dragons. But we have some announcements to get through before we jump into tonight's game. So let's begin with our first sponsor. Tonight is Thorum, makers of truly unique wedding bands. Sam, what you got there?
Shh, Matt. Can't you see? Sam is asleep.
He has to read the ad. Wake him up.
No, Matt. Oh my God. Do you know how long it took to get him down? Okay. He's finally down. Yes. There he goes.
Yeah, with the Legend of Vox. with the Legend of Vox Machina Season 3 launch, him playing Brass and Beth and Skill. Not to mention how long it takes to brush his giant fucking teeth.
So
Sam has been so tired and cranky. He needs this nap.
This is better for both of us.
But Thorum paid for the sponsorship.
It's okay. It's fine. I'll just do it. Okay. Thorum makes unique wedding bands out of everything from meteorite to whiskey barrels and new minimalist watches featuring Hawaiian koa and California redwood. And they make super cute little pendant necklaces. What's that?
Leave what the fuck
Well, that worked great. That was great.
Thorum ships every single ring for free, has over 10,000 5-star reviews, and every purchase includes a free silicone activity band and walnut wood ring box.
Don't you do
Don't
it.
fucking do it. I don't you fucking don't you do it. Don't you do it. Swaddle, pacifier, for the 5 S's, the 5 S's.
There you go.
It's okay, back to sleep, Sam. It's okay.
Okay. That's great. Okay, so whether you need a wedding ring, an anniversary ring, or just an awesome ring, head to Thorum.com and use code Critical Role for 20% off anything.
Matt, shh to you.
Okay, yeah. Now that happened, we dried off the table, and we're gonna jump into our next bit. Travis, you got something to talk about?
Sam disappeared. This is incredible.
We're in space
It's
now.
amazing. You guys, all 12 episodes of The Legend of Vox Machina Season 3 are available now on Prime Video. You gotta catch the season, it's madness. The VODs for both our mid-season and finale wrap parties are also now available as well, so be sure to check them out.
Yeah.
And if you didn't hear, look forward to details about Season 4!
I gotta roll and see if I get a 4. Nope. 10 seasons. 10 seasons and a movie.
There you go. Sam, you got an announcement to make?
My announcement is that many of us, can sing.
No.
And those of us that can sing have granted you all a musical Christmas gift. 4 original holiday tracks embodying the spirit of Christmas. And performed by us.
What?
With the help of an amazing producer named Peter Habib. Enjoy our dulcet tones with tracks like Winter's Crest Festival Time and It's Christmas.
That's just what it sounds like.
Some of us can sing. Listen to the song, spend time with loved ones this holiday season. These tracks are out right now on all major platforms. Under Critical Role. Go buy or stream them now.
Oh my goodness.
Now, investigators, Candela Obscura beckons. Beadle & Grimm's has unveiled The Horror of the Fairlands Premium Edition, a stunning new limited edition box set that includes props, maps, and 8 all-new assignments for your Candela Obscura games. Pre-orders do get 10% off, and you can pre-order now at the Critical Role US shop or at beetleandgrimms.com/Candela Obscura. Now, Laura, you have some announcements, I believe?
I want to tell you about our new item from the Vox Machina collection. Scanlan Shorthalt Sleep Set.
What?
What is it? What? Sleep set.
What is that?
This is amazing.
And some boxers. So these have been open before. These ones are super wrinkly right now, but they're like perfect.
I should have worn these in the
You
bed.
should have worn this. They would have been so teeny on you. These are so small right now.
That wouldn't stop him.
You guys, there's little secrets. Wait,
Secrets.
Secrets
in your
Secrets underneath the.
in the crotch.
There's a cube. There's a cube.
And then you also
Not
get
a
a sleep
secret anymore.
mask.
Ooh, I use those.
Oh, that's cute.
Sunglasses.
And then there's a little. Just check it out. There's little Easter eggs. Anyway, there's other cozy merch in the Critical Role shop now. Go check it out.
So cozy.
Thank you, Laura. We are all so
welcome.
bad at this.
Yeah. Well, oh, you could have worn these
I could have
too.
worn both of them.
Mother.
When you pulled them out, I thought they were.
Well, I wanted to surprise
Yep.
you.
You look ridiculous.
Do I look as cute as I feel?
I'm gonna wear that on
think
a plane to Australia.
Hell yeah.
We should all wear these on the plane. Okay.
All right, fine. I believe that concludes our announcements. Let's go ahead and jump into tonight's episode of Critical Role.
One by one we climb until we reach the top. 2 by 2 we fall. Will we meet our end or meet our destiny? Hold your breath and roll.
How do you want to do this?
It's Thursday night. All ye critters, come join us. It's time to continue our flight. There is magic and mystery. Who knows what will happen? He might. But one thing's for sure, we never give up on the fight. From the healer to the renegade, we all share the same goal. Adding more allies, taking more chances. Hold your breath and roll.
You can certainly try.
It's Thursday night. All ye critters, come join us. It's time to continue our flight. There is magic and mystery. From darkness, our friendship will rise. But one thing's for sure, we never give up on the fight. Oh, get ready. It's Thursday night.
And welcome back. So, last we left off, Bells, Hells, and the Mighty Nine had traversed their journey through the hidden portal to Ruidus, had gone to the depths of the Ruidian capital city of Crivirus, and made contact with the remnants of the Volition, set themselves up prepared for the assault on the Malleus Key to commence and be the distraction they need to divide and hit their targets within the Red Moon. As they gave message, we cut to a short time before this, where the members of Vox Machina present in Vasselheim begin to collect the rest of their allies so they can be part of the spearhead of this attack on the Malleus Key and the fortress that has risen from the surrounding dust of the Tishtan site in the Hellcatch. As you've went to Whitestone and gathered Percival de Rollo, Sir Konos, the flame speaker from Pyra, had joined you from Vasselheim, and the one member you had a hard time locating for quite some time seemed to be on a trek in Wildmount, and upon catching up with Scanlan Shorthalt himself and his troop of traveling midlife crises who had transformed themselves into Purple Centaur, were making their leather jacket road trip across that distant continent before you let him know that you needed his help once more. Upon him deciding to join, you all had a group hug as he mentioned that he had to tell the other guys and let them know what's going on. And so here in the darkened, star-filled night and the barbed fields of the exterior range of Bazozan in the plains of Jorhas, the wastes. You all kind of disengage from your group hug, and Scanlan, lower horse body and tail, the rest of your friends kind of await you to join their band not far from where you currently converse.
Oh, so I'm going over to talk to the boys?
Up to you, yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Or not, you can just leave them there.
Silver saddles, huddle up, guys.
They all can approach.
Listen, I hate to do this to you. We've all been looking forward to this road trip a long time, other than Keg, who we just met. But I'm gonna have to bounce.
Oh, come on!
I know.
That's bullshit, Scanman.
I'm sorry. Doctor, Kent, Keg, Lionel, I'm sorry, guys. But, we had some really great times, And Jameson painted a lot of those times.
Still working on a couple ones there, Mr.
Yeah.
Scanlan.
You can call me Scanlan now, no mister.
Scanlan?
You've earned it. I mean, come on, we double teamed that woman in, no, I'm kidding, I'm just kidding. kidding, Jameson. But hey, are you guys gonna be okay on your own? Do you need any money? Are you gonna continue on, or are you gonna call it off?
Dr. Dransel kind of scratches his head and pulls the hat, his travel hat, from his head and holds it to his chest. Scanlan, we've been around the block a few times. Through these years, we've had many adventures together, and times where we were guided across the length and breadth of Exandria by your light and sheer force of personality, and times where you weren't around, and you know what? We got by either way.
It's true.
After all, that's why it is my band.
It's true.
I got them. Don't you worry about it.
Okay, but when you get to the end of the road, the end of the continent, please, send me a message or make a painting of it or something. I really want to see what I missed.
Totally. Well, if you're not guiding us, who's going to be the navigator? Turns over and Lionel goes it's hard to explain, but I have kind of a natural instinct for weather patterns and directions, so I think I got it.
All right.
Keg
Fly true.
Keg kind of clamps up. Hey, I'm Keg.
Hi, Keg.
Hello.
Charmed.
Bye.
Bye.
Just kind of looks around. Doesn't seem as interested in your troop.
I like her.
Fair. Okay.
Kent
You don't know
Plucker.
her.
Yeah,
Kinda.
that's why I like her.
Kent Plugger kind of comes up to the side. Hey, Scanlan. So where are you going with the adventure is, huh?
It sounds like it, yeah.
Maybe we could be a team.
Oh,
Maybe the two of us.
Oh, you want to come with us?
Well, I mean, you know my capabilities, right?
I mean...
It's about time that we each really showed the world what we can do, shoulder to shoulder.
Listen, you're great on sort of rhythm guitar and stuff. But I'm the lead, so I don't know if you can sort of jam.
Yeah, fuck you.
Sorry, Kent.
Turns around and it's anyway, I hope you all have fun. Totally switches up his accent. He's hope you all have fun whatever you're doing. We're gonna have an even better time out here going east.
I like him.
Yeah, he's something.
You probably will have a better time than we're having. We're gonna
We could
have.
always use extra bait.
Oh, no, they're steeds and they're built for this. They need to keep running.
We are stallions, wild and free here in the. I can't even finish the phrase. Just keep yourself alive. Good to see you all, and We'll pick you something up if we can find something fun.
Please do. Thank you so much. Appreciate you guys.
Good to see you, Dransel.
You as well, Vox Machina. Puts his hat back on.
Watch out for bears.
There are bears around here. Are there actual bears? I was like, could be. I don't know. Kemplucker's like, hi. I have a thing with bears. And Trent's like, we'll be fine. And Kego's like, I'll handle them.
Thank you.
They're a bunch of dickwits.
You're in charge, Keg.
All right. All right, boys. Keg's in charge. This is my band now. Fall in line. And they're like, yes, miss. Yes. And they're all kind of coming behind her. They all start taking off into a mild trot and begin continuing their path into the darkness. Oh my god.
Yes.
This is a mistake.
Wow.
The cold wind kind of blows past here in the cold night air, but there stands Escape.
Okay, they're gone. It's just us. We can go. Do we know where we're going? What we're doing?
Are you staying like this?
That was my question, actually. Yes. Is this a thing
Is this
now?
the new you?
I mean, it's a pretty powerful spell, and I don't want to just waste it.
I mean, you look fabulous.
Thank you. I've sort of gotten used to it over the past several weeks. I'm quicker. I'm a little higher up. I get a better perspective on things. People seem to respect me a bit more. Oh, hey, Grog, what's up?
I have a question. So when you need to go boom boom, you just rock nasty.
It does save time because sometimes I don't even stop walking. I just kind of do it. Yeah. I do have to stop to pee for some reason.
That's straight.
Yeah.
It doesn't make a lot of sense.
No, but
You gotta
Just like lift the tail up a
Stop
little
the
bit.
train for the wee wee.
Yeah.
Wait. But you're not an actual horse. I mean, you still go to a restroom.
How is he gonna fit into a restroom?
He's a
Do you
real
like back
horse.
up
Back
into
his
it?
butt into it. I mean,
He's
you're not
as much
invited
of
to
a
Whitestone
horse
if
as
you're gonna drop
anyone else.
shit around our castle.
I've
Might
been-
as well go into like a horse stable.
Yeah, you're just like free willy shit now, or do you
Well,
know?
we're in the land of beasts, and it wasn't sort of looked down upon. I haven't really been in high society like this in a while.
If these questions are making you uncomfortable, I can stop them.
Is it still Cerealia? Does it have that blue tint still when it comes out, or is it changed?
My poo?
Yes.
No, that was a magical spell.
Right.
My horse poo just comes out like horse poo.
Konos,
Okay.
how would you stop us? How would you stop us? Please tell me.
Oh.
Okay, this is getting heated over horse shit. Literal horse shit.
If it bothers you, I can use a bathroom.
I'd rather you use a restroom, yes.
All right.
I'd love to see that.
Okay.
Their front end's gonna be sticking out. I'll run interference. I'll be your legs.
How do you want stealth, if necessary?
Well, I was never really great at stealth before,
But better than as a horse, I imagine.
you know what? I haven't tried stealthing.
Try it right now. See how well
All
you
right.
do. Try
Turn around, and I'll try to sneak up on you. Okay.
dear.
I trot off a little bit, and then I'm going to try to sort of double back.
Could you quietly make a stealth check for me?
With any disadvantage?
We're on grass, right?
So-
we're
We're on grass.
on like sand, I thought. Are we on sand or grass, or where are we?
Are you wearing shoes, or are you barefoot?
He's in horseshoes, right?
So
don't know.
you can use your stealth skill, whatever you have. But what's your dexterity?
Say.
Normally?
My dexterity is 0.
Correct. So it's the same as a riding horse. So just roll your stealth.
Okay. Okay, that's an 8.
Yes.
Ashley? Okay.
Here, you do it.
Wow.
No, I like it both because there's 2 sets.
He's only bad at stealthing. He's drunk.
I suppose we could put all 4 of his feet in a potato sack of some kind.
Maybe we need to pat him a little bit.
Yeah,
can
we
hear
can
me?
get you.
You
Yeah,
can hear me?
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely.
I could
we can
literally
hear
If you
you.
had a
nothing
rock
else.
or a stick.
We're on grass and we can hear you. That's
Okay.
crazy.
Crunch, crunch.
Maybe I should.
You're like a loud breather now too. It's so weird. Like everything about you is more loud.
Maybe you
Huffing
could
and
fashion me
puffing.
some sort of like sandals or
Rob makes
Wraps?
shoes.
Yeah.
He can
Yeah.
make some fine leather boots for your horse feet.
100%. I can make some hoof boots.
that would be great.
Yeah. Oh my God, one of a kind.
Yeah.
There's no bad ideas, by the way. Feel free. If you seem invested.
I'm just enjoying the show.
That's fair.
Wait. I feel like we're getting distracted. We're supposed to be doing something.
Yes, it's the
Yes, end of the world.
The end of the world. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes. So,
But by all
have
means,
everyone.
let's get some scaling some shoes.
should we
I'm
head back to
sorry.
Vasselheim then, since we have everyone?
I don't think we go back to Vasselheim. I think we go there,
Go where?
to the Hellcatch Valley.
That's a good name.
Do we know that? Well, are we meeting people
Is
there?
Allura meeting us there?
I believe so, if I recall.
What you do recall is the armies, there are people there, but the majority of the assault armies are currently setting up in Vasselheim to be transported at the moment of the assault.
So back to Vasselheim.
So we need to go back.
Likely.
We need to go back. Okay.
If I had to guess, we probably go back to Vasselheim.
Thanks, Bro.
It's just
Felix
an
would know that.
uneducated
I was gonna say,
guess.
didn't we orchestrate this?
Yes,
I
this
think-
is her fucking plan. We should go back to Vasselheim. They're waiting on us.
Perfect.
Thank you. She's.
Okay.
Such a leader. You've really
Still got
grown.
it.
Okay, you don't. All right, let's go through a damn tree, like always, like good old times. I walk through a tree.
The rest of you follow? Or?
Did we just leave you behind?
No, I was just, I figured we'd all be like, yeah, oh shit. This is a 6-second one, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
Which tree are you emerging from?
In Vasselheim,
Yes.
is it weird if we go through the big birth heart tree?
That's where you came here from, so it would be just returning to where you came from, yeah. Okay. You all emerge once more from the birth heart, whereas the kind of like, it's still kind of middle of the night, maybe like the wee hours of the morning here in Vasselheim. Maybe a number of hours from daybreak. The city is still kind of quiet, but there is still arriving figures from outside the city. You can hear the occasional calls off, and you can see the wall-side braziers that mark the shifting guard along the exterior kind of perimeter wall, still keeping watch. The shadows of the sky floating and chain-docked sky ships, all kind of clustered around the sky dock, as well as the number of them that kind of sit on the outside of the walls, anchored to some of the tallest trees or other various watchtowers that sit on the perimeter of the city and beyond. But the city is yours. Is there anything you wish to do to prepare for the evening before resting for the morning?
Actually, yeah, I'll reach into the bag of holding and I'll bring out a leg that's covered in like medium leather armor.
Oh.
And I just strip the leather armor off the leg. I guess I put the leg back in the bag and I start working on making some horse booties.
Sure.
And you've never seen anyone work as diligently on these little booties. That's Grog.
Okay.
I'm envisioning dog crocs. Oh, you know, the dog.
That's even better. the little silencers.
Okay. Now there are the rooms that you all had kind of kept as traveling political visitors and guests here in Vasselheim, not too far from the sanctuary itself. Of course, Sukarnos, you have your kind of tent estate with the fire ashari of Pyra, but you all can head to your chambers for the night.
I'll actually go by Vex and Percy's chambers.
Okay. Certainly. They're within the same structure as you, as other guest chambers, so.
Are you naked?
Not yet.
Can I come in?
Mm-hmm. I'm tying my robe shut.
Hello, what lovely timing.
Hi. Yeah.
Hi.
I don't know how to. Whatever. Are you sure that you all want to do this?
Come in, sit down. Oh, dear.
I just. I don't know, seeing you all and seeing you with your kids, and out of all of us, you all have the most to lose. They, your children, have a lot to lose, and, you know, I don't have any children. I don't have a spouse. Pike and Scanlan, they're just as much of wild, crazy, hot messes as they've always been. And as long as Grog is with us, I think he's fine. But
we've been talking about it. They're older now, Keyleth. If this was 10 years ago, I don't think I'd feel the same way. But Vesper's almost 30.
That's crazy to think about.
Horrifying, yes.
Yeah. But I mean, even young Gwendolyn. I just saw the look in Vax Jr.'s face when you all left, and I just want to make sure that I'm not being selfish, that we're not...
It's not.
Dear, I know it may look like we have more to lose, but it's just not true, and that's not the point. If something happens to us, our children, they'll be taken care of. And I would assume, hopefully, partially by you. You are family. And I expect you to take care of them long after I'm gone and after she's gone. And with a little hope and luck, I would like you to help guide our family for generations. You are just as much of an investment in our future as they are. Just because we have this one focus doesn't mean we have anything less or more to lose than you. It's everything.
My arm around her.
Snuggle in her voluptuous bosom.
They are nice, aren't they? Yeah.
Atlas, though, darling, they just make it really hard to snuggle.
Sorry, I just haven't had a lot. I'm a little touch-starved.
I'm just gonna... when was the last time
I've got that, dear.
Yeah.
Thank you. Yep.
I'll just take the antlers off. You really should allow that to happen more often.
Well, heavy is the head, I guess.
Your family. You are our sister.
We have responsibilities as well, we understand. They're smaller, but we do understand.
Yeah. There's just few and far between, but... And I'm gonna bamf trinket out. Old man trinket. I know, dear. Darling. I want you to spend the night over with Keyleth tonight, all right? She needs a good snuggle buddy.
Hey, buddy. Oh, your breath is
just even worse than
just
before.
even worse. Yeah.
There's like a few missing teeth.
Yeah. Oh, is he all like gray and stuff?
Yeah, I keep him in the locket as long as possible because it's helping extend his life.
Oh no. What?
She's phenomenal at letting go.
Oh, goodness.
I'm going to end up in there. Don't think I don't know that.
Don't think I haven't thought about it.
I'm well aware you've thought about it.
That is a Black Mirror episode. Anyway.
Black Mirror exaggerating.
Okay, I just wanted to check in.
We trust you.
And we're going to make it through. And we're going to get my brother safe. Sort of.
I'm still trying not to think about that too much.
Yes.
I feel like I gotta stay focused. Whatever happens, happens. He's still bound by the matron, you know.
It is true. Although strange times.
Yeah.
Anything can happen.
Well, maybe she'll be so grateful.
Maybe she won't make it through.
Prodothus comes out, he eats one god. What's the harm there?
Strange times. All right. We should get some rest.
Love you, darling.
Love you.
Try to get some sleep.
Come on, buddy.
Drake kind of lumbers up beside you and kind of leans into your scratch.
I'll just scratches. I'll just scratches.
That's right.
Just cuddle up, tuck into him. For the night.
Lock the door.
Lock the door. No, kids. This is wonderful. No, kids.
Pull your dick
They're all gone. We've won.
I'm sure he needs to use that cane. All right. Anyone else have any events of the evening they
I'm
wish
gonna
to
go just stop on at Pike's door and see if she'll come to the door. Hello.
Hello.
It's me, Scanlan, your ex.
Are you in the room with Mike?
Hello.
Should we keep it down so we don't wake him up?
I'm pretty sure he'll sleep through anything, but yes, absolutely, we should keep it down.
I just wanted to find you and just say that, sorry I haven't reached out or talked to you recently. I just was, giving you your space and...
Yeah, it's fine. We're not together. You don't have to answer to me in any type of way, and I don't have to answer to you.
Yeah. Yeah, we're free, right?
You're free. You're free.
Free
I'm
to...
sure you're dating, and I'm sure you're man about town, and...
Well, I just... No dating. Why, have you been dating?
I haven't closed up shop yet.
Are you seeing someone?
Not really. I'm not really. No, I'm not. I don't know. Sometimes, yes.
Well, do I know him?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Is it Whitestone Andy?
Notches in the belt.
No, I don't think so.
What's he like?
It's not anything serious. It's not anything serious. There's no marriage bells or anything like that.
Okay.
It's just a companion in alone times.
Sure.
But the kids are doing great.
Oh, yeah, you
Talk to them in a
heard
minute.
from him?
Yeah.
Yeah, how's Junie?
Junie's great. She's doing great at seminary, and Wax is killing it at school.
He was
Top
always-
of his class, taking after his Uncle Percy.
Does he have a girlfriend yet or
No,
boyfriend
he
or anything?
doesn't.
I mean, he just needs more game, more confidence. He's great with book stuff, but he's
I
not
know.
like...
He doesn't
needs
quite
some
take after
swagger.
his dad. I don't know why that didn't end up working out.
I gotta... You know what? I should have taken him on the road trip. Showed him the world.
You should take him on a road trip.
Maybe we could just go, just me and him. Sow
You
his
should
wild
do
oats.
that. That'd be great for
Should I make him a centaur?
If he wants it, make him a centaur. I don't give a shit. How's Kaylee?
Oh, Kaylee's good. She's running the big business still.
Meatman and the sexports?
Imports and sexports.
Imports and sexports. I'm very sorry. How's the
Yeah.
business going?
I think fine. I get a check every month.
Cool. Where are you sleeping this evening?
I hadn't actually thought about that.
The stables.
Where are we right now? We're in Whitestone, right? No,
Vasselheim.
Vasselheim. Who decides where I sleep?
No one gave you a place to stay. You were brought here by them. If they didn't assign you a chamber, then you literally
Do you
have
want
nowhere
to
to
sleep in here? There's an extra bed.
Oh, yeah?
Not in my bed. There is an extra bed.
Is it big? I'm big.
I mean, Grog fits in one.
Okay.
You're certainly
Grog is
not bigger than Grog.
Barely fitting in that bed. Limbs are just draped over all sides, like dragging on the ground.
Are you sure that's okay for me to sleep so close to you?
Grog is in the middle of us. It's fine. There's happen to be I see 3 twin beds. You can sit by the one by the door. Sleep by the one by the door.
All right. Well, thanks. I will.
How are you otherwise?
Good. I'm. I think about you from time to time, and I don't know. I miss you. I miss you. Is he awake?
I'm pretty sure he's awake. Grog,
Yeah.
are you awake?
No.
Scanlon brought a full keg of beer.
Huh? Oh. I fell for it again.
Yeah.
You probably want some privacy.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
Okay.
Well, are you ready for this?
I don't really know what we're doing, but
I don't either.
it's great to be with the gang again.
Yeah, it is good.
Hope we're okay at this. We're older, I'm a little
so
rusty.
Tired.
Are you?
I'm tired. It hurts everywhere.
Have you been
fucking
taking
break
your vitamins?
Yes, I take all the vitamins. I take all the supplements. It hurts. My joints make noise. I bend over. My back goes out.
Well,
I'm a little rounder around the middle.
I mean, you look great, but would it help if I gave you one of my foot rubs?
No, it's fine.
Okay, sorry.
Just go to bed.
All right.
Go to your bed.
Okay.
And I'm gonna be over here. That is so annoying.
The bed's kind of small, so I'm just gonna put my 2 front legs on the bed.
But it bends in this way.
Just kind of get my head down close to the pillow. Back legs are
perfect
on the floor. Well, good night.
Good night. Night, Grog.
Good night, Grog.
I'm gonna just say a quick prayer. Hold my symbol. Everlight, please be with us. I don't know what's coming for us, but please help us. And I'll try to go to sleep.
Anybody else have anything they want to do?
Yeah, I feel like before you went to see Pike, on the way over, when we were walking talk, Serkonos was intent on filling Scanlon in about everything that was going on.
Oh, is that so?
And the whole time, maybe a little too much. And when he broke away to go away, excused herself on the way to see Pike. But I would like to say that in the shadows, I kind of secretly followed you a little bit through the camp into the thing. And I saw you knock on the door, open the curtain, and then Pike opened and let you in. And I saw you go in as Pike let you in, and I just went, yes! The Scan Man! And then I just went back to my tent, super happy.
Incredible.
He's all about it.
I like to imagine in Pyrite, he's got a collection room that has all his vinyls and shit in the walls, tickets he eBayed from his shows in different continents he couldn't make it to.
Yeah. Just like how I thought he'd be.
All right. As you all rest through the night, rest finds you best it can given the events to come. And the energy of the city coming to an early morning brings a certain din, a certain vibrancy to the movement of soldiers and people alike that seems to wake you all probably earlier than you would have wanted. But you do get your night's rest. They're probably a bit groggy as the day progresses.
Yeah.
Preparing yourselves by gathering your things as the morning crests onward.
I'm grog, but those were the dice.
He could have died.
That would have been it.
No!
Oh my God!
I'm grog, though. Let's just have it.
Somewhere Jenny had a scare.
Yes!
Jenny stopped.
Oh my God!
Just for like a minute.
Oh.
Somewhere else. Jenny's like,
On the moon.
Wow.
That's wild.
That would have been
knew
amazing.
it. I knew you were gonna roll trip zeros at some point. Just
but
didn't know it was grog.
Wow.
Oh my God, Travis.
Holy heck.
Dancing on that grave.
Wow.
As you all begin to emerge and find each other for the morning, the streets are alive with chatter, shouts, and preparation. You can hear the sound of metal on metal clinging as armor is being pulled from various storage houses and armories, soldiers getting in line and being outfitted, gambesons upon breastplates and armor. You can see various troops set from all across Exandria, their banners high in the air, their generals walking the line as their men are waking up and prepping themselves for the day. There are talks and prayers being passed around left and right. You can see the clouds begin to part, giving that cold blue sky here. While the snow has not fallen and the sun is out, the temperature is still chilly enough where everyone can see their breath, like a perpetual fume of smoke from the veritable chimneys of every person around you. You can hear the numerous birds in the distance kind of shifting and moving from one cluster of trees to the next. All manner of holy warriors have begun to step through the perimeter of the multiple encampments with censers swinging on chains, the incense and smoke kind of cleansing the air as they mutter their prayers to their various deities as they go. The smells kind of mutually pungent at times and nice as they pass and disseminate through the surrounding air. You see the townsfolk of Vasselheim throughout different regions emerging to kind of just watch this extremely rare event for this generation. Families bringing their children out to see off these soldiers to war. The Griffin Riders themselves are finishing running their various practice rounds over the city and gathering at the various roosts on the edge and far walls. You glance over Vexalia from your vantage point and can see the banners of Singorn and their forces gathered on the western side of the city at your behest. You can also see the banners of all the familiar gathered countrysides that have been part of these various political gatherings and discussions and plottings. Korean soldiers and Dunamancers from the dynasty sit not too far from the base of the Heavenstair Mountain. Their gray and lavender banners and beautiful, almost like crystalline flanked tents emblazoned with their unique sense of battle attire as these various soldiers, dark elf, orc, human, the motley crew of culture that is the dynasty, stepping forth and putting and donning their armor. Some just signified of Korean warriors, and a number of the trained elite wearing the chitinous form of their impressive and terrifying, almost like bio-armored selves. Their tattered cloaks dangling behind as they themselves are anointed in the light of the Luxon. The Bright Queen herself and her guardian compatriots walking along and briefly making eye contact with your troop as she nods and continues on talking to her generals for what's to transpire. The skyships have begun to unmoor from the skydock and the exterior and have gotten low to the ground, where numerous elite troops are being loaded onto and prepping for their destinations, far from here, in the time to come.
We should say something to the Whitestone troops before they head out. I'm sure it would boost their morale. There would be a small contingency of Whitestone
And
troops.
you have 2 Pale Guard. Well, I guess whatever you could spare while not leaving Whitestone completely exposed.
It would probably be, I mean, the Pale Guard tend to work better, I won't say on their own, but not as a solid group, but giving them to various regiments as just having one available, since they are specialty fighters. So there'd probably be about 5 to 6 of them, I suppose.
Okay. Any Rifle Corps, or are they staying with Whitestone?
I think Rifle Corps should... I feel some Rifle Corps should come here.
Sure.
It's the end of the world, darling.
Yeah, 30 years of marriage.
I want to defend Whitestone too, but I think we should defend the world.
Every time we leave, something terrible. Yes, of course. The world,
We've
I
grown
suppose.
the troops in this
The world is
time.
important too. I understand. You are correct. So yes, there would be probably a nice a single battalion, I suppose.
Sure.
I'm trying to remember sizes of like there would be a contingent of.
Okay. As you're doing the rounds to the scattered Whitestone representative troops that you've assigned to a number of gathered armed forces, a messenger comes through to quickly come to you specifically, Keyleth, and say, there's to be a gathering of leadership at the base of the Heaven Stair shortly before the army is to move out. Your presence is requested.
Of course. I'll be right there.
Darts off into the rest of the morning chaos.
Can we help you with anything?
Hey, if you want to come along,
sure.
You're more than welcome. You're all leaders in your own right.
Sir Kronos, are you going with Keyleth, or?
I should, yes.
Did you sleep well last night?
I always sleep well.
No nerves?
A peaceful mind. I'm ready.
What must that be like?
It's pleasant.
Peaceful.
And peaceful, yeah.
I did not sleep well last night. It's just very...
Why not?
Oh, you go on.
Oh, yes. Yes.
Holy shit.
Did you take a little trip outside of the room when Grog and I fell asleep?
No, dear.
Deer?
Oh, instinct, sorry, just
A confused look sweeps over Sakonis' face, but he keeps it to himself for the moment.
Every time they get together. Let's go.
A shadow swoops overhead and carries off towards the base of the Heaven Stair as you see a wide-winged, somewhat dark gold, brass-colored scaled worm of massive size scoots and then perches just on the outskirts of the staircase that rises towards the sanctuary itself.
Do they still make you nervous? Oh no, just headache.
You watch as the contingent of representative Ankarel soldiers here, small, given that you know that the majority of them are currently stationed in the outset of the Hellcatch. But there are some that have been here to kind of show faith and a sense of alliance here amongst the people of Vasselheim. You also note that there are banners that you are familiar with but not had much to deal with. You see a banner that has a cold blue coloration to it, and what looks to be peaks that spear into white where atop a single, looks like a throne back, greets the clouds. You know to be the symbol of the Stratos throne. The southernmost political dynasties of Marquet. And across the way, a twin army that wears the banners of a Shenandoah. Two factions that were in murderous war with each other not too long ago, now stationed side by side as allies for the first time in some time. Keeping to themselves mostly, but still an odd presence acknowledging the history in what truly seems to be at stake in these modern times. As people begin to gather and some of the forces begin to shift, it looks like there's a particular order or a placement to where the forces are being stationed on the far western wall. In previous conversations with Allura, you recall that there's going to be a period where a number of gateways are to be opened. And those gateways are going to lead essentially near the front lines of the fortress. Awesome. A direct and immediate delivery upon the site. There will be one in the sky for the sky ships, and then numerous below for the actual ground forces to advance. The ground forces to go first, and then in that chaos, the sky ships to use that to their advantage. As you all begin to head towards the base of the Heaven Stair, you can see the numerous signal braziers all across Vasselheim that are usually utilized with vibrant white and orange burning flame to signify threat, imminent attack, are all burning a gentle bluish-green color, signifying a unification within the city. Importance, though not necessarily immediate danger. A ceremonial acknowledgement of some sort of gathering or moment to happen. As the various leadership begins to meet here at the base of the Heaven Stair, you can see Patisse and a number of the Earthashari of Terra have been conscripted briefly to raise a platform from stone. You watch as a dais lifts up about 25 or so feet from this open kind of market way, with steps that emerge and allow anyone to ascend, really. At this, all the various leadership, the Clovis Concord, the Dundalian Empire, the generals and leaders that represent the length and breadth of Exandria, Lyrangorn, the Council of Tal'Dorei, all begin to gather around the base of this platform. The massive brass dragon that sits perched on top settles down and strikes a regal pose. Its darkened eyes and burning coal-like pupils looking down upon the surrounding gathered forces. The dragon nods. As everyone begins to settle, whispering to each other, waiting for some sort of moment. Three darkly dressed, veiled women, familiar beings, approach from out of the crowd as the veiled coven of leaders of the Matron of Raven's Temple here in this city approach, helmed by a very familiar face, though one who had ventured with you long ago. The relations had been necessarily distant for some time. Liev Tel, if you would like to come to the table, please.
Liev Tel! There she is.
There she is.
I'd like to describe how Liev Tel is adorned this morning, the morn before war.
Did you describe her as veiled currently?
I'd say the three of them approach veiled, just the standard veil, but the rest of the attire is up.
And this is happening post Bell's Hells with her.
Correct.
Okay.
So as the three of the Coven of the Veil step forward, the figure at center steps forward and out from the other two, and one hand comes up and unpins a veil which trails away and down. And it's been years since you've seen her face, but it has not changed a bit. It is still, her hair is artfully pinned up and back from her very pale face. The hair is jet black, beautifully coiffed, and she, for the first time, is wearing a shining black breastplate, and you notice black metallic bracers on both of her forearms. There's a string of black beads trailing down from one hand as it rises out to you. Vox Machina. You are well met.
We have tell. Good to see you again.
Flame Speaker. Winds, watch you. 'Tis a pleasure to see you as well.
He's like transported by her.
She is elegant and languid at all times.
Okay.
Okay.
Are you prepared for your journey?
Prepared as we can be.
Well, looked for or no, Raven's crest means to have its hand in this day of consequence.
Wonderful.
You'll be joining us.
Us? Again?
Is that what you're saying?
If you will have me, yes.
Oh, that's right. She joined when you guys were trying to.
Find you?
Yeah.
Yes.
She was all unconscious when I woke
Which
up.
reminds me, I do need to speak with you in private when we have a moment. You probably already know. This is not so private. Maybe this is the worst time. Bertrand.
Mr. Bell.
Mr. Bell, yes, he's passed on.
I have seen this, dear.
I figured as much. All right.
In my dreams.
He's at Whitestone if you ever want to pay a visit.
We should all be so lucky.
Indeed.
To take that time. He will be missed.
Very much so.
A beautiful man he was.
Well, we're not gonna die. We're gonna live.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Big time.
Yeah, we don't need to.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
If you will let me, I will see
Yeah,
to
yeah,
it. Raven's crest will not sit above the weave of history. Like all faith, it is woven into the very fabric of it. And Our Lady will no longer abide the abuse of her champion at the hands of this power-hungry little man's game.
You have to get him back.
We will get him back.
Join us. Welcome to the group.
Have you heard at all from him? I don't know how it works.
Different for all of us, sister.
What you know? Yeah,
That
she didn't
means-
talk to him. Nope.
Winds watch you.
Oh, just have you. Okay.
Oh, this is the Kronos, the Flame Speaker.
Her hands, which are very cold, wrap around yours.
I thought he was like celibate or something.
I
Is he
will
not?
remember. Yeah.
might just be nervous because she's really creepy. Maybe he just
I don't
has
get
no
creepy
game.
vibes.
I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Does Zirconos have no game?
I'm gonna find out after we're done here.
Tempest.
Hello, Liev. Still a bit uncomfortable with your presence. Am grateful for you joining us. I'm not sure any of the rest of Vox Machina is equipped to potentially release the champion of the Raven Queen.
Yeah, I thought we were just gonna grab it and try to,
Yeah, honestly,
yeah, that would have
yeah,
been terrible.
we
That
would
would
have
have
just
been
kind of trying to
horrible.
figure it out.
Break it,
Yeah,
make
like
it
what
up.
break it
Yeah,
up.
when in doubt.
Yeah, when in
But you
doubt.
probably know. So,
it
so has the matron talked to you? You have like a ritual, something to release him?
The matron
Yes.
is in my mind.
Okay.
We will unbreak his bonds and set the raven free.
Okay, so maybe you can be on Raven freeing duty.
Yeah.
Maybe that's we can talk more later.
But do you have a plan for that? Like, how does that even, how would that even work?
I will rely on all of you
Okay.
to bring us close. And once on the ground, Our Lady will make her hand known.
All right. Okay. Yeah. I mean, we'll have a lot of other things to do.
But that's a top
that's a
priority. Yeah, we're gonna get him back.
Yeah. No, I just, once again, I'm trying to be mindful of everything else we have going on.
Allow me to take one problem off of your plate, Tempest.
Thank you.
I'll handle
Oh,
the
there's
getting close part.
the whole thing happening. I look up at Jamon. That is Jamon, right?
It is Devosa, specifically the dragon that is also Jamon Saward. You also hear the sound of hundreds and hundreds of marching feet getting louder and louder. And as part of this gathering has now grown rather dense, you can see whole regiments of holy warriors beginning to emerge from the different sectors of Vasselheim, adorned and emblazoned in polished holy armor of different metals and colors, wearing holy symbols and jeweled beads, and themselves holding off large banners that wrap in the cold morning air of Vasselheim with the symbols of the various prime deities here represented. Amongst them you see incredibly awe-inspiring and dangerous-looking warriors that themselves fight in the great light of their gods. Amongst them, massive, muscular, hooded entities, metalled masks, eyeless, emblazoned on their face, and holy tattoos written across their arms. The adjudicators have been called to war as well.
Oh, shit.
They begin to encircle and fan out.
They creep me out. Yeah. Are the banners blowing in the wind?
Mm-hmm.
Can you make the noise?
It's the little thing.
That was for you.
Thank you.
As everyone begins to gather, ascending the central platform, the heads of the different main temples here begin to stand, with High Hierophant Ophira coming to the forefront of this temporary stone platform. As she steps up, you can see her armored shoulders and her own vine-tangled cloak itself seeming to slowly, almost in slow motion against the wind, begin to flap before parts of it kind of reach out and take root into the stone like it's its own living organism. She places her staff on the ground, which then also takes root and holds itself there as she lets it stand on its own. And she puts her hands up, and as she does, the wind begins to pick up but grow warmer. As the wind begins to gather, smells, sweet smells of fruit and summertime vegetation begin to mingle. The mood of the landscape begins to just change from a chilly, northern, snow-dappled space to a journey of scents that bring you through the different realms of untouched nature of Exandria. You can't help but be brought to memories of traversing the different landscapes far beyond. And just as quickly as it was there, the wind dies.
I just lean over to Keyleth. You really need to work on your entrances.
Yeah.
Just something to keep in mind.
I feel like I'm the public speaking thing. I've been better at it, but it's still not great.
Today we stand all on the threshold of change. This world, this beautiful realm, molded, shepherded, and protected by the great divines, stands united, stalwart, unbreakable. The light and grace that guides us under their sight empowers us with their strength, sharpens our minds with their wisdom, and emboldens us with their justice. We live, as so very many before us have, embracing the many gifts and joys the gods have granted us, shown us comfort and community against the chaos and threat of oblivion, granted guidance and inspiration when we might find ourselves lost and without hope, lifted us up from our darkest moments, and revealed paths to better selves, blessed us with miracles to defend those we love and ensure a better tomorrow for our children. As she says this, you've been looking at her, but there's just the light of the day seems to be growing faintly brighter, more golden, like there's a warm haze to the air, though there is no fog. Folks in the crowd almost blink instinctually. There's just an energy, a buzzing to the landscape around. Today, we have the chance to show them the same kindness. We have the chance to rise and protect those who have protected us since the dawn of history. We can be the salvation for those who are salvation, and in doing so ensure the generations to come can walk in the golden light of righteousness, love, and faith. Today we go to war not for ourselves, not for our gods, but for the very future of Exandria. Just as this city has never fallen, our faith will never waver. Our shields will never crumble, and our spirits will never wane. You are all chosen as holy warriors this day. Bring that light with you to our destiny. They will be watching. And as she says that, doors of golden light open, and you watch as winged celestials step through.
What?
Armored chests, golden or blue skin, glowing holy blades from celestial realms beyond held forth an army of angelic forms rising out to fly and hover above.
What?
Allies from realms beyond, a beacon of hope and power to bolster your job this day. She smiles and steps back. The other leaders of the temples kind of hold their arms out as if to ask if anybody else wishes to speak.
Damn.
Okay. All right. I adjust my antlers. Let's see if we can take a less religious approach. Voice of the Tempest steps up. She's getting a little sweaty. A little moist under that cloak. Fucking my heart's racing. Jesus.
As you step to the precipice of this platform, the other temple heads relinquish the space, and you quickly find yourself solitary across this platform. And as you stand, the wind kind of blowing your mantle and cloak of ever color-changing leaves around you, you see the world. The shadow of the Titan in the distance. Hundreds of mounted griffins and dragon riders swirling in the sky and perching nearby. The angelic forms now summoned all looking upon you with their celestial gaze, and thousands upon thousands upon thousands of warriors from all over this world, all eyes on you.
I'm gonna hop on the broom and fly up above the crowd, so I'm eye level with Keyleth, and just meet her eyes. Keyleth, just look at me. Okay.
There's a little bit of that fog that goes in Keyleth's ear. She can hear the blood pulsing. And she takes a big inhale and exhale, and just even in trying to calm her own nerves, that exhale creates a warm gust from behind her that floats across all of the armies of Exandria. Exandria. Once again, we stand united against an existential threat. United again, as we have many times before, against beasts and behemoths, demons and demigods. And once again, we will overcome this pervasive play for an unjustified power. For Exandria does not belong to a single entity or individuals or even an entire council of deities. Exandria belongs to us. And once again, we will reclaim that ownership for Exandria. Fuck shit up! Question. Can I use my inspirational leader feat? It's technically for 6 people.
I personally feel really inspired.
I feel so inspired right now.
Here in the grace of the gods of Exandria, their intention beyond the divine gate pressed down upon the masses of warriors that head out to fight in their honor instead. You taking this brave moment as leader of people, not just Ashari, but of the people of Exandria. You feel, even in your perhaps not as assert faith in them as beings and entities, their will is still with you. And with that, you feel your words ring out as you shout to the sky, words to be written in the history books for years and generations to come. Fuck shit up. And whereas the holy arrival of angels left a crowd stunned and in awe, your words brings a rousing war cry and cheer. The din, the entire city of Vasselheim itself cheers around you. Birds flicker off in the distance.
You hear like a thunderclap that kind of emanated from nothing, like heat thunder.
Echoing throughout and beyond. You look around you and see your friends amongst the crowd shouting and cheering. You see Allura looking up and smiling and nodding. You look over at Vexalia and her broom, smiling and cheering. Glancing across to one of the leafless trees. A single raven seems to look in your direction before taking off.
It's swallowed up in the roar of the crowd. But when that noise finally starts to die down, only Vox Machina and maybe a few other people in proximity of Lieptel can hear the tiny little tingle of a silver bell on a string hanging from Liev's hand, watching the tempest.
She's so weird.
So, as part of your inspirational leader feat,
So as the feat is, you get my level plus my con modifier, or sorry, my charisma modifier, which is 0, temporary hit points. So 20 temporary hit
all
points.
of you and most of the soldiers in immediate
Yeah, that's
proximity.
what I was curious. If everyone gets 20 extra HP.
20 temporary hit points to you all.
Oh, yeah. God, I just hit a guy.
So amped up.
Sorry. Oh, you're all right.
Something just happened to my character.
Oh no. What happened?
I just gained 40 hit points somehow.
Well done.
Perfect.
Whatever. I'll fix it later.
I'll fix it later.
That's great.
As the troops begin to scatter weapons at the ready, the energy of the battle to come is imminent. And with that, you watch as the various war encampments beginning to close down, tent flaps shut, soldiers gathering their materials, finishing their sharpening, and everyone begins to march westward toward the staging ground of the assault to come.
I fly back down. We should do some sort of prep. We need a hero's feast.
Yeah.
It's a big day.
You too.
Yes, too. I could provide sustenance if you desire it.
I could as well.
I can shoot an arrow very well.
I've seen you do it.
Thank you.
So your aim is pretty good.
I appreciate that.
We also can buy things.
Yes, but I need
That's your
magical
superpower.
sustenance. I don't think there's anything for sale here in Vasselheim anymore.
Wealth is always magical.
Is there
What do we need?
time just quickly to fly over to the Dawnfather's temple?
Sure, yeah.
I'm just gonna go over and pop on in real fast.
Very well.
Does he have a shrine? Does he have a sort of
Oh,
thing?
there's a shrine to the Dawnfather here, most definitely.
All right.
It's a 3-tiered temple that has a bell that sits at the front, like a large bell that is rung at various at the zenith of the day. It's made from an enchanted metal that is somewhat translucent and gives off its own glow, like a beacon at night that always kind of just faintly gives you a point of reference as to where the nearest refuge would be. But yeah, as you scoot over towards it, you can see there are many civilians that are inside praying for those who are leaving this morning. And indeed, you see about 3 priests that are on hand immediately that are conversing and kind of keeping the folks themselves kind of led in prayer and giving them guidance.
Can I fly over to the bell?
Sure.
I'm gonna fly over to it and just ding, ding, ding on it with my ring.
Goom, goom, goom.
Then I'll put my hand on it and lean in. All right. Big day for you. Let's bring that big dick energy, shall we? And help make things happen. I have your back. I need you to have mine. And my brother's. All right.
As you kind of finish your prayer, the faint bit of... There was some broken clouds that kind of obscured kind of the distant horizon, but right as you finish your prayer, the cloud that had mostly obscured the sun breaks, and a bit of that golden warm light kind of catches your cheek on the one open side, that direction of this kind of temple-top belfry. Could be an answer, but you feel the warmth.
Fly back.
As you all begin to gather, you can see now another massive silver dragon that emerged from the Platinum Sanctuary itself has also joined the gathering forces at the front. A number of Ashari are raising elementals. You can see as massive earth beings kind of like clamber out from the ground. As Flamespeaker, you notice a number of your various pyro generals themselves are raising smaller fire elementals that are being set up and prepared for their assault to come. Spells are crafting strange summoned entities from different realms beyond Exandria, whereas you can see various automatons and golems that have been enchanted and prepped for the coming fray themselves are being lined up by their enchanters and various owners. Allura catches up to your troop as you're heading that direction. Good morning, Vox Machina.
Hey.
I guess it's that time again. I'm going to introduce you to your ship for delivery. As is the intent this day, the ground forces are to be delivered first and foremost. There is about a 5-minute buffer when they begin the assault to draw the forces to the outer edges of the fortress, after which the fleet of sky ships are to cruise into a summoned storm that will give you some cover. Once you feel you are within proper central locale from above where the fortress is, you and the other skyship's payloads are to be dropped in to land as close as you can to the key, so as to give them very little chance to stop you, and with the least amount of resistance to come and prevent you from achieving your task.
Dropped in?
Dropped
Right.
in, yes.
Right over?
Yes.
Isn't that what you did before?
Well, it wasn't me, it was Bell's Hells, and they tried to throw a whole-ass airship on top of it.
No, and then you said you dropped in as a meteor, right? You went Keteor and then just got demolished?
Yes, yeah. To be fair, Lunas was there, and I don't think he's there this time.
All right.
So...
Can your little horsey legs take that?
I mean, I don't... You mean jumping out of a skyship?
Yeah.
No, but neither could my gnome legs, to be honest. Do we have a way of slowing down?
I've got a broom.
Probably not. This is it. Kamikaze style going in
Whoa,
hard. We're
really?
gonna buy the whole farm, yep.
I don't know if that's a great idea.
Is that not the plan?
I mean, most of us have ways of getting down, right? I mean,
No, of course
you could
not.
always take a ride on me. I don't know if I could carry a horse.
Well...
I could leave
Oh, wait.
Trinket here.
We have ship-based mages that will help you descend safely. We're not going to just throw you
Laura,
into...
You gotta lead with that. I was imagining the best.
We can
I mean,
make
the
it
worst.
happen, you know. We have ways.
I
It's just-
understand.
I have a hand.
I was enjoying the panic.
Do not worry.
Yeah, we flew all the time.
Yeah.
Back in the day.
It's just been a while since we've
It's been
flown.
a minute. It's been a minute.
And you're a horse.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Do you have Trinket?
I have Trinket. I just... Maybe he shouldn't come, you know?
Yeah, maybe you shouldn't.
Listen.
Well, maybe you should keep him here just to keep him safe.
I mean, he can't drop.
No.
And he's so old, you
He's
know, when he
just an
bites, a
old
tooth
man.
might even fall out.
Yeah, I think you should leave him.
I mean, unless you wanna, ask him. Because this is gonna be glory on top of glory.
You're right. I should give him an option.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to pop Trinket out.
Oh my God! Old ass bitch! Look how much gray! Trinket! Whoa!
I know, he's tired.
gray. What a distinguished gentleman you are.
That's not
Like sits on his hind pit.
I know. So, you know, it's a big... I have to speak with animals. So you can understand me. I don't know, you can probably edit it. It's a big day. We're going to be going into battle. I know it's been a long time since we've done that, dear. And we might be able to get Vax a little safer than he is. Do you want to join us, or would you rather stay here?
Is it dangerous?
It's very dangerous, and you know.
And I have to protect you.
Oh, buddy. I just see this is why. I can't let
All we're
him.
hearing is a bunch of grunting.
He's just the sweetest boy.
Well, I think we knew that.
You all hear...
Yeah. Okay. Then you're coming. You're coming, and I'll protect you, and you'll protect me. Yes.
This seems like elder abuse. What are you doing?
As soon as you say that...
He's tough. He's still so tough. Yeah, like, look, Grog's got silver. He's still super buff.
Yeah, silver fox, give me more.
Big old claw crack down your hand, like, shh.
Yeah.
It's like scrapes the gauntlet.
Let him come.
He's fine. He'll be fine. He'll be fine. He'll be fine. He'll be fine.
Above the table, Leah would know this, but I don't. So above the table, do we know that our travels are going to get us there in under 24 hours, 12 hours?
Yes.
Like, how fast are we
My
arriving?
God, is this the OG?
Oh, no.
Oh, no, it's so weird in there. It's so weird in there. Oh, God, I looked into the abyss. I looked into the abyss.
I don't know what's sicker, the
Put something in there, right? You're not drinking Durell. Thanks.
Okay, God.
You guys got to smell this.
No.
thing.
Get that away.
Is it like a cast?
Yeah.
Like the cast?
I'm smelling that right now.
Wait, no, I want to smell it.
No, what is wrong with you?
No, don't get your whole nose.
Okay.
Let's see, you don't get close.
Oh, she's giving it a second whiff.
It's like melting plastic mixed with decay.
Yeah, it's like
Oh, no.
it's like the grossest toilet in a
Are you gonna
public
barf?
pool.
Oh.
I went too hard.
Anyone else feeling like delighting themselves with an olfactory experience? Okay.
I kind of want a little bit to know what you're
Tragedy
talking
struck in
about.
Los Angeles this past
Do it.
week is
It's like a it's like a rotting Six Flags.
Yes.
Wow. It smells like it's been cleaned a lot, but it hasn't worked.
Guys, we almost made it to 10 years.
That's it. That's what did it.
I could change diapers, but that's
That's why you rolled triple zeros today.
Oh, wow.
my God.
Okay, yeah. How long is it going to take us to get there? Because
Oh, I mean, when everyone's set up, it'll be a couple hours before the armies are in place.
Okay, so we
and
have
then it
time to hit the
begins.
feast.
but no time to rest and regain those spells.
No.
And
We should have done it last night. For
and the
sure.
flight itself, like a couple of hours to prep before leaving, and then once we're airborne.
The gates send the skyships directly
So
above the
immediate.
fortress.
Yeah.
You are arriving. You are magically warping into battle.
Sweet.
You are fucking Battlestar
Ready for
season 3,
That's
just
Here
going
for
at
it.
the top.
Here for it.
Okay.
Could we
Talking dirty.
say that we did a hero's feast last night?
I'll allow it.
Okay.
I'll allow it. You guys
Gracious.
prepping for this for a while.
Yeah.
I thought we were gonna have more time.
I did too.
Great.
So with the Heroes Feast,
Yeah.
that is 2d10
Yeah.
max hit points.
It'll be
So
less. Is max different than temporary? hit?
Correct.
Ooh.
Yes.
Ooh.
Yeah, those buffer together.
You rolled 2d10.
Oh, that's
So
right.
temp-
So we add
temporary
those.
hit
So we
points
add those
don't
to the. We'll
stack,
add those to the
Correct.
max.
but
hit
max hit
points.
points and temp are cool together.
Correct.
but temp on temp is bad.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't
cool.
like
Or at
how
least they're
accommodating he is. This is gonna
I
be
will-
fucking rough.
God, this could be it.
Leah
for
will
Vox
had some
Machina.
wine last night. I will say that
Is
she prepared for this as well.
Don't worry, you're just supposed to
So we get
Your baby average 15.
So everyone gets 15 to their maximum hit points. So whatever you have currently, add 15 to it.
Max HP modifier,
That's what I-
maybe?
Yep.
Let's do that. 15.
I've tried that before and I don't think it.
It'll do it.
182? Yeah, works
Yeah,
for me.
You just have to put the full number in there.
The full number.
Wait,
Cool.
what was my hit points before? 127? Was it 120?
Get your shit together.
It'll show it in like little brackets.
It was 143 previously.
Then why did it just totally change?
why?
Shut up!
Mine
It
also
changed my max to less than what it was before.
You have
I don't know, man.
put it, the full number in temporary hit points.
Sirkonos.
Just put 158 as your current hit points.
Okay.
Sirkonos, I noticed earlier when you were talking to Leah Tell,
Yes.
you seemed a little nervous. Is it because she's creepy and creeped you out?
She's very pretty.
Oh, pretty.
Pretty.
Just because she's
Pretty creepy, but also pretty.
sort of in that sort of goth kind of dangerous way.
Feel like I botched it, Scan Man.
No, you didn't. You didn't. That was no. Believe me, I've met women where I've been just covered in shit and stunk and
should cover
bleeding.
myself in shit.
No. What I'm saying is I've I made a lot of really bad first impressions, even on Pike. All these guys, really. I made terrible first impressions, but I still won them over. Okay. You're not done. Just come up with an approach for your second conversation.
I feel like the end is nigh, and there's certain things in life I've missed out, and being around you has inspired me in a way.
What's something that you're really good at? Really fighting. Fighting. But
fighting.
Okay, just fighting, just straight up fighting. Yeah, okay. So we're gonna do that, so you'll get an opportunity to show her that. But is there anything else, like a cool fire spell that you know?
Yes, many.
Well, maybe have one ready so that if she's like, I need cover, you can be like, I'm there, I've got you.
Prepare the coolest spell you've ever seen.
Get into like a cool shape or an image or...
I'll think about it en route.
Yes, please do. Also, just pick one detail about her to compliment. Could be anything.
One.
Yes, your eyelashes are really beautiful.
Eyelashes.
Or like, that dress. that dress is really that dress is really cute. Does it have pockets?
Does it have pockets?
Yeah, just one specific detail. Anything. Could be anything. And go for that.
Pockets.
Okay.
He's muttering pockets. Walks away from the conversation.
I love it.
Okay.
As a refresher, Hero's Feast, you get your plus 15 HP, advantage on wisdom saving throws, and we are immune to poison and frightened.
And Scanlan, your total max hit point should be 198 now.
Yes, I got that.
Cool.
I reduced mine by 37 and added the 15.
Did you already add your additional max HP points they want to give me so I can sit it in even 3 hundo?
Oh my god!
I'm going to next.
Advantage on wisdom saving throws and can't be frightened.
Advantage on wisdom, and then you're immune to poison and frighten.
All right. Advantage on wisdom saves, no poison, no frighten.
Correct.
As you all are heading towards the front line and kind of prepping yourselves, having your hero's feast, and kind of like mentally getting ready for what's to come and what might be on the other side. Some of you have been to the Hellcatch. Some of you have only heard or seen in stories or visions, and even then, it's changed since your last arrival. So there is a gathering of intel from those who have been there recently and being shared amongst the front lines. As this is happening, 2 figures approach. One of them, let me see if I have it worded. Where the fuck did I write it? There it is, sorry. One of them you see a gentleman, kind of short beard, robes, kind of a standard-looking middle-aged gentleman, maybe like reddish-brown, approaches. It kind of looks to you. You recognize this is Archivist Seth Domade.
Oh. Oh.
Voice of the Tempest.
I know him.
You do. You do indeed.
Seth Damati, right?
Mm-hmm. I just wanted to confirm, the Mighty Nine have made their trek to the moon, correct? Safely?
Yes, they were accompanied by Allura. She helped them get to their rallying point before they went over. A bunch of the Ashari were there as well to help see them through the gateway.
That is all I needed.
Why? Have you heard from them?
Not yet. We are getting everything prepped for when the word comes through.
Okay. And Bell's Hells, have you heard?
Not yet.
Okay.
But as soon as we do, I'm sure it will be disseminated.
Are you going to be with us, so we'll know?
I will not be. I will be helping in my way.
Why do you... Are you all right? You seem unsure.
I'm fine. There is,
We don't have a lot of time, Archivist. What is it?
I'm fond of members of the Mighty Nine and wanted to ensure that they traveled safely.
Oh. I'm sure they're just fine. They're a very capable bunch.
Insight check?
Yeah, make an insight check.
Is this Zena? Who is this?
Archivist, Archivist Seth
Rogan.
Oh.
Yeah,
It's not the Chetney
Essek in
fanboy.
disguise.
No, this is Essek in disguise.
You guys all figured out? Okay.
That's right.
Okay, but I'll still insight check him.
I like that Vox Machina is just like, who the fuck is this guy?
And they are.
20 total.
20 total.
Accent.
Like you know this figure is trusted of Allura, and has spoken
Yes.
highly of him. You see, what you gather from this is that there's a genuine nervousness.
Uh-huh.
Not any sort of deception per se, but an individual that is worried.
Okay.
Sorry, I appreciate that. Anyway, I wanted to introduce you to someone who will be helming one of the other skyship assaults should you meet on the battlefield. This is a figure from the Kryn dynasty, one of their various championed warriors who has been said to be part of this, Varen Thalis.
Oh.
From Den Thalis?
From Den Thalis?
What was the first name?
Varen?
Varen. You see a...
We got a Lord Screech.
Varen.
How do you spell Varen?
V-E-R-I-N.
Is this Essex's brother?
Yeah.
Oh, this is...
You see a dark elf of kind of lavender skin, long white hair that is bound and kind of braided tightly in the back.
Hot boy number 2!
Kryn helmet under one arm. Bless you. Broad shoulders, but like lithe and tightly muscular. You can tell from the way he holds himself. Carrying in one hand at the side a intricate glaive that itself kind of climbs with beautifully crafted Kryn design to it into this large, kind of slightly curved and pointed glaive blade at the tip. Yes. The pleasure is mine. Indeed, I am representing the Kryn interests for the skyship incursion, and I will be myself seeing a number of Kryn warriors to be arriving within the midst of the fortress. I just wanted to make sure we saw each other face to face, where should we meet on the field of battle, we know each other to be allies.
Your support and all of the efforts from the Kryn dynasty are very appreciative this time.
Of course.
So wonderful to see you in person. I'm sure we won't be forgetting your face anytime soon.
He kind of stops and goes, actually, look more for the helmet. And he kind of holds the helmet out there with things. I'll be wearing this. This should be more important to look for, because if you see this, it looks kind of a bit spooky, but that's intended by its design.
Yes.
But it's me.
So
It's just me.
intimidating.
It's
Yeah,
me.
really.
And Seth goes, and like smacks him, and he's like, it is my honor to be fighting alongside you.
Use me.
Kind of shoots a glance over to Seth. Voice of the Tempest.
Yes. Oh, are you... Yes. What?
Wow. Smooth move, X-Legs.
He steps forward and goes, I don't mean for this to be presumptuous, but there won't be another opportunity.
Is this Varen
This is
saying
Varen.
this? Okay.
Would you do me the honor of signing this booklet for me?
I thought he was going to propose or something. It felt like a moment.
What's that booklet?
This is a poetry book of the Arishari that I was gifted when I was younger, and I've just
Lovely.
kind of cherished it. So I figure,
I didn't write this poetry.
I know, but you represent the culture that created it.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Do you want his signature too? This is
Who
Flame
is this?
Speaker Sarkonos.
Do you write poetry?
No.
Sure.
See.
I write poetry.
That's fine.
No love for the horse.
Thank you, voice of the tempest.
Thank you.
And, Kaitiake. Puts the helmet on, begins to walk off. The archivist is like, I appreciate your candor. Good luck out there. What the fuck was that?
Fucking embarrass me.
Where were we?
Oh, I think you were getting hit on.
I was afraid.
I was just worried that between the two of you, they were going to distract him to
What are you
death.
talking about?
He couldn't have fought for a week after
will you sign my hoof?
Shut up, Scanlan.
I mean, you're so famous. Will you sign something?
Oh
for
my
me?
God! Let's get the fuck out of Vasselheim, please. I hate this city.
Can you sign my tits?
Do you need a pen, my liege?
All right. Okay.
There we are.
It's a nice pen.
I know.
Stupid. That wasn't right.
I will try to go find Alora. She's still there, like nearby.
She's actually rushing your direction. She's about 2 blocks up.
Oh.
And she's like,
Great. Oh, I was just coming to find you. That's so funny.
You've received word.
Oh,
They're in position. En Ruidis.
wait, now? Right now?
Now.
Okay. Wait. Is this? We're not there. Is the timetable gonna work right? They got there sooner than I thought.
We begin, and we let them know when it's time.
Okay. We gotta go. They could be.
So they let us know, and then we let them know. And then they let us know?
I don't think anything happens after we let them know.
Once we let them know, then they are going with the grace of whatever they pray to.
Well, they could be vulnerable. We should go.
Allura grasps her hands around, and you see her fingers seem to grab the air, almost like it's some sort of a molasses, leaving these dark streaks of color behind as she swirls around, gathering it like clay, and then thrusts it in the air. You watch as the streak of dark light kind of and just suddenly gives off this burst of bright green color. As it does, horns start going. The whole city begins just blasting with various volumes of war horns. The symbol of war has been triggered. Yes! Soldiers begin to line up. Shouting begins to grow louder as people are lining up in places. You can see there are markers and makeshift archways that have been built at places where these gates are going to be anchored. Skyships are lowered. As everyone begins to get into place, Allura kind of escorts you over towards one of the skyships and goes, all right, we're going to go ahead and get you on board of the skyship where you've been assigned to. I'm getting too old for this.
I hear you,
sister.
Everything hurts.
I go over and I stand in front of Percy and I give him a kiss. And I just get really close and I go, the children, they'll be safe. This is the right choice. This is the right choice.
They'll be better than safe. They know what they're doing. They're leaders. In the worst case, they're going to save them all. We did very well.
We did very well.
Let's go save your brother.
Okay.
I love you.
I go over to Grog and touch his face. Is the beer gonna be okay? Are we gonna have enough when we get back to celebrate?
Yes, in another dimension.
Anyone watching it for us?
No, I mean, got it in the bag.
Okay, good. Okay, good.
Yeah, you scared me. Oh, man. I should check it.
Yep.
What's the word?
Yeah. Did you make me any hoof sandals?
Oh, yeah!
Now, quickly, roll for me. Roll either performance or dexterity. Please.
Oh my God.
I got +7 to my performance, bitch. 24!
Describe to me what you present to
I
Scanlan.
reach in with my one hand and on 4 fingers come out little bitty hoof covers, but they've got a leather strap that runs through little perforated holes around the edges, so they sit shut like a little dice bag. Present die hoof.
Whoa, they're like they're like little hoof condoms.
Your next foot, and I walk around each foot.
Whoa.
The laces are just a little bit too long, so you have to wrap them twice around the ankle.
Yeah, with a bow. Almost like a ballerina slipper.
Yeah. They got tassels on the end of it. Yes.
I mean,
Do
they're all
they
braided.
slip and slide, or are they like? Did you score them?
Yeah, they're already pre-scored, but the more you wear them, the more they'll adhere to your foot and become like a second skin.
Grog, these are amazing.
I know.
You've gotten more talented.
I mean, I have nothing but time but practice.
Wow.
You need a girlfriend.
We got plenty of them.
Oh, nice.
Every city fish.
Set up franchises!
I'm going to very quickly, just in the last few minutes, saunter up beside Keyleth.
I saunter.
I can't. Is it fair, dear, to say that among us, you would feel that I knew you as well as anybody? Alexandria knows you as a person, deep down.
At one point in time, I would say that's true. You know more than most.
I want you to know, I will follow your lead to the ends of this world, my liege. I hand a tiny little flask.
Ooh.
A little courage.
To the future of Whitestone.
Yes, my lady.
Lord DeRollo. And I just kind of give him a hug. I stab him in the eye with my antlers.
Yep, that's
a little bit.
always. I'm gonna just. I know to move left, right.
Let's do this.
Let's fuck some shit up.
Liev will glide out in front of Lady DeRollo and the Tempest. My lady has afforded me glimpses of your raven. Though the future is unwritten, it is not without hope. And that word, hope, rings in your ears, and Liev casts power word fortify, and I divide between the two of you 120 temporary hit points. So you each have 60. You have to erase the 20 you got.
60.
You instead have 20.
You mean, wait,
60.
we have 60.
60 temporary hit points. So that
Instead of
20
the 20?
changes to a 60.
Whoa!
She then-
Losers.
Wait, who gets that?
The Tempest and Lady DeRollo, and then she rests.
Tempest and Lady DeRollo, yes.
DeRollo
Just the girls.
That's fine.
rests her palms
On our titties.
just above your titties.
Okay.
And casts Death Ward on each of you.
What does that do? Tell me what that does.
When you're down to 0, you go to
Yeah,
1
that's
instead
right.
of 0.
Yeah.
Mark that death word on both.
It's a defibrillator.
Then Liev casts Power Word Fortify on herself, giving herself an extra 120 temporary hit points, and turns to Circonus. Flame Speaker, your arm, please. I believe it's time to board our ship.
She always gets
Throwing the
lucky
map,
with
dude.
whoever is with
She
our
does.
group.
Damn, she's creepy.
She's
but
got
she's
some
got
game.
Yep.
Thank you.
She just pulls you into her wake.
Thank you for the titty protection.
Say something. Your skin is pale and moist.
Oh.
And then I hold out my other hand to her, and I cast at first level Goodberry. And in my hand, 10 tiny berries just go. And my hand fills with a little sad handful of berries. May this protect you on our battle.
She curls her fingers over the berries of your hand. You are a beautiful, beautiful boy. She pockets the good berries.
Smears them all over.
It's going to be good berry juice in there.
Oh my god.
It's going to be leaking in an hour.
As you all step up on board and Alora kind of guides you to the front, she points out the two mages that are part of your departure troop. Two younger arcanists that are kind of both set up, have some light ceremonial-looking armor over their robes, like shoulder pauldrons that are more for decoration and presentation than actual protection. But they let you know at the moment of your necessary departure from the ship, they will guide your safe descent towards the fortress. Also, she turns to introduce you to the captain, and you see kind of up at the top, cackling, looking over, big captain's hat brimming on a now like a hairless top of the head, a tiefling with tattoos and big high-collared captain coat turns around. Hey there, Vox Machina, right? That's what you're supposed to be. I am your captain, Xandis. I'll be seeing you to your destination on this day. Pleasure to meet you. I know you're legends in your own right. Today I become a legend alongside you, don't forget it. Welcome to the Keybreaker. Hope you're comfy. We're about to go ahead and return to the place where I crashed my last ship to victory.
Wow.
Nice to meet you,
You
Captain.
crashed it. You crashed it?
Intentionally.
Okay. Oh, this is the...
Yes.
Oh,
Xandis.
Yes.
Xandis Keybane, Captain Esquire.
Oh, eBay. Oh, you added Esquire to my title.
Just did right now.
Okay.
Alora
Whatever
goes,
makes you happy.
They're they are a very skilled captain, and at the very least, help pass the time with a bit of unique personality. Thank you, Captain Xandis Keybane, and may you see these legends safely to their destination. Wouldn't have it any other way.
He's a little crazy. He'll fit right in.
Where are you from?
Captain.
I can't place the accent.
No, I meant from all over. It's kind of a military brat, just sort of, family went around, kind of picked up here, picked up there. Just kind of how it works out.
Nah.
I love it.
I love it.
It's a them, but I appreciate it. Not to worry, get comfy. It's going to be a short and bumpy ride.
Okay.
Just like you.
That's right.
Yeah, I'm getting better at that.
Yeah, you are. It's
thank you.
a joke.
We doing this? We doing this?
We're doing it.
We're doing this.
As you all get settled up on the ships, the horns go off a few minutes later. The braziers that are all bright blue burning now go to a vibrant white light across the entire city of Vasselheim. You hear cheers from the surrounding populace that just becomes a strange hissing din, and hundreds of sparkling bits of arcana begin to be conjured all down below the deck of the ship. And you watch as gates and portals begin to open up. Immediately, darkened, ruddy dust and brown dirt blows through the portals from a wind across the way. And you watch as these armies, these clusters of troops, warriors and soldiers begin to push through in a sprint, just vanishing through these doors and gateways. You watch the celestial angels gather up themselves, coasting through at their own pace. The mages that are atop your ship glance over the side and give themselves a small signal down to the ground below. And within but a fraction of a second, a massive gateway opens up, maybe about 120 feet ahead of where your ship, the Keybreaker, sits. And there you can see the rushing of some sort of a low-intensity dust storm. It seems to be awaiting you on the opposite side.
We're already up into the sky at this
Yeah,
point.
the skyship is just slightly off the ground.
Rogue's standing up at the front of the ship, and you see that he's adopted a red cape.
Whoa!
It's been the whole time kind of tucked into the back of his pauldron strap, but he pulls it out, and he's just letting it flap in the wind, majestic as fuck.
Is it just one of the short capes that goes to here, or is it like one of the?
No, it goes all the way down
Okay.
to my mid-knees. It hides my back fat.
Wow.
Yeah.
Nice look, Grog.
Thank you. I just figured it was time for a new addition.
It's very colorful.
Yep.
Want to get in the way of your bloodlust?
No, I hear capes are perfect in combat situations. They're not a hindrance in any way.
Sure, right. I dig it.
Liev Tel leans into Serkonos a little bit and muses on this other group, the Mighty Nine, and Bell's Hells, and she remembers the day as she still hangs that little bell on a string from her finger that Bertrand Bell gave it to her as a gift. And as they move forward towards this gate to insanity, she wonders on what far-flung plane Bertrand Bell's soul rests in now.
As the skyship ever so slowly continues towards this gate, waiting for its signal. The secondary flares detonate, signifying the time for the sky orders to progress. Before the ship's broomstones can kick into high gear, you watch as some of the dragons in waiting skim the top of your ships and vanish through the various portals. The broomstones on the outside of your ship begin to glow brightly as it picks up immediate speed, cruising towards this darkened expanse beyond. There, you are suddenly met with clustered shadow. Making a couple of presets here as I do so.
Ooh, these are new. I haven't heard this song, have we? I know, but like,
You shift through the portal as the wind hits your eyes, instinctually pulling tight as the dust and wind strike you from all sides, battering. You only have visibility for maybe about 50 to 100 feet beyond where the ship currently sits. It immediately lurches as it continues to push. You can see the shadows of the various flying dragons like disappearing into the storm below. You have no sight of where you are. But then as quickly as it was there, you watch as almost faintly spectral green fingers seem to emerge from the storm, conjured from some unseen place, and it tears the storm apart like parting a cluster of dirt from a marble floor. Some sort of nature magic itself parting the dust before you. And now you look below, 150, 200, 300 feet, you can see the expanse at the top of the fortress. Its high walls, somewhat ragged and broken in places, risen and rebuilt from the ruins of the Tishtan people long ago in the forgotten ancient history of Exandria. You see all manner of sparkling and glowing defenses emblazoned upon the tops of these walls, structures and towers. The bright red light of the bloody bridge in the distance kind of flickering and flaring, giving off this kind of reddish, deadly hue that seems to kind of be a beacon of dark foreshadowing amongst the distant storm where it has not been pulled back. Other sky ships kind of just beyond where the storm was parted, just darkened shadows. You can hear through the wind shouts and detonations muffled below. Xandis is at the helm. All right, we're not there yet, almost. Just hold on tight. And the ship kind of lurches and begins to go into a slight declining angle. You all kind of grab tight at the sides as you do. The mage is kind of strapped in. You now see as the robes are blown back, they have harnesses on and they're strapped to the side of the ship so they don't get pulled or blown overboard. And they're all just kind of nervously awaiting a moment. At this point, you can hear one massive blasting arc of crackling purple energy just shoots past flung from below. Glancing over the side, you can see there are built siege defenses all around this fortress. Firing off. And a few others that haven't fired yet. Their coloration different, like a dull, like pale blue-white kind of spark that seems to be warming up and humming.
You can dodge that, right, Sanders?
I can certainly try! Begins to turn the ship as another one lobs upward in the ship. Hold on! Goes to a tight right. You watch as the two mages get pulled against the edge, and all of you, I need you all to make a strength saving throw.
Let's go!
Okay. With advantage, everything's at advantage. Okay.
Everything's at advantage?
No, just wisdom saving.
Balls, just
That's the Vexalia, I know!
Fucking A.
Let's go.
Not great.
All right, what we got?
27.
Woo!
10.
All right.
19.
19.
Natural 1.
Oh, you're a horse.
You're a horse.
You can
Still rolled a 1.
Drug.
33.
Woo!
14.
14, okay.
18.
18, okay.
17.
All right. So, communally, there's a couple of close calls as some of your friends in the troop begin to slide off to the edge, but together as a troop, you grab and hold each other as the ship kind of just barely hits around the side. The blast itself looks like it's about to impact. One of the side mages throws up a shield on the side as it deflects and splinters off, blasting the energy itself, lighting the area around you, and a deafening cracking explosion kind of causes your ears to ring for a second as it does. You now hear, and emerging from the nearby storm, 3 large, kind of crooked-looking winged creatures descend out of the clouds towards the front of the ship. At an immediate glance, you think these are wyverns or some sort of strange creature, but where their heads would be are just these weird stalks with a blackened eye. Ooh. And you see these red leather scaled wings. You've not seen a creature like this as they begin to swoop towards the top of the ship.
For the eye.
Aiming for the eye, go ahead and roll an attack.
Let's go! Ah, shit. Okay, wait. Oh, there's so many things. Okay, I'm gonna do sharpshooter, so I can do a really long distance attacks.
Yep, without taking
but I'm gonna
disadvantage.
take a -5 to the attacks.
Okay, let's go.
Okay. 28. Yar.
28 hits.
All right. So that's, oh god. Okay. 1d8. I didn't prep any of my little thingies. 4 plus 9 is 13 plus 10 is 23. Would that be a sneak attack?
Nah.
Damn it.
It definitely knows you're present.
Oh, and I can Hunter's Market. That's okay.
Can Hunter's Market now if you want to.
Hunter's Market.
All right. As you slam it with the arrow and then, God, it's been a minute. You go ahead and Hunter's Market as it's swooping towards you.
Do I get the d6 for Hunter's Mark damage? No.
I'll allow it, sure.
4 extra.
All right,
Did I tell you all the whole damage on that at all?
You said 23 originally, so now it's 27.
Okay, 27.
All right, that's your one attack. Do you get the second one?
I get one attack.
Yeah, you get two arrows here.
That's 13 to hit. No, wait, I only said sharpshooter for the first one.
Correct.
So that is 18 to hit.
18 misses.
Oh, fuck.
Because you're a sharpshooter, the intensity of the storm is not knocking the arrows free, but this one gets lost in the chaos. One of them gets struck in the eye, skids, impacting on the deck of the ship, and scoots before it lands and kind of stops in the ground. Its wings are flapping, and it has claws, and you can see these massive talons are just reaching for. It's getting itself back up to its feet, while the other two kind of swoop down. They're both going to go ahead and make strikes at. I'd say that the two most prominent would be the horseman. And I'll probably say, you got a cloak on.
Yeah, bitch,
it's gonna go for you. So one's gonna go ahead and strike for you. It's gonna be
warm up.
27 to hit.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. You take. It's gonna be 18 points of slashing damage, and make a strength saving throw.
You got it. That is 22.
It slashes down and tries to pick you up with its might, but you go ahead and pull free from its grasp as it picks back up in the air. The other one's going to come for you, Scanlan. That's a 28 to hit.
Oh my god. Yeah, that hits.
All right, and you take 16 points of slashing damage. I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Yikes. This is not going well already. 6.
6. While Grog knocks one off, the other one swoops down, slams its talons, one into Scanlan's shoulder, the other one in the back of his horse body, and lifts him from the top of the skyship.
Is he within 5 feet of me? He's not.
He's not at the moment, but you haven't gone yet. Now the rest of you can go. We're taking this action as it
I would
comes.
like to take a quick action here. I want to do a quick fast draw, and I'm going to take a shot at. This creature, and I'm going to. Do I have to call if I'm using a grit beforehand, or?
Yeah, you say if you're using a point to do something, yeah.
Yeah. So I'm going to use a disarming shot. And see
Okay.
if I can get them to drop the horse.
Go for it.
Pulling it out, I'm going to use
and
Animus.
it was an extra 1d4 because I forgot I have Fenthras.
I'm going to use Animus.
3 lightning damage.
Alrighty.
So,
roll for an attack. Now you're at disadvantage because of the storm.
I'm at disadvantage because of the storm.
Range weapons of the storm.
Is there anything I can do to counter that? I can counter that by taking a... No, -5 just gives me a +10 to attack. Yeah, fuck it, I can't counter it at the moment.
That's okay, go for
it. Disadvantage is 22 to hit?
22 hits.
Okay, so that is...
Oh, I should be rolling my Whitestone dice.
That is... 7. That is 14 points of damage and 5 points of psychic damage.
Ooh, alrighty.
And that's also, thanks to that, they also...
strength saving throw?
It's I believe so, I'm double checking. Strength saving throw, DC 20.
DC 20, they rolled an 18. So as it picks up Scanlan just a few feet off the ground before the shot rings out and it shrieks off and releases, you kind of like tumble to the ground and catch yourself on your hooves.
Onto the ship, or am I free
onto the
fall?
ship still.
Okay.
It only just got you up briefly. Another moment later, it would have pulled you off the side, but he quick shot it and was like whoosh, and just like full on caught it out of the air right as it began to pick you up.
Right.
It picks up in the air. Who else is doing?
Let me set the next person up quickly. Channel Divinity, Leovtel raises a hand and twists it at the one that just dropped Horse Scanlan, and I use Path to the Grave. The creature is cursed, and the next attack that hits it, it has vulnerability to all of that attack's damage.
You got it.
And then the curse ends.
Alrighty.
Done.
Who wants to go next?
I'm gonna go into my air elemental form.
Okay. You turn into an air elemental. You watch as Keyleth kind of shifts into this churning form of rapidly whirlwind kind of tornado.
I'm gonna go up, and so it's kind of hovering. Yeah.
It's just picking up, gets shot, and is like recovering itself. So it's like briefly hovering before it continues the rest of its flight.
I'm gonna try and do a whirlwind attack and see if I can fling it down back to the deck of the ship.
Okay.
To right into Grog's arms.
Alrighty.
Into my arms. That's pretty good. What do I do here? Okay. 21 to hit?
21 just hits.
21 just hits. Okay. He has to make... Oh, wait, I'm sorry. He has to make a strength saving throw.
Don't you apologize?
Saving throw? Oh, that's a 7.
Yeah, he fails, so he's gonna take 3d8, and then he gets... Flung. 1, 2, 3...
And this is a saving throw, so it's not an actual like attack roll, so it doesn't trigger the Pack of the Grave yet.
Okay, so that is... Sorry, 18 damage. And then he is flung 20 feet away from me and is knocked prone.
Okay, yeah, so you like, it starts swooping up after it gets shot by Percy, and you immediately start up and wham, like slam it right down to the deck of the ship.
And he takes bludgeoning damage for every 10 feet he was thrown.
Which is doubled for the vulnerability from the curse that Leah just hit it with.
Oh.
Is that or is it a weapon attack?
Any
Actually,
damage.
No, you're any damage it takes?
So all of that attacks damage.
Right, attacks damage, so
Yes.
not a spell, but that was technically an attack.
It's an attack.
Yeah, okay,
Yeah.
so it would be 18 doubled, so it would
Doubled.
be 36.
And then does he get bludgeoning damage from being flung to
Correct,
the...
I'll say it's 20 feet, so 2d6.
Okay, another 6 damage.
So that's 42 points of damage on that heavy. Wham! Hits the ground, Grog. Keyleth has knocked it right into your periphery.
Yeah, I'll be like, I was wondering what my warm-up would be. You'll do. And I will go into a rage.
Yes.
And I'll take 2 swings with my blood axe.
Go for it.
Beautiful. That is a 28 to hit.
28 definitely hits.
Beautiful. Second one is a 22 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Amazing. Look at this D12 doing its shit. Ha ha, you bitch! That's 19 points of slashing damage on the first one.
Great.
Second one, 8. 23 points of slashing damage on the second one.
Grog, how do you want to do this?
I take the blood that I got scratched down my titty when he swung at me and I swing it across my face. I take the axe, boom, once on the head, but like, just when you barely chalk off the turkey, and it's like hanging by a thread. And then I rip it off. I take the axe and I split it open, and I rip the rib cage open, just spray it everywhere.
The two mages on the side of the ship go. They just look terrified, and Zane just goes. That was crazy! You're crazy! I like crazy! The two other ones that have swooped up are turning around and attempting to come back for a second strike. As they spin around, suddenly, out of the left field, you watch as a silver dragon snatches one in its jaws and just breaks it in half as it does. It screams its death cry, while the other one gets knocked to the side and kind of spins down against the plummet down into the storm, out of sight.
That was rough. Yeah, that was rough.
Yeah.
Keyleth is gonna run to the front, to the bow of the ship. That's the front of the ship, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Yes. Okay, I'm gonna look over. Do I
we see down? Yeah.
Yeah, do we see more like projectiles that are about to head our way?
Make a perception check for me.
How close are we over the key? Like, can we see down into
We're
it
gonna find out
yet?
with this perception check. You
Got
can,
it.
you can roll as well. So if you want
That's a natural one.
Oh, you look over, right as you glance over, a bit of the dust kind of like right in your eyes, and you're like,
I rolled a 30.
Whoa!
That's a spectrum.
Rigging your cut.
So as some of the storm has been parted, like it's not keeping it all at bay, but enough where you get like glances of the fortress below and some. There are a number of things being fired upward in your direction and to the clouds nearby. You can see the glowing kind of spark of the bloody bridge and the Malleus key kind of pulsing through the dust, and a little bit of it you can see kind of the central part of the fortress where it sits.
Could I, if I shot an arrow, would I be able to get it arced down into the...
It would have to be a very good shot, and honestly, the wind is so strong that it would likely be carried away by the storm at that distance. Because once it lost strength, it would just get lost in the wind. You're not quite that close. You're probably looking down now that you have a better perspective. What first looked like you were a little bit right above the fortress, it's in hundreds of feet away from you.
Okay.
And I forgot, because I killed a beastie with the blood axe, I regained 10 temporary hit points.
You do?
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Amazing.
All right. So, as you're kind of glancing and seeing this on the side, you watch as other sparks like fire up. That kind of pale blue white spark that kind of like flickers, kind of releases slow at first, and like it almost seems to pick up speed like a railgun in the direction of the ship.
Can I see it coming and shout to Xandus?
Yeah, sure.
Bank left!
All right, then it's gonna go ahead and turn the ship. I need you to roll for Xandus, trying to avoid it, and I'm gonna go ahead and roll for this siege weapon.
Yeah, siege weapon. Oh,
yeah,
Is it like a
defense weapon.
dexterity roll, or
Yeah, so
just roll
go
a
ahead
10?
and roll, and for Xandus, it's gonna be a +8. For the weapon, it's gonna be a +5.
13.
6, it's gonna be an 11.
Oh,
So it banks heavy left at the second now. All of you prepared for it now after hearing the shout. Kind of hold tight, kind of tighten your bodies as it shifts
Go to
the
one
left.
side. I'll go one side of the ship.
Yeah.
As it curves out of the way, this shoots off and kind of like it kind of just evaporates. Like
Do we have any idea what that could have done?
You can make an Arcana check if you'd like.
I have shit Arcana, but I can try.
I'll make an Arcana check just because we're running around. 9. 23.
23. It's hard to tell in the midst of this chaos the specifics of it, but it feels like the coloration and the kind of release of its effect is abjuration based, likely.
What does that mean?
Wizard,
I'm not a wizard.
I know. I'm asking.
Protection-y
about
shield.
the-
Protection-y shield
Protection.
stuff.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Some sort of shielding, maybe some sort of battering ram. I'm not sure. Hard to tell.
You watch as another one of those strange kind of sparkles kind of starts up, and you can see like overhead one of the other sky ships kind of emerging from the cloud, and it gets hit by it. It kind of sparkles. No damage to the ship, but the broomstone goes dark.
EMP, baby!
These
Mega
are
dispel.
distant dispel shots.
Look at that! I was incorrect for the first time today.
Wait,
The ship is now.
Can we
is there anything we can how close? No.
Let's go then. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna cruise
No
down.
plan.
It's like going. What are you doing?
Can we get
Yeah,
close
we
to
gotta
it?
go lower.
I don't know.
Gotta go lower.
Is it anybody we know on that ship?
It's too far away to see. It's
How far away?
About maybe like a good 200 feet or so. Xander's like, all right, we're going in to help, or we're going into the key. What's your choice?
Dive side by side with
Okay,
that ship.
Dive side by side.
And now it's going full blast. Now the ship is just kind of it's coasting, and its sails are keeping it, not from
Okay,
a,
so it's not
like
gonna crash.
stone plummeting, but it is heading towards a crashing
If we
scenario.
got flyers, you should go get
Well,
them.
is this? Do we have Airshari on board? We've got other
You
Airshari.
have a handful of Airshari that have probably come along with you. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna turn to the other Airshari and be like, "We gotta go." And it's like once again go back to my air elemental form and signal them to do the same to see if we can like.
They transform as well, and the three of you arc off in that direction. Sarkonos, do you want to join, or you want to stay behind with them?
Can I do that in my form? Yeah?
You can. You in theory can transform into any elemental you wish. Your fire elemental form is your best.
God! I was reading all that and I didn't know. I will become air with you.
Okay.
I didn't know that was on the menu.
Yeah. Now,
I'll order one, please.
Now, Sarkonos, describe to me how the Flame Speaker's air elemental differs from the Arashari elemental.
Oh yeah, I mean, I think the difference would be there's embers inside, and it almost has there's something in the air that isn't pure air. It's almost smoky in a sense. Yeah.
It's like a tornado that blows through a forest fire and picks up that kind of burning. That's awesome.
Yeah.
So you dart off with them.
The ship on fire.
As the ship is trying to come into and not a collision course, but definitely trying to cut off its direction along the side. But they're traveling much faster than the ship is able to correct course in the middle of this dust. And so we watch as the two Arashari, Keyleth and Sarkonos, kind of arc over towards it. As you head over to this airship, you can see the captain is screaming, "We're going down!" and is like holding on to the side, trying desperately to pick it back up. One of the Arcanists is back there with a rope tied to its arm and tied to the edge of one of the broomstones, and it has its hand on the thing, and it's like, come on, and it's trying to spark it with some sort of spellcraft, but the broomstone is like, it's not getting enough magic from this one source. You can see towards the back, holding the edge, there are a number of Kreen soldiers that are wrapped to the side, including Varen Thalis, who you met earlier, is kind of in the back. And over the side. They're all just holding on.
We just met him.
How many?
How many soldiers?
Yeah.
Just on the surface that you can see here, there's about 10 total.
10 total.
I
can I go from my broom too?
Yeah, I just tell the Ashari like, gonna slow the descent, and then I'm gonna come up and see if I can just like do a concentrated like gust burst into the sails to just like slow it down.
Okay.
I'm gonna toss you. I'm gonna toss you a rope as you go, and I'm going to start tying it off
the rope to the side so people can get across.
Yeah, that's a good
the
idea.
crate.
That's a good idea.
Like Air Force One, isn't that what they did in the movie?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
What about that?
Yeah.
Okay.
So we're just trying to stabilize it and slow it down.
Okay. For that case, I'm going to go ahead and need a spellcraft check from you. Are you helping Sarkonos?
Yeah, I'll help. Yeah.
All right, so both of you go ahead and roll a d20 and add your spell casting modifier, which for both of you is wisdom. So just add your wisdom modifier. I need you to go ahead and roll a...
Is this a check or a save?
This is a check. Okay. This is a standard check. I would say a dexterity check to try and see if you can manage to... So dexterity or acrobatics?
Come on,
Actually,
Rogue.
let's go acrobatics. Because you're trying to maneuver this broom with the rope as fast as possible to like loop it through the facets of the ship and then head it back to yours. 29. Woof. Rapidly going through the air. Describe to me how you on this broom with incredible legendary speed, managed to get this rope affixed to the ship and helmed back to where yours is going to be coming from?
I mean, I'm the Grand Mistress of the Grey Hunt. I tie ropes. Yeah, I'm gonna yell at Varen as I come over and like throw one handle of the rope so we can wrap it around like the mast of the airship. Is there a mast?
For this one, it doesn't have like a mast in the center of this one. It has kind of mast to the side and back. So there isn't like a center.
Giant wooden pillar.
Yeah, there's one to the side on this.
So I'm gonna have him grab it and throw it back to me really fast as I tie it around.
I got it! Catches it, throws it around. You see him kind of quickly like affix it to. He actually takes off like a part of his gauntlet and like puts the rope through it so it has some weight, and he kind of flings it around so you catch it on that side.
Cool.
Wrap it in. The ship is like listing further down, and you can see people like having to hold on it, starting to kind of get that downward intense angle.
Get to safety!
Move!
Can I polymorph into a brass dragon?
If you'd like. Wait, using true polymorph?
No, just polymorph.
Polymorph can be beasts only, unfortunately.
Challenge rating maximum.
Correct.
Nope. Poo. All right.
You're thinking of true.
Now, what did you both roll for your?
Not great. 15.
Dog shit. 7.
15, 7. Oh, right now, as you both are, you're trying beneath there. The two Ashari aside are going to try and help as well.
Yeah,
I'm gonna have
come
Xander
on.
drop low.
Yeah, Xandis is trying the best he can. They can. As the ship is pushing down, they're losing direction. They're starting to go into like a nosedive at this. No, the ship has lost power to its broomstone. At which point, two crackling bursts of purple launch up in the direction of the current listing ship.
Towards the ship or our airship?
A 4 and a 2. You lucky fuckers. Okay. Both go. Actually, yeah, I'll say both of them come arcing towards, and there is just a flash of golden light, like two, like golden burning wings seem to almost like extend from the front of the ship and just barely deflect them as they two kind of bounce and cross off and then vanish just within the distance. But as you're unable to kind of like concentrate enough wind to give it any sort of real push from beneath, and it's continuing to like head into that nosedive. It's only maybe 150 feet above now.
Is anybody getting off of the ship? Are they using the zip line?
The Kreen soldiers are trying to get across. However, the ship is now pulling down, and the rope is starting to
drop lower. Drop lower.
Are they? Once everybody's on the how many people do we have on the rope at this point?
Xandis, only a 4. Roll low rolls. The ship is trying to get lower, but at the speed it's going, like the listing ship is now kind of matching its speed, and that the rope is taut, and you have the inclination that with any sort of shift and wrong movement between the ships, that rope is going to snap.
Do we have everybody on the rope?
No. How many people are on the rope?
Right now there are 4.
How many are?
Keep moving. We have to cut it soon.
There's no. I don't have any wind abilities, and you're trying to lift it from below.
I'm trying to, just kind of stabilize it.
See if you can pick up anybody. Is everyone we can get off that ship, the better?
Yeah, I'll grab Varen and move him from like I'll be flying back and forth on the broom to try to get people up and over.
Okay.
Drog, I'm gonna need you. Yeah. All right. I'm just trying to get the rope in any position where when it snaps we're going to be able to reel it in real fast, real hard, and we're going to be using that one for that. So
alrighty,
I am not doing the pulling.
The cape comes off. Look alive, Percy.
Alright. Farron's like, it's hardly hit terminal velocity. You can't quite keep up with it, not without losing our trajectory in the entire mission. I'm gonna have to pull away.
All right.
Just give it one more second. You got this. You're the best flyer I've ever seen in my entire life. I'm gonna inspire him. Them. Sorry.
It's okay.
Them. Yes. You've got it. You've just got to try. I'm sorry. One more try. I will sing to them. To inspire them. Been thinking about me every day, cause of my sweet little lasso. Be inspired, baby. I know that's that sweet SS, yo.
Then it goes. Hard to describe why it's so uplifting, but I can't help but feel incredibly ready to go. All right, we're gonna try and go in for it, but it's gonna be a dangerous coin flip. Continuing to follow alongside, going quickly, you now emerge from the higher bit of the dust storm in the sky, which now you can see there's about 100 or so, 150 feet below the bottom part of the clouds and the top of the fortress. And immediately you get a glance of the war that is engaged around here. You can in a flash can see thousands of soldiers surrounding the fortress from all sides. Detonations, magically and otherwise, just around. Numerous shadows and creatures and other things streaking different ways. Arcing, flaming arrows coming off in clusters of hundreds, heading towards the sky before being swallowed by some sort of vortex magically crafted on the other end. You can see skittering around the outer walls, massive insectoid creatures, Vidulches, that are climbing over and just carving through the front lines of various military embankments. As they push forward, you can see like multiple defensive weapons and massive archon ballistas and all sorts of strange protective like enchanted embankments all along the outside of this fortress. There are the towers themselves seem to be, now you can tell, the source of these like same strange dispelling devices that are kind of glowing. There's like these little orbs at the top of these towers that are kind of like building up to those streaks. This is a hellscape of destruction. You've been to the hells before, and this is the closest you've seen anywhere in Alexandria to even kind of evoke that memory in this moment. You hear the screeches and screams of familiar and unfamiliar and alien creatures all just echoing throughout the landscape as numerous strange spells and death cries fill the air around you. The ships are coming in quickly towards the bottom. Xanis is going to try it for one final pull-up from here, and that's a
guidance. I'm going to go up to him and guidance.
All right, that's a D12.
And a D4.
And a D4. Oh. All right, that's going to be a 13 plus 8, 21 plus 3, 24 plus 8. That's going to be
that's
30,
great.
2.
Okay.
So Xandis, with that sort of a roll, instead goes, I got an idea! And as opposed to keeping up with it, rams into the side of the ship and impacts, not heavy enough to damage it, but enough to like kind of knock it slightly off course. And when it does kind of follow it to the side, the deck of the Keybreaker is now flush with the other. And the ones that were on the rope like have already kind of climbed up on the side, and the rest kind of jump over the edge. The Arcanist, who is strapped in on the other broomstone, sees this happening and realizes, go! Like cuts the rope and goes running right as the ship begins to pull away, and is just going to try and go and run for a leap to try and catch your arms before the two ships diverge.
Get ready with my broom.
Natural 9, and they're not very.
Can I try to grab him? Catch
Try and
him on the
grab?
broom?
All right, go ahead and make an athletics. No, that is a dexterity saving throw to see if you manage to quickly reach out and grab him before you lose him.
Ooh, 20.
20. Just barely catch them by the forearms. They dangle below. The broom kind of like trying to keep itself in the winds here. Not as heavy as the storm above, but still kind of wild in the sky above. You clutch them. They look up at you. Kind of the youthful face of this maybe like early 20s like adept who was conscripted into this. Kind of looks up at you with this look of fear that then washes over into like they're looking into the face of a beautiful legend and just are dumbfounded.
I've got you, darling.
Vex, are we clear?
We're clear!
The ship.
Ashari, pull back!
You all withdraw and pull back at the ship as the secondary companion airship scatters and explodes against the far kind of western side of the fortress, slamming into one wall, crumbling it to the next wall, partially crumbling it before it just leaves this like flaming waste around it. Numerous combatants, uncertain of which side they belong to, are crushed beneath its rubble and flames and
That was gonna happen regardless. Yeah.
but as your ship picks up, kind of looking on, you're not too far from where the central portion of this fortress is. And where you see in the direction of where it is, a number of those towers encircle it that are all starting to alight.
What are we doing here, Xandis?
Well, apparently, I think we're about close to your off point. You should get the fuck out of here. I'm gonna turn around. Lest we also become that, and my second crash becomes a reality. Go, mages, you ready? Get him off the ship! And the two mages go, oh. They rub their hands together and kind of look at all of you expectantly, like waiting for your signal to just
saddle
trust
up.
and go.
Is Allura there?
No,
Allura, no, she's
not with us.
She's on the ground level. Okay. All right.
Do it.
Fucking go.
Let's go.
All right. Send us down.
No, you going off the side.
No, we're jumping off the side. I was talking to the mages.
Oh, gotcha.
Right.
Sandra shouts. Mage's like, right. They all kind of look at you and you have to jump first. That's how the spell works.
Grab Pikey in the back. We're like,
You both leap over, arcing into the air. The rest of you following suit.
Right before I leap.
Do we want to leap and then not
And then-
boom, or do we want to?
We'll hold it and then leap and then, hold my hand.
Chardonnay or...
Right before we leap, though, I'm going to invoke the blessing of the Dawnfather, and I'm just going to light up.
Whoa. Awesome.
The gods are with us.
Get off the boat already!
I'm gonna just gallop across and just fall off the
the mage on that far side is like, oh god, I'm just and casts Featherfall on the troop that is leaping, and like watching as Grog and Pike as you leap off the edge too, it's like off the edge. The ship now vanishes below, and it's just the two of you over this ever sprawling sight of destruction below. Plumes of smoke of all colors kind of rising above you, flames and sparks and flashes, and you just begin to slowly glide down at a rapid but safe pace.
Should have kept a cape on for this.
Yeah, that would have been cool. We can just use mine. To the end, buddies.
At which point you glance over your shoulder and see just Scanlan's centaur form, just ass over tea kettle, like floating as well.
What are you doing?
If you're still in your air form as well, you can easily glide off the edge without issue.
Yeah, that's fine.
Leah?
All right.
She, without a word, she just silently just steps off into an eerie free fall.
Right. The other mage like catches you with a feather fall, and you all glide down. One of the purple kind of defense cannons shifts in your direction. You have a better glance at it now. These are like strange brass cylinder contraptions with a heavy seat. They look almost like the how are they called? The navigators in Alien, like the big old, like massive alien craft ship with the guy sitting reclined, but it's just like Arcana spirals on it, and you can see as he's like, it shifts around.
Is there somebody manning
There's
it?
somebody manning it.
sitting it?
There's somebody inside with like a protective shield, and you can see what looks to be some sort of a massive stone automaton that is actually like turning it. It's not by controls, that they're actually like rotating it physically. And as it spins this way, you watch as the coils kind of light up purple. And it lobs one of these massive sparks towards you and Pike.
I'm not the one glowing gold over here.
You've only got 300.
We're fine. What is happening?
Both of you need to make dexterity saving throws for me.
Not a problem.
No, that's fine. Guidance for us both.
Iterations of this type of weapon.
You can, at a quick glance, you can see maybe 30 of them around the stronghold.
As we're,
Maybe throw advantage on dex effects so you can see when I'm blinded.
Yeah, you have
I was going to ask, can from where we are in the sky, can we see a person in each of those from this distance, or is it too far?
It's the one that's nearest to you that's aiming at them. You can see a person inside. The others you do not see, but you can assume.
How far away is this? Would you say?
Right now, as you're descending, about 120 feet.
Only 120
Okay.
feet. All right.
Liev,
Once this is over, I've got obvious plans.
Same.
Liev utters a word of radiance, and any creatures that I can see have to make a con save or take radiant damage.
That's going to be 17.
18.
Woo! 18. All right.
So 4d6 radiant damage. Oh, that was good. 20.
20, okay. There's a flash in kind of the odd cockpit of this strange arcane cannon, and while it's already released its payload, you imagine the person inside is currently hurting and will likely have to recover a moment before they can fire again, if they're even still alive.
It's like a bug zapper.
Indeed. So, Pike, would you roll?
Natural 20.
Oh! And Grog?
That's 21.
Is that the
11.
first of the...
Oh,
With
no.
advantage?
Yeah.
Ooh!
What'd you roll with?
11.
He's gonna lose some of his 300 hit points.
Yeah, I gave myself 120 extra hit points, still way low below.
Can I try to just like grab his whatever those would be called, the straps?
The cape holders?
The cape holders that aren't there and just kind of like try to like switch them around in the air? I have wings, but I don't think they do anything.
What do you mean?
No, I
you
think
can
that-
fly.
I can't.
Or you can.
You're Pike.
You have wings.
I think they're just there.
The blessing you have from here. We'll talk about this.
Yeah,
shortly.
because I look. It's
Your
not
blessing.
even.
But
Mine
nevertheless,
wasn't in
you dodge out of the way. You
Oh,
can,
okay.
Yeah, so you kind of dodge out of the way. Grog, however, is a stone. And you try and pull as much as you can, but it blasts into his side, kind of sending him from like a controlled descent to a spinning. You holding on are like, whoa, 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 like your parachute went out just slightly wrong, and now the wind's like spinning you on rapidly as you descend.
As I'm falling, is there enough time to go into a rage?
Well, you were still raging from before.
Sure, that's right.
And
I
you
got
can hold your rage
relentless
for as long as you want.
That's right. That's my secret. I'm always raging.
That's going to be 28 points of force damage.
Beautiful. Down to 14.
Yeah,
Well,
Oh, force, yeah, is not
Force
not
does
half.
not take half.
Leave it now.
But you're both kind of like now starting to kind of spin out of control. The rest of you are like carefully descending towards where you're hoping to go for the key. But you watch as Pike and Grog, like just a little off course, landing back about 2 walls away, kind of dust plume as they hit in the middle of this courtyard.
Can I help once again kind of guide them from an air elemental perspective?
Maybe I can pull him a little bit in the air since I got a dash, which
Oh, we hit. We're down.
I mean, you natural 20 avoided you taking the damage as well.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
All right, go ahead and make a spell save. Go ahead and roll a d20 and add your spell modifier.
Okay. Oh, God. 11.
11.
Level 20.
I know the dice are. You try and catch them with a wind, but unfortunately the blast and kind of set their descent a little off kilter, and you're unable to quite help them as much as you'd like. They still impact about 2 walls away from the core.
Basically.
Okay.
But the rest of you see where they land, not far behind you. Do you want to land where Pike and Grog are?
Are there any other soldiers outside of this dispel cannon that we can see? Enemies in the area, or
You see
Yeah, as we're coming down.
hundreds of enemies scattered throughout the fortress grounds, along the tops of the walls, inside the courtyards, between the ruins. You see all manner of soldiers, too distant to make out much detail, but you see fighting going on. You see, at this point, some of these walls have already been breached, or figures have delivered themselves towards the core, not from above like you have, and they're just starting to push into the center area, and there is conflict already sparking all around and below you.
Yeah. As we're descending sort of together in our air elemental forms, I'll drop it as we're flying down and just go, I'm sorry, it's never my best form. And I'll turn back into Sir Kono says in his human form.
Yeah.
And then that you feel that extra density of his weight as he kind of just pulls his spear from his back and just tries to make himself go faster as he goes down. And as he does, he just picks one guard as close to the shooty thing as he possibly can. And right as he's falling, when he gets within 30 feet, I'm gonna wing my spear at him.
Go for it. As you're coasting down, the wind blasting past you, and you see him in front of your gaze. He's not even paying attention to you yet. You see he has what looks to be this nasty looking crossbow, and the red attire of the Ruby Vanguard.
Oh, all right.
What'd you roll?
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20? Yeah, that'll definitely hit. He doesn't even notice until all of a sudden he hears something and glances up just as you lob the spear. It strikes in him sizzling and burning. Go ahead and roll damage.
Cool. Oh, 18.
18 points of damage. He is not a strong figure. As it hits him, it spears through him and pins him to the ground, like he's kind of embedded at the top of the wall where he stands.
And if the spear reaches him before I reach the ground,
Yeah.
I'll immediately do my blink after my attack
Let's
action.
go.
And he kind of just dips out of existence and he just lands on top of his spear still.
So the momentum that would have splattered you against the top of that wall is negated as you instead apparate where the spear was, kind of clutching it as the light leaves his eyes.
That is
Get outta here.
cool. Sick.
Dope.
then fight.
Do I have enough time falling down to take out bad news? We're already going.
We have the broom.
Oh.
So we can slow our descent, and like, I want to help take out one of them too.
I'm going to take just a second to get a nice, good look at that machine and see if there are any obvious weak points other than just the pilot.
Sure. You'd have to probably get pretty close to...
Well, I have the magnifier up.
That's true.
Yeah.
All right, make a perception check.
Okay. Perception or investigation, would you say?
Actually, no.
They're fine.
Well, no. This would be Arcana because you're trying to figure out if there are weak points in an arcane device. You
That's
can
fair.
see it okay, but this is at a glance to see if you can understand its function.
Can I help with that? Because I've got my inquisitive rogue ability, so I can make an insight check against. It's an eye for detail. I can use a perception check to look for a hidden object as a bonus action. So I could probably use it to like hone in on something.
So you make a perception check, he makes an Arcana check, and between the two of you in that room, we'll see if you can discover something.
Okay.
18. 18, okay.
Perception.
Yes.
22.
22. All right. First off, the person in the seat is currently is in the process of wiping their eyes from ash of divine fire that scalded them within their seat. The source being from the great plummeting Lievtel. But you do see where they hold the device, there is some sort of like a crystal orb that they're clutching in the middle, kind of like this like polished marble orb that they're kind of, as they turn, they pull back and then they release it to kind of fire what's there. And you imagine that device, if it were damaged or removed, would make it inoperable.
I'm going to take a shot precisely at that with bad news.
All right, as you're arcing over to try and get a view perspective on it, the golem behind it is like rotating it kind of to follow you, but the person who's helming it is currently not quite ready to focus. I want you to just make an initiative roll against the person who's in the seat to see if they clear their eyes to try and fire you before we fire them.
Oh, I thought it was better.
No, well, no, it is. That's really good. 21.
Natural 4 for a 6.
Great.
So yeah, go ahead and roll for an attack.
I'm going to spend a point for advantage, just because I can. And here we go. Yeah, here we go. Spend a point. Almost amazing. That's 34 to hit, I think.
Roll damage on that.
All right. One more, and it would have been, I crit at 19.
Oh, man.
So, 12, where are my 12s anywhere?
So does Trinket. Must be.
Runs in the family.
19 points of damage.
It shatters in their grasp, and actually the shards kind of spread out, and the person screams like "ah!" as they get blasted with bits of broken marble.
I was also, just for fun, going to put in 1d6 of lightning damage from the cloak, and actually just see if I can make it even a little worse. So I'm
sure, you arc it and they get shot in place. The golem continues to spin them, but the device is inoperable.
Sweet.
With that arc, you land, as well as the Ashari and the rest of your troop, to gather around the site where Grog and Pike have impacted. Not enough to take damage, but enough to kind of hit the ground, like Grog kind of catching her, and your feet kind of impacting the ground, kind of craters slightly as it does. And as you all kind of stand up and look, you can see the massive kind of jagged walls of the Tishtan Fortress that was risen and reformed by the Weave Mine to protect the Malleus Key. The multi-leveled tiers themselves jagged with spikes of metal that jet out the sides. The kind of ancient dust and sand still clung to it in places. You can see parts where it's broken off and different levels set. You can see the ruins between it kind of rising up as crumbled stonework still seems to hold tight in places. One of the large towers kind of erupts from the nearby rock, where it kind of pulses a glow, where that strange dispel bolt had originated in multiple other places previously. And around you, the sounds of battle commence as dozens of soldiers on both sides seem to be immediately battling around you. And that's where we're going to come back after break.
We're in the shit.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So we'll be back here in a few minutes. We'll see you shortly.
Oh, hi. Sorry, I must have nodded off for a moment. As you may have heard, we're just getting started with tons of new content and, of course, our Daggerheart Christmas live show on December 7th in not quite Philadelphia. It's just over the bridge in Jersey. But it's been a lot of work, and honestly, it can be exhausting. But, with 2025 and our 10-year anniversary just around the corner, we're not planning on slowing down. Oh, no. In fact, we're just
Things are heating up.
No, that's not what we say.
Things
We're
are
just
heating up. You wanted live shows, and you're getting live shows. Starting this April with a live show in, drumroll please.
No, I'm not.
Don't care. Chicago. That's right, we're returning to the Windy City for a very special event where you, the audience, gets to choose whom your adventurers are, selecting from your favorite campaigns, 1, 2, and 3. So mark your calendars because it all goes down Thursday, April 10th, 2025 at Wintrust Arena in Chicago, Illinois. Things are just getting heating up.
The adventure continues. You heard me correctly. You're probably wondering why I'm upside down. Well, it's because I'm training for an adventure down under. Huh? Oh. That's right, Australia. We heard your requests. We've seen your fan videos, and we're taking the gang abroad with not just 1, but 2 Australian shows this summer. Or is that your winter? I don't know how your country works, but what I do know is we're coming to your neck of the woods on Thursday, June 19th, 2025 at the ICC Sydney Theatre in Sydney, and then Wednesday, June 25th at the Rod Laver Arena in Melbourne. Think of these shows like a double header, which is like a hockey term. Matt's cooking up an adventure where 2 of our main campaign parties cross paths in a pair of entirely separate but narratively connected one-shots. Tickets for both shows are available down under me right there. So slip another shrimp on the barbie
Okay, we
because...
could probably stop with the Australian stereotypes.
I'm sorry, I think they call them prawns.
Oh, slip it up. Anyway, I have no idea how Australia works, but I have a few months to figure it out, as do all of you. Because after we tour Australia, guess what?
We're just getting started.
Just keep on rolling.
No, you guys can all make up new catchphrases.
Oh, yes, we can. Because the Critical Role cast will be rolling into Indiana on August 2nd, 2025 at the Fishers Event Center just outside of Indianapolis. As you may have heard, Daggerheart will be releasing early next year, and this will be our first one-shot set in the world of Exandria, utilizing Daggerheart as our game system. So get planning, because 2025 doesn't end in August, which means the hits just keep...
We're just getting started. No, we did that one already. Can we go again?
Oh, shit, yeah, which means the hits just keep on...
Because these dogs are off the leash. That works, right? Someone let these dogs out, and we're barking our way to the Big Apple in October. We're coming to Radio City Music Hall, New York, on October 7th. It's the final stop on our massive globe-spanning 10-year anniversary live show tour. And what's the Radio City Music Hall show gonna be about, you ask? Well, remember when Ford proposed at the London live show and Jester was like, yes, they will? Well, you're all invited to the wedding of the century. Move over, royals. There's a new power marriage going down. 5 brand new live shows, and we still have tickets left for the upcoming Daggerheart Christmas show, Christmas show in Camden, just outside of Philly. Christmas. That's 6 live shows around the globe, all in the next 12 months. And a lot of these will also include appearances by your friendly neighborhood CR cast at conventions like C2E2 and the New York Comic Con, the New York Comic Con. Stay tuned for more information about that later. 2025 is gonna be the biggest critical year yet. And as always, Beacon members get early access to tickets, so strap in and strap on because
They're just getting started.
Oh, you guys, it has begun.
points of necrotic damage, bringing him to 2 points of health. Hira, make a wisdom saving throw.
17.
A feeling that seems unrelated to the events in the chamber overcomes you. The hairs on the back of your neck stand up. You get that sensation once again that there is somebody with their eyes on you.
Afraid to meet their gaze, Hira simply says, "Help my friends and I'll give you whatever you want."
Hey critters, Laura Bailey here to guide you through what's new in the Critical Role shop. Style should never be a dumpster, darling.
Could anything be more perfect?
Oh, so comfy cozy.
The cuteness, it's overpowering.
Check it out, look, it has pockets. Go ahead, darling, treat yourself. Oh my gosh, it's so amazing. This is a lot of stuff, you guys. We have like so many cool things right now. And hey, if you want, you could head over to the Critical Role shop right now. You fought well, princesses. But you didn't think winning the throne was gonna be that easy, did you? No. Midnight draws on. But this battle is just getting started. I can't wait to see how this turns out.
In play, it felt so good.
Everybody's engaged at the same time.
The hope and the fear mechanics are a wild role-playing ride.
The game is called Daggerheart, our own fantasy tabletop RPG that we've been developing. It's a unique 2d12 dice rolling system that ensures that every roll of the game has some sort of impact on the game itself.
It really fosters that collaborative roleplay aspect.
Character building lets you do your own thing and organically be like, actually, I'll take a little of this, a little of that. You can be an unlikely combination of things. The hope and fear mechanics to me really feel more like the score of a good film.
Mounting fear just added a different layer of tension to the game.
The tactileness is really exciting for me. I just feel very represented in this game.
I would absolutely play again.
Daggerheart is fun as hell to play.
I absolutely love Daggerheart.
It's gonna be something real special, and it's just the beginning.
This week on Critical Roadshow, we've traveled to one of several sets in the Critical Role studios. This particular set is where Four-Sided Dive is filmed, along with other famed productions, such as that one Critmas promo, that other Critmas promo, as well as several other promos. We've brought in our finest antique dealer to evaluate and appraise items that have been brought in from every corner of the building. We go now to our first item.
As I understand, there's an interesting story about how you came into possession of these items.
Yeah, so I was playing a game of street dice in Macau, and the stakes got pretty high. Almost lost a finger, but I didn't. And, you know, I came out on top, won a Soviet submarine, no big deal.
This is a rare find. These keys, user manual, and most importantly, signal beacon are from the Shuka-class Project 671 RTM. And while they had a payload of Zircon hypersonic and Onyx anti-ship missiles, they were never able to provide an exclusive Discord, pre-sales for live events, or 10% off merchandise. I'd appraise a functional military sub of this era at about $400 million.
Ooh! It is docked in Vladivostok right now, but I'm gonna go pick it up and bring it back here, no problem. Yes!
Truly a rare find. So what do we have here?
Well, I heard that you're giving away tons of cash for people who bring in cool stuff, so I brought this.
Is that a photo of Kevin Beacon?
I'm sorry, did you say Kevin Bacon or Kevin Beacon?
Wonderful actor, classic photo, and signed. However, unlike a Beacon membership, it does not provide instant access to all new content. So I'd estimate this between $6 to $7.
That's it? Okay, fine, I'll take the money.
Oh, I don't buy any of the items, I just estimate their value.
And you get paid for this?
Yeah.
Wow, I need to become a voice actor.
Truly a rare find. Now this is a truly exciting discovery. This beacon lettuce and tomato sandwich is exquisitely crafted, beautifully designed. While you can enjoy a meal like this for a few minutes, a Beacon membership unlocks thousands of hours of entertainment. Now available on desktop and mobile.
I'm trying to eat my lunch.
Truly a rare find. And what do we have here?
Yeah, you said you needed stuff with the word beacon on it, so I found this prop from an old Beacon promo.
Ah yes, Beacon promos are great and well-written content. But Beacon also has a number of original series, such as Reslayer's Take, Critical Role Cooldown, and Crit Roll Abridged, as well as more to come, all available when you have a membership to Beacon. I value this record at 75 cents.
Okay, I think you can dial it back, sweetheart.
Truly a rare find. And what did you bring?
What? No, I didn't. I'm looking for Jared. He took my signed Kevin Bacon picture. I signed it myself. Jared? No? Not ringing a bell. He's our junior lore keeper. Jared, I think, maybe. I'm gonna say Jared.
Truly a rare find. Now this may be the find of the day, a Beacon membership. May I hold it?
Yeah, just be careful.
Of course. The craftsmanship, the design, the understated beauty. A Beacon membership is only $5.99 a month, but is absolutely priceless. Truly irreplaceable.
Dude.
Well, that was most interesting. But please do become a Beacon member, because the poor sap who wrote this has added this text to the teleprompter to say that they will get sacked if this ad doesn't do well. The end. The end? Who writes the end at the end of a teleprompter feed? Don't let whoever did that touch the teleprompter ever again. Worst writing ever. God, jeez.
Omar's on his way to me. He's on his way to you. Ayo. So fluffy. Ayo. So cuddly. I hope he gets here soon.
And welcome back. So, players, come to the table, please, and we will jump into this mess you've arrived in.
Whoa! No way! What?
It's big.
That's a lot of miniatures, Matthew.
Whoa! Oh man! Okay.
Friend or foe, I'm going to murder everything on this board.
Okay.
All right.
That's so many miniatures.
That is so many miniatures.
So,
It doesn't even fit in the frame.
to set the stage here, this is one of the Dispel Towers.
Yeah?
One of them.
Right here.
That's not the Malleus.
Pike and Grog landed here.
Not the Malleus.
Oh shit!
The Malleus key is this way.
Oh,
We haven't even
And
made
the
the
red-
Malleus key.
No, because you guys landed kind of off center.
How
Damn
How are we
it!
going to complete this mission in less than an hour?
Pike and Grog have landed here. You guys can place yourselves kind of in their vicinity as to where you would want to be before we end up rolling initiative here. But there are 3 main troops here. Is kind of how I'm categorizing it. There are some allies of yours scattered amongst. It's up to you to try and suss out who's what. Things with red colorations generally mark themselves as Vanguard, as well as, of course, Rylora. Where would you like to be in this vicinity of Pike and Grog, who just landed?
Look for allies. Look for minis that might be allies.
Past it all.
Get eyes on.
Passed it all towards the Malleus key.
Is that was the guy where in the top where we was in the shield that you hit?
No, that was off that way.
Oh, that was
this is the
Who's ours and who's not?
We got a bunch of these jumping
Those might
different
be
machines.
ours. Those might be ours.
So you're floating down at this pace.
Oh yeah, you got
Where do you
a
want to
queen
land?
there. Oh my god.
You tell. Where'd you say you wanted?
Oh, you're asking me first?
Well, you said you wanted to land past.
Is that currency? No, I was being a dumbass.
More or less.
Looks like good
I want to land at the end.
There she is.
No, I don't know where I want to land it.
So wait, where do you pick? We pick where?
God, it
So
is.
whereabouts in this vicinity do you want to land based on how you were all coming down?
Shit.
I was trying to help them, so I imagine I would be near them, wherever makes sense.
Are you maintaining your elemental form?
Staying on the broom.
Yeah, I'm still in your elemental form as of right now.
Here, while you guys figure this out, I realized I need to get the air elemental mini up.
You don't necessarily need the air elemental mini.
You almost did.
But we can't fly as fast if both of us are on it.
I'll drop off then.
Reaction.
Okay.
I'll just take my I'll drop.
Okay.
Probably against the wall.
I hope you guys
Because I have spider climb still.
Wait, what is this again? That's a dispel tower.
Dispel
So we have to
tower.
get rid of that. Probably.
But the one that you were targeting
touch it. Does it-
somewhere
does it
else?
zap?
Yeah, that's a different
Sleeve is
machine.
knock over these.
That's a whole different
I'm
machine.
watching, I'm watching. I was just leaning
It
it off.
pulses out anti-magic.
Oh, okay.
So
Not
if you
the one that was like
had
Are we
targeting
on
If
right
you have
now?
spells up,
Yes. Yes.
Hey, by the way, everybody, this
some
combat
of
is brought to you by WizKids Minis.
I'll come over here.
Bell's Hells Minis. Unpainted miniatures available now. Bring Bell's Hells to your tabletop with new upcoming unpainted primed minis. Get them today at your local game store or whizkids.io/CR unpainted.
That'll be Serkonos, and this will be Keyleth, who is a larger elemental because she has the air shari that'll help designate.
Those are dope.
All right,
gosh.
so review both. Off the side at the moment.
All right, you guys, you go ahead. Pike and I got this.
I would love to be stuck right behind
We'll
here.
do those, man.
I've got spider climb, so.
You do, but you're descending with Vex on the
Okay, wait.
room.
All right, so that's too far to the right. Then I'll go on the. I'll.
And you both can fly where you want off to
Yeah.
the side. Just let me know whereabouts you want to be right now.
I think Percy wanted me to drop him off.
Yeah.
Okay.
Before I
popping
flew back
right
up.
over there.
Okay, got it. So, then Percy would be
Ah.
right about. I'll do it. Yeah, I got it. Okay. All right,
And
this is
I would
insane.
be
Holy shite.
probably
Look at my
floating
boy.
up.
A pretty boy.
Floating up
Yes,
out there.
that sounds good.
Oh, it's the Vex
Alrighty.
miniature. Oh, it's so cool.
All right, who is next? We have two
for
elementals.
fuck's sake.
We have a centaur Scanlan.
Sure.
Where would you like to be?
I don't know. I guess
Stuck on the tower at the top.
foot of the stairs, maybe.
Right here. There's currently 2 figures right there that look like they're in the middle of battle.
Okay.
So you kind of like descend, catch yourself, and then onto the ground. You have to tell?
Oh my gosh. I'm going to wait and trail behind behind Circonos and the Tempest, and land near them. That's what I'm.
Well, they're flying.
Oh, they're hovering.
And you're
They're
falling.
not coming
they're
down.
Air elementals. They are, but but you are falling
Past
rapidly
them.
but safely, which means
Understood.
you have a little less. You kind of like gliding a parachute essentially.
Now I understand. Okay, so then I will fall like 20 feet back from Grog, Pike, and Horse Scanlan.
It's like right about there.
Yeah.
You got it.
You can just call me Scanlan.
I don't think I can do that.
All right, and then the 2 air elementals over here, the 2 Ashari. Where would you like to be?
Oh, I had dropped my form when I speared that dude.
Oh, that's right, you did.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
you-
So I think.
I mean, you would have speared him probably up.
Yeah.
Over here would be where it was.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah.
Somewhere near.
So you
the-
just speared the guy up there.
Yeah. Okay, cool. I'm good with
Oh
it.
gosh.
That's sweet.
And landed right behind you. As you land, you hear heavy impacts and look and see a Ryloran Juggernaut currently in the middle of brawling with what looks to be a Vasselheim Judicator. The Judicator
Where's
who is
the Judicator? Point with your finger. Judicator, point with your finger.
right there and is
Okay,
currently
okay,
being
there's
another one up
flanked.
here.
Look at that bad boy.
There's another one up there.
Okay, so those are ours.
Well, this dude's surrounded.
Both of them are
They're all in
surrounded.
the mix.
Oh, can I plop down? Does
spot.
this look like Ryloran or?
That looks Ryloran.
Okay.
That's trouble.
Where's the other?
So you're gonna pop that over
Can
here?
I? Do you have my fire elemental mini back there?
I don't know. I can't.
Going to
I
fire?
don't know about over
A
here.
fire.
But there's the
I
there.
Oh, okay, got it.
You can also still use that.
I can get a fire elemental mini. You can turn into too many things, Keyleth. But that's okay.
Yes. I know. that is the problem.
Do you want to land and then transform into a fire
Yeah, I was
elemental?
thinking as I come down, I ignite and switch to my fire elemental.
Are you gonna stay in a fire
form.
elemental form for a little bit?
For now.
I'm gonna go get that.
You're gonna need another one.
You only put one
guys
me.
are bad guys here.
I guess we're double teaming.
Get the air elemental already.
It's literally the one thing I can see back there. Is
Is your
my
one
one
elemental?
fire elemental.
So we'll be both going at this one.
Oh, are you up here too?
I'm right here.
And you're gonna
Oh,
use your
fantastic.
imagination.
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah, whoever
Let's
gets
go.
up.
I'm not in the biggest one. I'm the
In fire
Sure,
elemental
sure you
form?
are,
Yeah.
sure you are.
Okay, I had to be the small
Just
air
like
guy.
you know, I'm a bigger air guy.
I saw it. Look at you. I got a little tiny guy.
You got yeah, but you know.
But if you were 2 fire guys, you'd be the bigger fire guy.
Yeah, for sure.
Yes.
For sure, bro.
Alrighty. So as you descend over this way, you land.
I'm assuming you have my earth elementals, but
I do have that one at the
okay,
ready.
good.
Yes.
I had your classics at the ready,
one of the-
but you also can turn into a lot of things, and there's a few I missed. That's on
I
me.
know, I'm
That's on me.
sorry.
No, it's on me. Alrighty. So now that we've all chosen our places, roll initiative.
Oh my god.
Let's go.
To have
Oh my
once
god!
again.
Shit! Fuck! It was a 20.
Fuck you!
For like half a second, and then
I'm
it
gonna make
Damn
it
it.
flat. I'm gonna make it flat.
Natural 20.
Natural 24.
Plus 7.
Also natural 20. Plus 3.
Wow. Wow.
All right,
What's
Vex.
happening?
Anybody above 23? Alrighty.
What did you know?
So what's the order so far?
Vex Scanlan.
All right. So 23 to 20.
20.
20. Alrighty.
Okay, so wait, 'cause so you guys
Vex
went
Scanlan Percy.
Vex Scanlan.
All right. 20 to 15.
17.
17 for Grog.
16.
Tequila.
Spanner, what did you?
You said anything with red coloration looks like it would be bad guys?
I tried to
that
mark-
looks like a lot.
The Vanguard attire is very red themed.
Okay, so this whole group right here is bad guys.
All right.
I'm gonna go for them.
Yeah.
15 to 10.
13.
13.
Maybe I can
All
help
right.
you out.
10 to 5.
Where's
Oh shit.
He's here.
Shut the fuck up.
Smelling like a 1.
5 to 1. Yay!
Yay!
So checkmate. Vex, Scanlan, Percy, Grog, Keyleth, Lievtel. Where's Pike?
Pike after Liv.
Vex, you're up first with Scanlan on deck. What you got?
Okay, I'm going to cast.
There's a whole mass of slithers here that are running with a bunch of the figures over here. There are, you all descended and kind of visually arrived in this place, and you could see like a lot of these troops are now swarming over in this direction.
Okay. I'm gonna cast Hail of Thorns at 4th level.
Okay.
Warm it up.
All right.
Warm it up.
And I'm going to
activate my blazing bowstring.
All right.
Yes, these words. I've heard these words in a past life.
And I'm going to use sharpshooter. So -5 to the attack.
Awesome.
And I'm gonna aim. How many things is in 5 feet of that guy? I can't tell how many of
this
those other
guy?
Yeah.
3.
Okay.
There are 4 and 5 feet of this guy. This guy will hit the most. It'd be 5 guys you would hit with
But
it,
I would-
but you wouldn't hit the big guy.
Right. I want to hit the big guy first.
Okay, so you want to hit him and get 3 in that range?
And 3 in that range.
You got
okay.
it. All right, so go ahead and roll for an attack against him, against that Rylower and Juggernaut, who's like and rushing towards Grog and
Okay.
Pike.
That is 21.
21 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Great. Okay. Okay. I gotta figure this out.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that's 12. Would this be a sneak attack?
No, because he did see you approach and he's not next to a friend.
All right. Well, that's fine. 12 plus 3 lightning. And then he needs to make, wait. 22 plus 3 lightning.
So 25.
And then he needs to make a dexterity saving throw. And all of those creatures within
Okay.
5 feet of him.
He
can make one.
fails.
Okay.
For the 7. So it does 1d10,
4d10.
3d10, 4d10 damage.
Yes.
So go ahead and roll damage. And I'll roll for each of those guys.
Okay.
That's incredible.
2. Sorry.
Scanlan, you're on deck.
3. And 4. Ooh. Ooh.
I wasn't paying attention. Who's Laura going after? Them over there?
32.
Yeah.
Extra points.
32 points.
Oh,
Yeah.
plus another 10 for the blazing bowstring.
That's true, yeah. So 42
You can
on
move, right,
him.
Grog? Like you could. You have
42,
good-
and then those 3 there. Fail.
I might take all these guys.
Fail.
Yeah.
And fail.
I want you to hit something.
All them take
32 points.
They're all those 3. Like as the arrow hits, it explodes into this like massive sphere of just sharp, magically enhanced wooden spikes that just jut out in the air. All 4 of those entities kind of like fall to the ground. The guy in the middle who took the hits is starting to look pretty weathered already from the first 2 hits. The creatures around him all look pretty dang hurt from
Okay.
just the blast radius of that.
Great.
So that was your first attack.
That was my first attack. I'm gonna try to hit him again.
Go for it.
Also with sharpshooter.
Alrighty.
That definitely hits. That's 17 plus a blah.
Oh yeah, go for it.
Okay, so that is Jesus Christ.
Malleus Keys.
That was sharp.
That way.
Yes way, yeah.
7 plus 9 is 15. Plus 3 is 18. Plus 10 is 28.
28. Ooh.
Excuse me.
He's looking real hurt. He's like falls on one knee almost, and like gets up and is like, his like jaw, all the sharp teeth kind of opens up, and you can see his like head armor that covers his eye. He just looks like a brutal warrior who's now taking the pain and turning that into fury, and is getting ready to charge forward in your direction.
Okay.
All right. Do you want to move or stay put?
I'm gonna kind of move a little forward to where if I fall, I'm not gonna. I'm gonna fly over this way.
How far?
There, towards you.
Over there?
But no, not above him. I'm gonna go towards the stairs.
Okay, over here?
So, yeah, I'm going like kind of parallel. There, yeah.
Okay.
I want to end up there.
You got.
I love it.
Alrighty. Releasing arrows. Scanlan, you're up.
Got a lot of high-powered friends.
Okay, I will.
What's your movement now as horse skin?
I don't actually know. We never talked about it. Right now it's 25, but I don't know.
No,
if
for
I
the
get
speed of the horse,
centaur.
it's 50.
Nice. Then I'll go towards that rock and then bank right a bit. As I go, I will inspire Serkonos.
Oh, baby.
Oh, yeah.
I'll take it. Yeah, that's good.
You can get there. Serkonos, you inspire, so D12, and you're ready.
A 12? Oh.
Level 20 bard, man.
Yes, I will sing to you. I will sing Cerko N-O-S. Light it up, you're hot to go.
We got there. You rush past this guy out of his melee range, and as you go by, he kind of glances over and just ignores you and keeps. Now you notice he's wailing on the nearby vanguard figure there.
He's a good guy.
So that guy right there with the massive shield and sword, he seems to not be against you.
Don't kill that guy. And then I will cast reverse gravity on all those people.
All right.
Yes.
Let me.
I'll hold out my hand and say, there's some horse in this house. There's some horse.
Oh my god.
Oh, man.
Holy shit.
There's some horse.
Wow. God. Okay. So, what's the DC on that?
22.
22. All right, I'll start over here.
There's a problem down there.
I'll start on the Ryloran Juggernaut.
Problem down
Ryloran Juggernaut rolled an 18. Failure. That other Blade Warden, failure.
Get wrecked.
That one there, failure with a 3. One in the middle sorcerer, 2, failure. Next to it, 17 plus 3 is 20. Failure.
Wow.
The gentleman with the staff. 19 plus 3.
Oh, 22.
22.
Meets it, beats it.
Meets it, beats it. One guy manages to make it.
Wow.
The guy with the shield fails. The 2 in the front fail with a 3 and a 2. Fail. All but one fail. Wow. So you watch as suddenly every single figure but this one all just get flung straight up into the air. How far up in the air?
It says 100. Oh wait. Wow. It's off of the cylinder.
They are all.
It's 100 feet.
Just kind of floating way up here.
Oh my god.
Amazing.
10d6 fall damage.
Mm-hmm.
Should you choose.
Should I choose?
Yeah.
Maybe I'll leave them up there a bit.
Yeah.
And they're all just like floating in the air now.
Although they're sorcerers, so they might be able to spellcast and stuff.
Casters. This guy is back over here.
That's actually a really good reason to
reaches
drop
down and grabs onto what looks like an old root that stuck out of the ground and holds it, and like his legs go up, and he's still holding onto the ground. He's still the spell's still happening, but he's holding tight.
Gotcha.
All right, that's your movement. A spell.
That's it.
Bonus action.
I'm
You're
done.
good. All right, end of your turn. The third troop over here is going to go. They are all going to dash. They see that happening that way. They're going to run up this way and get into battle with what looks to be a Kreen troop over here.
A single trooper?
No,
No,
like
there are multiple ones and a few other allies in the area. This guy's gonna leap. This guy has.
Juggernaut?
Yeah, Juggernaut's gonna leap, but he's gonna take his whole move and action to do that. This guy's gonna stay back and start casting. A few of them get up to there. Here's what I'll say. Someone roll for your allies. I'm gonna roll for them. We're doing kind of like mass rolls here to not take
I'll
up too
roll
much
for an
time.
ally.
All right.
Just one or all of them?
I just roll 1d20.
Come on.
Ooh, 9.
Natural 3.
Whoa!
So, same back and forth in the 3 there in between. Average out to half of that would be 3. So you watch as 3 of the standard soldiers here get just cut down by the Kreen soldiers.
That's good.
The Vanguard figures get cut down as the Kreen are just an absolute like whirling blade storm in front of them. The Juggernaut lands behind and they get kind of worried, glancing over their shoulder, but they are trained warriors at the front. They haven't even noticed your presence yet. They're just trying to carve and fight through to open enough of a path for you to keep going. But that's going to finish that troop's go. Percy, you're up with Grog on deck.
All right. Well, I'm going to just hop over the ledge here.
Okay.
Flip right up, and I'm going to flank this poor person for a second.
Okay, as you step over, you see what looks to be your first experience engaging with a Ryloran. As you step over the wall, you see this kind of like red-fleshed humanoid creature, thin, long arms dressed in robes, chains hanging from a headdress. And as it looks around and spins towards you, its black shark-like eyes and sharp teeth, you immediately feel like pressure in your brain. What are you doing with your turn?
I've felt pressure in my brain
That's
before.
true.
On guard.
I'm going to tap my walking stick that I pull right off, and suddenly hundreds of tiny little razors appear all around the shaft going up and down. And I'm going to take 3 quick slashing attacks. At advantage.
What? 3 or 4?
3. I'm holding that 4th
Okay,
to
got
see
it.
what happens.
Let's go.
All right, first one is nat 20.
Let's go.
Yes, I don't get a lot of the gun advantages, but I think I get a grit point back. No, I don't. Well,
on a crit, you get a grit point in general. It's
all
pretty.
right. So that's
it's fine. We'll go with it. Why not?
I'll go with it. That's 1d8 plus 7. Where's my d8s? I really should have this together. There we go. That's 8, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23 points of damage.
23 points of damage. Oh, by the way, before I forget, make a wisdom saving throw for me, please.
You have advantage.
I do. Thank you.
Comes the Rylor.
In particular kind.
I'm going to use one of my things to re-roll.
Roll one more.
All right.
No, you don't roll the advantage. You just roll one more dice.
Well, I rolled a 19 and a 20, so
yeah, you're fine.
You're fine.
Okay, yeah. So as you step over the wall and start doing this, you feel these like whispers attacking your brain, like some sort of that pressure in your brain becomes like, and it's like something is trying to push its way through your thoughts, but you resist it, continue to strike. So that was 23 points of damage in your first strike. You have 2 more to swing at it.
I was born for this. Second attack is 15, 28 to hit.
That hits. Welcome back to level 20, y'all.
Razor blade walking stick.
Yep.
New?
13. Yes, 13.
13 points of damage. All right, and third strike.
Third strike. 18, 28, 23, like 31 to hit.
That hits, yeah.
Here we go for the next. 13 points of damage.
13 points of damage already. So 3 strikes on it, and like it takes the slices, and it looks like it's showing some wear and tear, but it's not on death's door or anything. But it's bleeding. It's also flanked between you and the fire.
5, 10, 15. This is about 15 feet, I would say. I'm clever. I would know.
Yeah.
That's about 15 feet.
More or less, yeah.
All right. After 3 slashes, I take it back and I go for a stab, and then I pull the trigger.
Ooh.
Okay.
Of your sword?
What?
Your sword has a gun?
Yep.
You have a gun sword?
I do.
A gun
Yeah.
sword?
A gun.
This is
A gun
Percival
cane.
DeRolla.
A gun cane.
Gun
All right.
sword.
So
Pepper cane.
that's and
Pepper
I'm
cane.
burning a point for a pushing attack.
You got
I
it.
can do that in a second.
Cool.
Ooh, push it into me.
That's the plan.
Excuse
17 plus it's 20, like 32 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
And then
My monocle expands and becomes a saw blade.
oh yeah, terrible. That's just 8 points of damage.
Go gadget pepper box.
But
8 points of damage.
but
Strength
it also
save.
means they make a strength save, I believe, versus 20.
11.
Yep.
Let's push 15 feet.
15 feet through a fire elemental, I
Yes.
might add.
Are you going to let it pass through you, or are you trying to block it?
No, it's gonna pass through because he catches on fire.
Indeed. Okay, so he goes, gets blasted backwards through you, catches fire, and is now currently burning.
You will pass through fire.
All the way through, and should drop, in theory.
He does. He drops, and then starts floating in the air.
Yeah, cool.
As the Ryloran Thought Eater itself glides up.
Click, click, reload. And put the stick back, and then I'm just going to take a little bit of a defensive stance right there.
And was he engaged with the fire elemental creature, or is that an ally
That's
to
Keelan.
the Red
That's
Lord?
Keelan.
Oh, well, fine.
So,
Okay.
ally.
Plus, plus
maybe.
fire damage also, so yeah. That's everything.
Roll insight.
Oh, no.
Grog, you're up with Keelan on deck.
Could you give me a distance check from the magic user that saved the reverse gravity? Is that 50 feet from Grog?
That is probably about 50 feet, yeah.
Great. Can I run over there and...
It's just 50 feet from
Can
you.
I just jauntily... I got a question. Wanna die? And I'll just take a swing.
Okay.
And then I'll just take a.
So he's holding onto a root, and his legs are kind of up in the air, and he's like clutching, like gravity is like pulling him up.
Oh, don't run into it. But it's grog.
You run and rush, and as you pull the axe in, your feet whoop out from under you.
Oh, no.
Make a strength saving throw for me.
I have advantage on these.
You do 'cause you're raging.
27.
27. You catch the same root that he's on. One hand on the root, the other hand on your axe, and he's like, you're both just kind of floating in midair there. You can still take your attacks.
Go
for it.
Go with your axe!
This is standard rage, or is this?
This is
frenzied rage?
No, persistent, but not frenzied.
Okay, got it.
Not the third.
Got it.
This is oh my god, it's a 23, 33 to hit.
33 hit.
I should have made a great weapon master. That's so dumb. Can I make the second one great weapon master?
Yeah, go on.
Okay, go. Let's do that. Yeah, 12, 28 minus 5, 23 to hit.
That hits, yeah.
All right, great. 1d12 plus 10, 15. 19.
Did you pull a talisman?
It's
Is
the-
it the
it's the
seat?
seat. Is it? That's what we're
I
calling
think that's what it is,
now.
23 points of damage on the first one.
Alrighty.
4 points are necrotic because of
Okay.
the axe. And the second one, oh, sick. 12 plus 10, 22, 26.
These assholes are going to have resistance.
26. Oh, and 6. 32 points of damage, 6 points necrotic.
So, this is my favorite visual so far in the battle. You carve into him once, pull back, and the second time you hit him, his body lets go because he ragdolls. You killed him, but the gravity sends his body up into the air. And he's like, he just ragdoll like just way over there.
But does he also spray all his good crimson everywhere?
Oh yeah, but he's full like arms, legs out, like the poor raccoon that got chucked by the monkey. Like he just.
And now I'm just hanging.
Yeah, but now you're just holding onto this root.
Fuck. I forgot how this magic works.
You finish your turn, Grog?
That's it.
All right, Keyleth, you're up.
Oh, but you can see it up. You could catch him with your axe.
Fuck this motherfucker up. Or whatever you're gonna do.
So he technically took 1d10 damage as soon as he entered into my shit.
Right, you didn't
By
roll damage
catching
for
on
that.
fire,
Yeah,
so
go
I
for it.
haven't done that yet. So 7 fire damage, and he is on fire.
Yeah.
That right, Lauren?
He's looking pretty hurt now.
The fact that he's full, he is. Can I like jump and do a combo attack? I've got reach with him.
Yeah, I'll allow it.
Okay, so I'm going to like vault off.
Like you could leap to this next lower platform over there if you want to.
Oh yeah, that's sick. Yeah,
And
let's
catch him as you're like leaping down with reach.
Okay. I am going to do my multi-touch attack.
Oh boy, what the fuck are those things?
That's good. Okay.
Oh
yeah. All those little critters. That's how I was trying to hit them.
They're the little...
Those are slithers.
You hit a bunch of them, right?
I hit 3 of them.
They're all
and
hurt pretty
almost
bad.
dead.
They're alien doggies.
22 and 20.
22 and 20. Both of those hit.
Beautiful. Okay, for that, the first one is 11 damage on the first one.
Okay.
9 damage on the second.
All right. As you reach up, as you leap in the air, the first like flaming slam strikes him, and he burns even further and spins around trying to focus on you, but the fire's getting in the way of his face. You land on the platform, reach both your arms out, and strike with a double like elemental claw strike. And as you do, his body immediately just incinerates, and he crumples to the ground, a burning pile of cinder.
Can I tell if these people over here are with us?
One of them's Opal.
Looking at one of them is dressed in green armor, and the other is dressed in reddish leather armor, and they look to be in the middle of a conflict.
I healed temporary hit points with the kill.
You got it.
Okay.
So just to confirm, above table, we're going to move this way.
Yes.
We're
And
moving
kill all
with
the people
haste
in red.
and kill all the people in red. Can I? So I've got 50 feet of movement.
Mm-hmm.
Can I just like run through her space as I haul
Yeah.
this way?
She'll get an attack opportunity on you.
That's
You
okay.
can definitely do that.
Whoosh, she's on fire.
Ignited.
So wait, that's
Matt, is the sand, is that cornmeal or sand?
No, that is actual like sand ballast you get from like hobby train stores for terrain.
She took a point of fire damage, it's not a lot, but she is on fire now until
That's
otherwise.
good to know.
Bow now.
And then, moving my speed as far as I can in this direction.
Another 50 feet?
I can move 50 feet? I can move 50 feet total.
Right. Well, you leapt down to hit it. So, but 30 feet will actually put you just past them there.
Uh-huh.
Or 50 feet will get you there. And then you can move the rest of your 50 feet to get over about here.
Great, that sounds good.
All right, so you move up to there. You see back there is some sort of a, looks like a robed figure who's in the process of casting a spell that's like enhancing the weapons of other Rylor who are currently battling the Kreen on that side.
Okay.
But that's what you get. All right, and in Keyleth's go, it is now, well, it would be the Thought Eater's turn, but it was just slain.
Thought Eater?
Whoa.
Yeah.
That brings it to Liev Tell.
Quick question, rule question.
Yes.
So my beads of prayer, those beads are
Beads of
used
love.
as a bonus action, but could I use one as a bonus action and one for my action? Since they're bonus actions?
Generally, bonus action is a bonus action from a rules standpoint, but what are you trying to do with it?
Well, I can cast something, or I can do. Well, here's what I want to do. I'm gonna forget the question. I'm gonna stride forward so that I am get past Pike,
Okay.
so that I am within close range to Pike, Horse Scanlan, and Grog.
30. That gets right. That's your 30-foot movement.
Okay, that's fine right there. Within.
Amazing.
It's perfect. Out of the gate.
I'm 30 feet from Pike, Horse, Scanlan, and Grog, right?
You are. Grog is just out of your range.
Just out?
Yeah.
Could I have gone on a diagonal so that I was a little more?
Unfortunately, no, because even at the biggest diagonal, he's one space away from you. Your movement's just slightly under.
Okay. So instead, what I'm going to do is use a bonus action to grab one of the beads that hangs from her wrist.
Yeah.
And summon a massive three-headed white raven using Planar Ally.
Okay. Let me see what I got back here for that.
That's a bonus action.
Three-headed white raven?
It's a Planar Ally.
Cool.
Here, I'll.
Do you have anything planar?
I'll use a griffin.
That's
for
great.
that.
That's great.
I'll just use a griffin.
I
for
love
that.
that.
Where do you want it? Where's it get placed?
Close enough to me to scoop me up.
Okay.
And my command to it is to usher me over this din as we make our way to the champion.
Okay. So you helm this creature. All right. So it's summoned. When does it take its turn?
Oh, that's a great question. It's a rule of thumb.
Next turn.
Oh no, I don't know. Bullshit.
Questions.
The creature appears something to behave in every particular you can ask the creature to perform a service in exchange for
Good or bad?
Imitate variety forms. As rule of thumb, a task can be measured. A task.
Color the rose.
If the task is aligned, I don't know that it says it in here. Task.
Okay. You know what? Go ahead and roll initiative for it if you don't mind.
Okay. Got it.
Might be green.
Yeah, I think that's green.
That is a 12.
A 12?
Yes.
Okay, then yeah. So it goes right after you. That was probably the best possible option you could.
Okay. Then I wanted to bless Grog, but instead I will bless me, Pike, and Horse Scanlan.
Well, here's the thing. Does the item say it lets you cast a spell through it?
It says you can. I don't know what it says. It says
see the item?
that as a bonus action. Yeah. Hold on.
Sorry, just because like there is the
Yeah.
the turn by turn action economy.
Here.
Okay, sorry.
And then there's these fellas up here, fighting, I think, Kreen soldiers.
If the economy doesn't work, I will just take the.
You can cast it as a bonus action. So in doing this, you're casting the spell,
Yeah.
which means as your action, you cannot cast another level spell. You can do a cantrip.
Then I will stay on. I will just take the ride.
Okay.
Yep.
You can still do a cantrip if you want to like hurt something or do another like
Yeah.
Sacred Flame or something like that.
I will toll the dead. On.
The ones that are nearby that are injured are these three slithers and that.
I'll hit the big boy.
Big boy. All right. What's the save? Is it Constitution?
19, it is.
Boy.
Sorry, this is my third time playing this.
That's all good, man.
96969.
We're cruising pretty good for level 20.
Yeah.
Let's see how long it lasts.
This is fucking great.
Okay, spells. Toll the Dead.
Toll the Dead Constitution, I believe.
For the sake of
Well,
Wisdom save.
Okay, great. Well, he rolled a 3 regardless.
A 3.
So yeah, so go ahead and roll
So
that.
it's 4d12 since he's injured already, correct?
So it is
So
D12.
higher, 12. 1, 2, 3. Nope. And 4. KO. 9, 14. Boo. 15.
Oh, that's good.
15. 24.
24. He's like, and he sees Scanlan charging up, and he's like now like bloodied, angry, roars and rushes forward, and just as you like leap onto the back of your summoned ally, you focus outward with like the hanging bell in your hand, and as the bell rings, ting, 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 he goes, and you watch his beneath his armor, his eyes just, and he falls down destroyed.
And for flavor, that is this bell that Bertrand gave me years ago.
That's sick.
Hanging off the end of the prayer beads.
I love that. All right, that finishes your turn. The allies go. Was the allies' movement?
Sorry, Matt.
Hey, man, it's your turn.
Yep. Giggity-doo. Creatures. Planar. Not in there.
Uh-oh.
5.
Not
8.
in there.
There. Ally, it's coming. I'm coming.
What are the stats for a 3-headed white raven?
I'm coming
Loading.
home.
Nobody else went there.
60 feet for its range.
Okay, great.
You just put M&M's
So for its movement
Yeah,
here,
that's amazing.
can fly you up
In the coconut.
about there. Be your 60 feet.
Sick.
Celestial.
Throw it in the trash.
Percy, are you good back there? Do you need help getting?
Do you want it to dash?
I'll take some distance if you
Or do you
have
want
it.
to stay kind of above in that space?
I think that I will hover over the Tempest.
Okay, so
Doesn't have
you
to
will
be-
dash and move over
Yeah,
here?
doesn't need to be directly above, but yeah. within
Okay,
range.
you got it. All right, that finishes your go. Now, this first troop that just lost its juggernaut is going to go. All of these slithers swarm in around Scanlan.
Oh boy. Oh boy. There's enough of me to go around, boys.
Here, over here. You are just now swarmed by 7 slithers.
Scarlet!
All right. So
I've had giant sperm attack me before. It's okay. I don't mind it. It's high in protein.
First one's going to attack you. That's going to be a 13 to hit.
Miss.
Furthest one. Next one. Ooh, that's going to be a 23 to hit.
Hit.
You take, I'm just straight damage here is going to be 14 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And you are grappled in its vice bite.
Oh, Jesus.
The other ones do extra damage to one that is grappled.
Uh-oh.
With their shredding jaws. All right, so the next one's going to attack you. There's 5 more.
5 more.
That's going to be a 12 to hit. Misses.
Misses.
Next one. Natural 1. Oh my God.
Amazing.
So 3 more. That's going to be 24 to hit.
Hit.
You take 21 points of piercing damage.
And I'm doubled grappled.
The last 2, 15 to hit.
Miss.
And natural 1. Jesus Christ. Okay.
I'm slippery.
But now like one of them has you in its jaws, and like it's kind of Langolier style. Its teeth are like grinding into you, while multiple other ones are like snapping and pulling at you, like a massive piranha frenzy. And that finishes their go. Okay. There's this like weird kind of vibration in the air, and you can't help but glance up. The top of this begins to like glow that kind of weird light blue white color, and for a second you swear you see like the mystical shape of some sort of like ceremonial armored, like high crested robe covered Ryloran with like weird symbols and shapes of its armor and its crest behind it. Some extremely powerful looking kind of ghostly image of some massive ancient Ryloran kind of there. And as it kind of hovers in front of it, you see it kind of lift its hands as it glows brighter and brighter. Something is psychically operating that remotely. And it is now.
So we do have to take it out.
It's beginning to go. We'll have until the next round before it fires. The secondary troop over here, up here, flails.
Roll for heart attack.
Okay, so reverse gravity. Yeah, they're just up there. They got nothing to hold on to.
Yay.
Hey guys.
How large is the area that you affect?
It's up to 50 feet. Or it's a 50 feet circle, right? It's not a 50-foot radius, is it?
It's a 50-foot radius.
Radius? Oh
Yeah,
god, that would have
been good to know.
A lot of stuff.
Uh-oh. Over there would have been 50 foot, would have been.
Uh-oh.
From where you placed it.
Everybody going up.
Well, Leotel would have avoided it.
Hold on, 50-foot radius would have been from there.
Well, I would have put it so
you
that
would have put it somewhere else, right?
So that it wouldn't get me.
Right. So it's not going to hit any of these guys, but it's definitely going to affect Keyleth and Leotel technically is flying, so the gravity isn't
What
affecting her
about
too
these
much. They would also be affected. They make it. The one that's currently on fire actually rolls a 23.
Oh, so they're fine.
And the okay, and a 24. They actually are both holding on to the edge and still fighting, but like they're starting to like lift off to the side awkwardly. Keyleth, would you mind go ahead and rolling a strength saving throw for me?
I get advantage on magic effects.
You do, and
And what? Oh, is my Ellie?
It's your strength.
My Ellie
your elementals, yeah, strength.
probably doesn't matter.
Wouldn't you have run around it though if you'd have known it was up? Because you made that run after he already cast it.
Yeah.
You're uncertain of what the radius would be
That's true.
necessarily.
It's not visible.
Okay. Oh, I'm pretty sure I fail.
Okay, so you are now floating 100 feet up in the air.
Can you fly in that form?
Yeah, it's honestly not a big deal. If anything, this might be better.
Now, does the fire elemental have flight? I don't think it.
No, it doesn't. But
So just consider yourself 100 feet up with those guys.
Consider yourself.
There you go.
100 feet in the
That's
air.
a question.
Sure.
I just started looking at all stuff for Planner Ally. It's really kind of up to the DM's discretion.
Yeah.
So it just needs to be a celestial. It could be a planetar. It could be a diva. It could be solar diva or planetar. Planetar or diva are a little more OP. Solar is massive.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe do you want to do a diva, which is like 136 hit points?
Yeah,
that
let's do diva
seems the
stats.
right size to me.
So diva stats, you got it. All right, so that
Still
finished their
rated.
go. Those troops are caught up here. They can't do anything. That's starting to glow. Pike, you're up with Circonos on deck.
Okay.
Okay, all right.
Let's go, Pikey.
All right, so
Where are you, Pikey?
back
Pike
there.
is over here.
Bonus action.
Okay.
I'm gonna start with. Am I
But I don't care.
am I within 60 feet of Scanlan?
You are definitely within 60 feet of it.
All right, so I'm going to cast Shield of Faith on Scanlan, which gives you a +2 to your AC.
Honey.
Okay.
+1 to your AC.
+2 to your AC.
Whoa.
Yeah. Because you have a low AC. And then I am going to cast Guiding Bolt.
There we go. There we
to
go.
to get Pike started.
Now those are Those are both leveled spells, right?
Oh boy.
Oh shit.
Ashley's back.
Hang on. I know.
Sam.
Fuck. I Tori. Okay, wait. Shield of Faith is a first level. Oh, I see what you mean.
Yeah, so you can do a cantrip if you'd like. You could do like Sacred Flame or.
Okay, that's right. Okay, so then what I will do.
You don't have to get me. It's okay.
Okay. See you later.
We broke up.
We did.
So no
All
more
right,
on him?
so I'm gonna no more on him.
Okay.
So I am going to
got it, he's
cast Guiding Bolt at the ball.
Yeah.
Right there?
Yes. And
Okay.
I'm gonna do it at
What level?
Get it.
Ball doesn't have a butt.
This is the
Can't go up the butt.
I know.
Everlight special. High level
Everlight
Guiding Bolt.
special.
It's all cheap.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do it.
Just one big cheek.
I will do it at 5th level.
5th level. All right, go ahead and roll for an attack.
Okay.
And that gives advantage on the next attack.
It does give advantage on the next attack. Should I go higher?
No, save your spells.
Got it.
Okay, that's what I was thinking. Okay, 19.
19 hits. Go ahead and roll
Okay,
damage.
all right. So
It's
we
a
got.
ball.
All right, help me with math. We've
Okay.
got. I think it's 8.
How many what?
8d6. Okay, so we've got
Here's
Those
right.
are such small
10. I have dice.
Free time.
Okay.
I like it. It's cute.
Should I use yours?
7, 17.
17. So that was
5.
So I do 2 more.
Yep.
Oh, what balls?
22.
22.
What balls?
Quack. You blast it, and you do like, it kind of like the energy shimmers for a second, and it looks like there's a scuff and a bit of like a crack to it. It looks damaged, but not like deeply damaged. Yeah. But there is now that kind of glowing, like it's already giving off its glow, but now there's a bit of Everlight guided, like flame-like golden glow that's almost like pulling attention from your allies towards it.
Okay.
So that's your action. Do you want to stay put or keep moving?
I'll just try to tuck behind.
Over here?
Yeah, behind the. But I'm gonna try to go. Well, let's see here now.
There is a one individual there.
Oh, I didn't see. Okay, okay.
Keep where he is.
Right over here.
Okay.
You know what? I'm just gonna start making my way towards by where Scanlan is.
Okay.
Do I have something on my team?
but it's tiny. No one can
Now you can get up here
see, but I don't think
and not be immediately in combat with any of the slithers.
This side?
With it right over there. So that gets your movement. That's your action. Is that the end of your turn?
Not too far.
That is
Closer to the center.
the end of my turn.
Great. Sir Kronos, you're up.
All right.
You got this.
He sees there's so much stuff to do. It's so scary. How do you guys do this?
Yep.
He looks down and sees, is this thing still like grappling and chewing up Scanlan?
Oh, yeah.
And it just screams, Scanlan, no! And he's gonna just trace a bunch of circular primordial sigils in the air and cast a wall of fire.
Yeah!
Okay.
Yes, let's go!
But I can, at 4th level, I can cast it not just as a wall, but I can make a radius up to 20 feet. So since they're in a perfect circle, I'd like to cast it around, like perfectly around Scanlan, like literally on the tops of the heads of these guys.
Right.
Yes. Like, but then I can also
Can you still get that other guy?
Well, I think so, because I can control what side of the damage comes from the wall.
Yep.
So where normally you would think it would be inside, it would be to the outside.
Right. Now, Pike is right here.
It's okay.
She's
It's
strong.
okay.
She's strong.
I'm very strong.
She's fire resistant.
She's also
fire
resistant.
She had to be married to me. She's strong.
You're fine. You're fine.
All right,
I
so-
knew I would
Okay,
be
I'm
getting
gonna do it.
I knew getting
Wall of
close,
flame
I would
shoots
be-
up around it.
Oh, and it's it's a 19 dex, and then halved if
Right.
they
So
fail.
are you casting at 4th level? So
Uh,
5d8.
Yes.
Go ahead and roll.
D8. It's 5d8.
Go ahead and roll 5d8 damage.
Okay. Oh, not bad. 5, 9, 14, 20, 27.
27.
On all those little
Fail.
sperm.
On all the little guys, yeah.
Fail.
2 fail.
Fail. So
3 fail.
the 3 that were already injured from Vex incinerate as the wall of flame just shoots up around. Destroyed. This falls over. This guy's still here. There, that's fine. The other ones.
I'll hurt my boy.
That was
No,
Do it all.
have to.
fail.
Yes.
Come on.
Fail.
No!
Fail.
Yes.
They're rolling like dead 10s this whole way. And this last one here, natural 20. One of them does make it for half damage.
One scrappy little bastard.
Of course.
All right.
This isn't so bad, right, guys? Guys?
So they're all charred and quite injured, except for one of them took a little hit, but they're still like there in the middle of the flame wall.
Okay.
So that's your action. Do you want to move at all?
Yeah. How far am I from Scanlan?
From Scanlan, you're about 40 or so feet from him.
40 feet. All right. Then I will use my blink step because I cast magic, and I'll just teleport right down next to Pike.
Do you have to hit something to blink him, or you just do it?
What'd you say? No, it just happens.
Great.
Yeah,
All right.
I'm gonna double check, but
That's fine. Okay.
You appear right next to Pike.
You're so badass.
and then
Spear at the ready.
Yeah, and then I would say, yeah, I can just do it 30 feet.
Great.
On occupied space, and then and because I'm so scared for Scanlan, I'll just let it drop.
Okay.
I'll let the wall of flame go.
Oh,
yeah.
What just happened? Sir Kronos, how did you get there?
What if other baddies come running up?
Don't worry about me, man.
I'm not gonna force
Impress
cage you, I
Liam
promise.
Tell.
All right, that finishes your go?
Yeah, that's it for me.
All right.
Did she see?
Did she see that?
Don't worry about me.
Top of the round, Vex,
Oh,
you're
she's on a
up.
hop.
Scanlan on deck.
She's actually
right.
the exact opposite of the tower and can't see anything that she's at.
God damn it! Thomas, what are you doing?
That's amazing.
All right, I'm gonna shoot at the ball.
Yeah.
I'm gonna shoot at the ball.
Yeah.
Go for
And I
it.
get advantage, right?
Bust
Because
that
it's
ball,
lit up.
Vex.
Work the ball.
You do.
Can I do like,
I was like, that's one of our lines.
I'll see, and I'm gonna do sharpshooter?
Sure.
Oh, natural 20!
Let's go, bitch.
Yes.
Queen
Roll,
shit.
roll damage on that crit. Let's see what you do.
I mean, it's not a lot, because I don't have any extra shit.
When you say I'll do
It says sharpshooter, though,
are
so
you
it's
adding
extra
the extra damage to it?
Sharpshooter adds just
Plus
a
10.
10, regardless.
Yeah.
but
It doesn't double the 10.
It doesn't
so it's
double
after
the
the
10.
modifier's after the
On
crit.
top of a crit, though.
Yep.
Okay.
Yes. Oh yeah.
That was the doggest shit of a roll. Wow. Is there anything else I'm adding? Am I doing sneak attack to it?
Nah.
It's not like he saw me coming.
The tower?
It's
floating
not a
in the
creature
sky.
you can sneak
Shit.
attack,
That's an
unfortunately. It doesn't have any
Whatever.
vitals to strike at.
The tip is always very sensitive.
25.
You're 25 damage?
25 damage. That's great.
It strikes in where the initial impact from Pike's guiding bolt was, and you watch cracks apparate around, and the ghostly visage of this extremely powerful psychic alien creature kind of like flickers for a second, and you watch as it kind of like focuses on you, and you hear in your mind, "You will not interfere."
Oh shit.
Like straight in the middle of your mind.
Shit, I'm gonna hit it again.
Go for it.
That's at sharpshooter 2. I don't know if this is gonna work though. That would be 20.
20 just hits.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
But don't you also get advantage or do
I
because of this
The
guy?
don't
first
get
one should
advantage again.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, that's better. That would have been great on the crit. 29.
Oh!
The top of it
Yes!
shatters
wow.
and explodes. The glow dissipating it, and you hear in your mind as the ghostly image is like dispelled and sent
you,
off
ghost!
somewhere else.
Nice.
Yes.
Fuck off, ghost!
One contained.
All right,
Yes, you
so those are
will
your two
interfere.
strikes. You want to move?
Two strikes. Yeah, I'm gonna move towards Percy because he's gonna need to move faster than. Right?
How far do you? How fast do you fly?
60, right?
I guess it would. Wait. Before I do this,
Yep.
Gotta be. I move at 30, but I could be fine. I also,
you can dash.
well,
And
I-
if I have you, then I'm going half speed, so I'm not.
so it doesn't
helping
matter.
you.
So I'm
Okay.
going to. Well, I'm going to be taking attacks as I go. So I'll be probably at 30
Okay.
for now. But
Then I'm gonna bonus action. Hunter's Mark. What is this little dude?
Which one? Right over here?
No, the one that's that guy.
There?
Yeah.
What is that?
That guy? He hasn't gone yet.
Okay, I'm gonna Hunter's Mark him.
Okay, you got it. So he is Hunter's Mark. I'll go ahead and put a little Hunter's Mark black mark on him for you. All right, that finishes your go.
Yeah.
Scanlan, you're up.
I'm going to try to get some of these sperms off me.
I'm gonna fly. I'm sorry. I'm gonna fly as far as I can over this way. Zing.
This way?
Yeah.
All right, 60 feet.
And I want to go higher so that thingy can't hit me. Whatever that. I want to go higher. Here.
About there?
Yeah.
You got it. Alrighty.
I will cast Thunder Wave. I'll strum on my lute a powerful chord at second level and try to knock these. I think I can only get the 3 in front of me, right? It's a 15-foot cube or something.
Can you do it all around you?
Yeah. 15-foot cube originating from you. What is that? I never understand.
Meaning it has
what
to be,
that means.
meaning adjacent to where you are.
So it can't be all around me. It has to
Correct.
be in
You
front
can,
of
get, you can get 2 this way. You can try and, if you want, no, you can't, you're grappled. Yeah, you can't move. So you can hit 2 of them with
I
it.
can't get the 3 in front of me since they're 15 feet.
Unfortunately,
5, 10.
Unfortunately, no, because it's a 15-foot cube. So which means there's those 2 there. They're arranged in just a way. Or you could blast this and the guy that she just hunter marked.
But it's a 15-foot cube around you.
No, it's
It originates from you, so it's like it's bordering one of your squares.
Got it.
Like a chess bishop. Kind of.
But it's not a 15-foot cube this way. It's like diagonal. That's stupid.
Well, there are spells that are radius from you, but this is not one. This is kind of like right in front of you.
Let me just.
I love that it's a giant cube, though.
It is.
Yeah, that's
It's
cool.
good. It works for me.
Thematic.
Just gonna see if there's anything else that's better than that. There is, but they're all stuff that I'm saving. So let's just do that. Let's just aim for 2. The two in front of me.
All right. It's Constitution
It
save.
was a weave mind, I think.
4, it's a fail.
Oh, for sure.
And a fail.
Yay! So that's 3d8, I believe.
That was a weave mind.
Yeah, it was.
14 points of damage.
Yay.
Those two just like it sent off to the side. One like splatters against the rock. The other kind of rolls and just stops moving.
Amazing. So they're both gone?
Yeah. You're no longer grappled because the one that had you grappled was the one you destroyed.
Great. And if I move, they'll attack me. So do I move? What's in front of me? I can't see.
Yeah, go get.
Take a look.
But if I move, they'll attack me.
That's true.
But I'm here for glory.
That's what it's about, baby.
So I slap myself on the ass and I.
Oh, for the record, I do need to have you roll some Constitution saving throws. I forgot because we were concentrating on the.
Oh, I'm gonna drop them.
Okay, so yeah, so it doesn't matter. So.
Oh, they're gonna drop them?
Yeah. Incoming grog.
Okay, roll 10d6 for me.
10d6.
Correct.
Okay.
You want some spare d6s?
Roll big, roll
Can I
big, roll
make a
big.
dex
four.
save?
That's all
Try and
I
get out of
need.
the way.
All right.
Yep. I'll out here in a second.
Okay.
Terrible. Well, some are good. Okay. 12. 24. 28. 32. 36.
It's raining men.
As the spell drops.
My
Hold
name's
on.
Jennifer. These yours?
Oh, thank you.
As the spell drops, they'll plummet. Grog, make a dexterity saving throw. With disadvantage because you are holding on.
Oh, okay. Oh, that was
Actually,
a natural 20.
it'd be a straight roll because you have advantage of things you see.
One of these is not.
So just make a roll.
This one's
Sorry.
not mine.
12, 16.
Yeah, you just managed to
Oh, okay.
roll out of the way.
Would one of them land on his axe?
Well,
Yeah.
every single one of them splats.
Oh!
Opa!
Like that.
Yep. Every single one of them splats except for these two that fall injured on the ground.
The big boys.
You got them.
Oh, they're pro.
Time to go gardening.
They are definitely injured and like on the ground. Lost their whole turn. All right, Scannons, that finish your turn?
I'm gonna trot forward.
Trot forward, full movement?
Yeah, getting to the next set of baddies.
Okay. Actually, before I give you the full engine, they're both going to get tax opportunity
Of course
on
they
you.
will.
That first one is, that's only a 2 for 10. I think it misses you. The other is a 6, 17.
Hit.
17 hits you?
Hit.
It grapples you as the bite
Oh,
and its vice
come
grip.
Unless, can I cutting words him?
You certainly can go for it, yeah?
I will cutting words his attack. I will neigh at him. I'll say, "Watch me trot! Watch me neigh!"
Oh no! Roll your dice. D12.
It reduces his attack by 2.
2, that's enough, right?
Yeah.
15.
Yes, right.
Oh my god.
It's got, what the fuck?
So you go running by. Coming around the way, you can see this fight happening here. The finish your turn?
That finishes my turn, yes.
Awesome. All right. You see, coming around this way, a bunch of Vanguard come rushing in from off that way, kind of filling the gaps here and coming around this cleric fellow here who's in the middle of casting a spell.
Uh-oh.
The ground begins to quake in the space around here. The sand kind of shudders. And then bursting out of the ground. These massive blade-like insect arms, sending them scattering off into the air, screaming, some of them cut in the middle of the air. You see just sand and dirt go flying.
Ruby Vanguard goes flying?
Yeah, this whole troop gets thrown.
Big bugs.
Set her off.
Big bugs are our bugs.
As the dust begins to settle in, a full-grown battle Vidulch itself.
Show me!
Just destroying it out, own troop.
What is that monster?
Whoa! I want to touch it.
Jeez.
Oh, he's sharp. Can I pick it up, Matt?
lobster.
Can I look at it?
I'm sure if you want.
I want to see the bottom of it.
The shaking.
Oh, he's a big
Continues on this side. This figure goes to run this direction at the shaking. I'm gonna go ahead and roll. Not with a 10, you're not. This guy here is running. All of a sudden, the ground bursts open. He goes flying up, and another mandible catches him and devours him as he lands on this side.
Don't let him get you, you guys. What the hell are those?
A second one emerges on this side, right there.
Oh, shit. Oh, no.
Holy moly.
We gotta get the fuck out of here.
Matt,
Spider
question.
climb, quick.
Yeah?
When this one burst through and people all died there, am I within 60 feet of those?
Yeah. They are.
Actually, it's good you're flying.
Then I will use
well, that was my other question. Did you?
Keeper of Souls
You dropped your
to
shit.
draw some life force from one of them to the Tempest.
That's okay.
Sure.
That's the number of hit dice contained in that rando.
6 hit dice.
6 hit dice, so six hit points.
I can. Wait, I get?
You just get 6 hit points. It's super
you're
minor.
down any.
Somebody died
I'm not
and you
down
took their
any.
life force.
I think none of us are down yet.
Sorry, I need to practice.
Yeah.
All right. It's an
For
interesting.
sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
that back
So
and
this
forth.
Vidulch that arrives is going to go ahead and charge forward, filling the gap right there. It's going to go ahead and make 5 attacks with its scythe claws and razor mandibles.
No, that sounds like a mistake.
On who?
Well, the first few are going to be on Grog.
Jeez.
13.
Measures.
That's going to be 23.
Hits.
Hits. You take 29 points of piercing damage.
9, 11.
Reduced to half, so that's only
14.
14. As one of its scythe claws strikes you from behind. The third attack is going to be a 19.
That's my AC.
So it does hit you. You take another 29 points of slashing damage.
Sweet.
Oh, that's a scythe claw attack. Sorry, that was my apologies. My apologies. Both of those should have been 13.
Okay. Oh, 13 total and then halved?
Correct.
Okay.
So that would have been. So you take 13 total from the two of those.
Okay.
My bad. And now it's going to come at you with this razor mandibles. That's going to be a 14. Misses you. It's going to go ahead and spin around and attack Pike with 2 of its scythe claw attacks.
Pike,
no! That's going to be a 27 to hit.
That hits.
You take 13 points of slashing damage.
I'm resistant to slashing.
All right, so you take half of that.
Okay,
So that's 6. And the last one, a 2. He's rolling like dog shit.
Fuck
And
outta
then
here.
he's going to finish off with the corroding spray, which is a 30-foot cone.
Whoa!
Okay.
Excuse you. Excuse you.
And is going to go ahead and spray in this direction. Turns its mandible that way to get both of them and one of the Vanguard figures over there indiscriminately. Dexterity saving throws, please. From
Robbie and Marisha?
Robbie and Pike. I need,
Oh,
I need you to
right.
make dexterity saving throws, please.
Dex save?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
Ah!
Yes. That's so bad today.
Team is
You
short.
have inspiration.
All right.
Yeah, you want it.
It's so bad.
It's a 12.
Yeah, it's a 12. Where's it at? Oh my god, where's the 12? There it is.
Oh, what the fuck, my god.
I went from an 8 to a 9.
Oh, rough.
24 points of acid damage.
24?
Yes. Pike, you take 24 points of acid
getting out of
damage.
Let's kill him.
And that's going to finish that guy's go. This one over here is going to kind of skitter up this direction. And oh, you've actually fallen because
I
you're.
have fallen.
Yeah, you are. So you plummet to the ground. You take the 10d6 points of.
It was 36.
It was 36 points of damage. You're right. So you take 36 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Are you resistant to bludgeoning damage as a fire elemental?
Let's find out.
Just on principle.
Yeah, probably, right? Damage, I am.
Yep.
So 36 half
So you
is
take-
18. Great. Beautiful.
You land. It's going to go ahead, and she doesn't have to get that close then. Well, no, it will, because it wants to bite you with his mandibles. It's going to shift up to you there.
I want to fight you with my mandibles.
5 attacks on you.
I wanna feel you from So dope.
Yeah, it'll shift around this way.
Feel you from in my inside?
Yeah.
Is that it?
Yeah. So, for
My
you,
whole
Keyleth,
existence is claws.
16. Does a 16 hit you?
Oh,
steal
my mom.
Yes, it hits me.
13 points of slashing damage.
Halved.
Are you resistant to slashing as well?
Bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing.
Correct, yeah. So you take 6 as a natural 20.
Oh my.
So for that, you would take. Say that would be 20 points of slash damage reduced to 10. Third strike. That's going to be a 28 to hit you. That's another 13 reduced to 6.
trying to figure out.
It's going to be an 18 to hit you.
Yeah, all
That's
these
another
hit.
13 to hit. And then now it's mandibles are going to go ahead and strike down towards you.
Let's go, baby.
That's going to be a 19 to hit.
Yep.
You take 29 points of piercing damage.
Halved. So that's
Plus.
wait, 29 half. Wait.
14.
Yeah, 14. Plus.
Okay.
23 points of acid damage as its digestive juices kind of get you in its mandibles there.
Wait, say that again.
23 points of
Acid
acid,
damage.
which looks like that hits 23. You said.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And then it's going to go ahead and finish with a corroding spray. Which is going to get Liv, Tell, the Planetar, Raven, and you, Keyleth, in your form.
Mm-hmm.
Need you both to make dexterity saving throws for me, please.
Liev and the Diva.
Whoa.
Are these good rolls? Natural 20, baby. Yeah.
All right. So 56 points of acid damage reduced
56.
to 28.
Oh my god.
Are we trying to kill these lobsters or are we getting out of here?
Sheesh, lobster.
Liev got 14, and the Diva, which is what I'm using, got a 19.
19. The Diva takes 28 points of acid damage. You take 56 points of acid damage. Sprayed in that space.
This isn't the final.
So I had 102 hit points as a fire elemental, and he dropped me.
Oh, with one hit. I mean, one turn.
Like one turn, but he unleashed.
So how much
all-
extra did you take from that?
3.
Okay.
3 damage, and Keyleth is back on the board.
Yeah, and these things are here to kill anything, not just us, so we should probably get the fuck out of here.
Why wouldn't they follow us towards the Malleus?
They
Well, they'll probably, they're not. They don't know our plan of attack. They're just going to fuck up everything.
Probably continue to just attack and move.
Well,
We'll
that
find
finishes
out.
their turn. Troop 3 is gone. Percy, you're up with Grog on deck.
Questions.
Yeah.
Would I know? Questions.
Questions.
I'm Percy's back.
Oh, good sir.
Would I know whether or not they were likely to have keen vision or keen hearing in order to move
You have
around?
never seen this creature in your entire life.
Just from an insectoid point, knowing that like having a notion
Make
of
a
it.
nature check.
All right.
Ew, icky.
11.
11? No
No
idea.
idea.
It looks like a crustacean.
These are deeply alien. There is insectoid aspects to it, but you've never seen these creatures before.
All right. That's fine. I am. I assume we're all fucking booking. I'm going to get 30 feet in this direction as best I can.
You guys fought the baby before.
I'm going to head this way 30 feet. So
Sure.
I guess that's. I'm trying to read the 5, 10, 15. Can I make the leap?
You can leap down, make an acrobatics check.
All right. 15.
15? Yeah, you catch yourself.
All right, and I might try and do one more leap.
Sure.
if That's
Make an
okay.
acrobatics check.
Much better.
Yeah. So you leap down to the
27.
bottom.
All right.
You do not lose any movement in the falling, so you have 5 more feet after that.
I have 5 more, like here?
Yeah.
That's 30 feet?
Yep.
And then, just since I'm there, I'm just going to take 4 pocket shots at
Go for it.
that jerk.
First he's in a whole other county.
I know.
Are you shooting from your cane?
No, I'm just shooting. I'm shooting from Animus.
His pocket watch is a bazooka.
That's 23 to hit.
23 to hit definitely hits.
That's
His pocket watch is something else entirely.
man, you don't want to know about the pocket watch. That's 14 points of damage with where did I put my with 4 points of psychic damage.
Yep.
All right.
Does it seem like psychic damage is doing anything, by the way, or no?
It seems to be hurting them. Yeah, this is just a Vanguard figure, by the way.
Okay, number 2. I'm going to re-roll that because that was a 1, so I am using. No, I can only re-roll saves.
Correct.
So gun breaks.
Misfire on Animus.
No!
Tail as old as
I take 4 points of damage.
Okay.
And then I'm going to use a bonus action to try and fix it.
Go for it.
What is the fix?
It's
No, I'm looking it up. Let's see. Sorry, I know.
It's Tinker Tools proficiency, which is a proficiency bonus plus your Dex or Intelligence.
Dex, I think.
Yeah.
So
Dex plus your proficiency. So like that'd be 12 plus 12.
6, 12 plus Tinker Tool. Yeah. So just
well, with the Tinker Tools would be plus 12. So roll them at plus 12.
better. 13.
Repaired.
All right. That's a bonus action.
Wow. Yep.
And that's a bonus action.
keeping those gun repaired over there.
So
Clear the chamber.
I'm going to take my last 2 shots and see
Go
how
for
this goes. Don't like 20 ridiculous to hit.
That'll hit.
And that's these 2. That's 15 points of damage with 5 psychic.
This one just takes the blow and tumbles off the side of the ruins and out of sight. The Kreen that's currently fighting it notices it fly off, looks at you, and just kind of gives a nod. It gets his blade ready and is about to leap down to join the other side of the fray.
Reload. Put it away.
All right. That finish your turn, Percy?
Yep.
All right, Grog, you're up with Keyleth on deck.
Right. We're fighting these fucking.
Oh shit.
Boy, oh boy.
Should we hobble them so they can't chase us? Just take out their legs? I don't know.
I don't know how much fucking damage they could take. All right. I'm gonna go. No, that's dumb. Yeah, I'm gonna take 2 attacks. Why not? Actually, I have boots of Pharaoh leaping.
You do.
That gives me boobs.
Boobs of Pharaoh leaping. That gives me boobs of Pharaoh leaping.
Boobs of Pharaoh leaping. I've let myself go in the past 30 years. Can I try to jump up on its arm and climb up onto its back like Starship Troopers?
You certainly can. Yeah, go ahead and make an athletics or acrobatics check, your choice.
I'll do athletics. That's a 21.
21. Yeah, you leap up onto its back and eventually clamber onto its carapace up this way as you're kind of clutching onto the side of it there, just riding it.
Yeah, you big beastie, yeehaw! And I'll swing down with my axe, not great weapon master on the first one.
Okay, go for it.
That's cocked.
Ross, does that count as enough of a death to get a point back or no?
Yeah, you killed him.
That's a 32 to hit.
32 to hit, definitely hits.
I'll do the second one, Great Weapon Master. Yeah, 19, 35, 30 to hit.
That hits.
Okay.
Let's go.
That's crazy. Okay, so this one is
Go, buddies.
10, 20,
Take them out.
24, 1d6 for necrotic. 4 points of necrotic for 28 points of damage on the first one.
Nice.
And the second one is, yes, 12 plus 10, 22, 26, and 1 point of necrotic, so 27, 1 point of necrotic.
That was with the plus 10 from Great Weapon Master?
No, 37.
37.
And the last one, the other one should be 42.
Yeah.
Got it. So plus 20 on both of those.
So
No.
no. Crack! Your axe is coming out and starting to cut through some of its outer armored shell, but it's still pretty hardy. You can see blood coming from where the crack is there, and it's as it's trying to recoil, some of its claws are trying to strike back towards you, and many of its underneath spikes seem to shift and move with the pain it's taking.
Frenzied attacks make me incur a level of exhaustion, right?
When you're done raging, yes.
When you're done raging, got it. Okay,
You just
I'm
have to,
saving it.
You just have to be done raging.
Yeah. No, I'm good.
Okay. That finishes your turn?
I'm done. Yep.
Keyleth, you're
I'm
up.
trying to kill these things?
I don't know. That was 70-something points of damage.
Yep, a little over 70.
But they don't.
barely hurt.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Yeah. That
Okay.
was just his outer.
This is probably a bad
Like
idea.
dragons, these were fucking-
Yeah.
But we're gonna try it anyway. Because Grog gave me an idea.
Yeah.
Okay. Being able to cast something at will
Yeah.
means I can just do it at will, right? It's not like an
That's
action.
what it means, yeah.
Great.
Well,
Alright.
well, it says at will means you can cast it, but if it's a spell, it still takes an action to cast it, which means it doesn't use a spell slot.
Okay, understood. Well, then I'm not gonna do that. I will, however, this is stupid. Why am I doing this? I'm gonna do it anyway.
I love it. I love it. Let's go.
Is it gonna be awesome?
What do you got?
Awesome.
Show me what you got.
I am going to try to dominate the Vidulch in front of me.
Yes.
Come on.
With what spell?
Dominate
Monster?
beast. Is this a beast?
You don't know if it's a beast or not.
Wait, hang on.
I feel like it's a beast. Yeah, but it could be just like a Ruidian beast.
That's a beast.
Roast beast.
Do you want to roll for me
Yeah, can I?
a nature check?
Yes, I do.
I'll give you a nature check to look at this to see if there's any inclination as a being that is so deeply connected to the nature of Exandria and the beasts of its landscape to see if there is a thread of recognition in there.
Don't fuck me. 13.
13. Tough to tell.
Damn
It's
it.
an alien beast you've not seen before. Only in visions, so.
Not without confirmation.
monster?
Don't waste it.
What decides what chooses between a beast and a monster?
No. Beasts and monstrosities? Beasts are creatures that occur naturally. Monstrosities tend to be creatures that were altered through magic, through chemical means, through curses, all sorts of strange
Well,
things.
these happen naturally in the
Yeah, but they've been altered.
But they do so many like
they've been altered.
experiments.
Yeah.
So I'll go back to the good old faithful and do a firestorm.
Firestorm, all right, let's go.
Okay, so I'm gonna use my Spire of Conflux. I can make 10 10-foot cubes. Whoa. And they all have to make a dexterity saving throw.
Yep, 10. So, where do you want to send it?
Okay, so this map is so big.
These are 10-foot cubes, so we can just kind of like mark it as it goes.
Okay, if I stack them, he only has to roll once. I can't
Correct,
do
you can't like do it with every single cube.
Okay, so in front of me, 10 or like 1.
Yep, 1,
1, 2.
2.
None of our people are in here yet. These all look like.
There are Kreen warriors and some folks that don't look dressed like Vanguard over in this space, and right here.
What about on that wall?
And there's okay. So I'll do 1, 2, 3.
3, okay.
Do these look like Vanguard back here?
Back here they are.
4.
4.
I'll start moving
5.
upwards. Okay, yeah, 5. Do these look like Vanguard?
It's hard to tell at your distance. It could be. What do you want to do?
6.
6.
7. 8. Is there anything
There we go.
else?
That's all in that vicinity.
There.
Can I? Yeah, I can't. They
Not
have to
that far.
connect. That's the only thing. So.
All right,
boom.
so roll damage, and it is a dex save, correct?
Dex save.
All right, so roll that as 7d10 fire damage.
Whoa! What the fuck?
Firestorm, baby.
Fucking Keyleth flying in on the C-130.
70.
Straight up.
Guy.
1, 2, 3, 5.
Yep.
What is that?
Yeah, you are.
Stealing bees.
That's kind of what was coming to you guys from below when you were coming down from the airship.
Okay. Perfectly average, honestly. A 19, 21, 23, 28, 28, 40, no, 30, 2, 30, 48 fire damage.
48 fire damage, okay. So the Vidulch, that's going to be 17, which fails.
Fails.
It takes 48 damage. The flame column hits and it kind of like pulls back a little bit. It looks like it definitely, like the flames burned it. That's the first time that one's been hurt. Okay, so definitely was hurt. These two guys over there fail with a 13, fail with a 14. Both of these Ryloran are incinerated.
Nice.
Bad guys?
Those bad
That
guys.
guy there, incinerated.
It hasn't been a full turn
That
yet
guy,
since I used Keeper's Soul.
that's gonna be a 16, fails, he is incinerated.
Not quite.
It has not been a turn, no. Those two Vanguard folks there, fail and fail. That way. Over here, this Vanguard
Oh, you put it up there too?
fails.
I still had a little bit more too, but
Well, I mean, climbing up the cubes here, it would have been about just enough to go that full way. And then that Shrike over there, that is going to be a 22 to hit.
that he saves, so
He
he takes
saves.
half damage.
Okay, cool. So the Shrike,
44. No. 24.
40, yeah.
4 damage.
That sounds correct. 26.
Okay. And then all three of those Kreen
48.
soldiers
Yeah, 24.
fail, fail, fail. These 3 Kreen soldiers are incinerated.
Those are our friends,
Blast.
Keyleth. Learn your spell.
Fog of War, Fog of War.
War's hell.
Killed 3 allies.
War's hell.
Sorry.
All right.
I love the spell on napalm in the morning.
So that's your action.
Bonus action, Earth Ellie form.
Whoa, look how pretty. I feel like she got prettier.
Miss Exandria.
All right. It's your action, bonus action. Do you want to move?
I can move, so I can Earth glide.
There is just between several other bugs.
Can I? I don't want to get too far ahead of the party.
I know anything too far.
Shut up! Shut up, Travis. I'm going to sink in under the ground.
Okay. Those get an attack of opportunity. I usually vanish from his range.
He gets an attack of opportunity for me.
Because you're leaving his
like-
melee range.
Okay.
Like it's like the minute you're about to sink underground, it like gets one strike at you.
That's okay.
That's going to be an 18 to hit.
Yes.
18
Yes,
hits.
just barely.
Those razor mandibles. You take 29 points of piercing damage, which is reduced to half to that form. So you take 14
90.
and
6. Nope.
23 points of acid damage.
Jeez, don't get hit.
Honestly.
Shut up.
23.
20 points of acid damage.
We really just need to keep
We're super powerful.
Practically gods.
We're practically
That's
gods.
the guy with a horse's ass.
Just splashed him.
Okay. I'm going to glide underneath. And can I go kind of like tucked in this corner?
What's
I've
your
got
earth glide movement?
30 feet.
30 feet.
So can I go like here?
You can get here.
Without getting attacked by him? Though? You would stay in his melee.
You would get right there.
Is that right out of his melee?
You don't know.
Those are long legs.
It's fine.
If I was gonna say, if you never
he's not
left
out of
his
melee,
melee,
then
you wouldn't have
it's
gotten
When you
an
went
attack of opportunity.
underground,
That is out of his melee.
So yeah.
It's okay. It's okay. Is that I've got 5 feet between me and him?
Plus, this guy is a burrower, so he can kind of like strike through.
No,
I'm sure he's got reach.
So that's that. Your turn. Bonus action and movement.
Maybe he doesn't know where you are though, because you're behind him.
Yep, that's it.
Alrighty. Shadows swoop up over the sides here,
Good shadows or bad shadows?
striking down winged entities. Swooping
Winged.
down.
Winged. Are dragons? Are these our dragons?
Not angels.
Wait. They listen.
Winged, armed devils come swooping down.
They're still good. They're still good.
One of them clutching a figure on its shoulder, which it drops off onto the ground. A woman in white hair with dual daggers out to the side, black pouring down her face, and multiple arms. The 6 arms all carry multiple daggers, so they kind of appear. She is full eight-limbed, and they all begin to swarm these entities.
Oh, well, that's our chance. We gotta go.
We gotta go. We gotta go.
Attacks on this one. That hits for that double there. Both of those hit from him against the other guy. Wow, they're rolling good. Now all the good rolls come on. I'm rolling terrible when they're against you, but they roll well from them. That one misses. So 3 hits. Come over here. Those are all doing 3. This guy's starting to look kind of hurt. Over there, the one that Grog's on top of. That one over there. That's a miss. That's a hit from him. There. And then Opal's gonna go wide with a flurry of strikes. First is a bonus action. She's gonna go ahead and hex the entity.
So wait, that was after Keelan?
Block there.
Opal. Damn, this is a lot to handle, Matt. And Amy.
Doing the best I can.
You're doing so fucking awesome.
Thank you. 6 attacks from Opal.
Yeah.
Spell Opal without OP.
2, 2, 3, 5, 8, 19.
On the 20s?
Yeah.
Wow.
Wait, what happened? I rolled a natural 2, a natural 2, a natural 3, a natural 5, a natural 8, and then a 19.
Damn it!
Wow. On the 8.
might have hit though.
The 8, let me here, that will be plus 10, that's an 18. This is only one, I know. Well, she's like striking at it, but like it's all hitting that, like the heavy armor and the blades.
6 arms, you guys.
Yeah.
She's figuring it out.
Okay, so it's
A couple of her arms collided with each other. Yeah.
14 points of
Trying to
damage
rave
on
dance.
that. I'm just gonna unload on that. That finishes their go. That brings us now from Opal, twice crowned, here to help represent the Betrayer Gods. And at that point, Liev, Tell, you're up.
And the diva follows me, right?
No, you are on the diva, and then on the diva's turn, at the end of your turn, then it moves. And
Right,
takes
the diva goes after me in the initiative.
Oh, sorry, yes.
Yes, so what I'm going to do is lean Liev's head down between 2 of the heads and say, get me up and over and hover behind that thing's ass, and I'm going to hold my action to cast Bless when we are within equal range of the Tempest and Opal.
You got it. So that finishes your turn?
I'm holding a spell.
You didn't cast Bless on any of us last time, right?
No, because my economy conflicted.
Okay.
So once I'm within 30 feet of each of them, Liev, hands out wide on top of this white 3-headed raven, blesses the Tempest, myself, and Opal.
That's D4s, right?
Yeah. D4s to attacks and saving throws.
That's good. That's good.
Now maybe a little bit higher.
Great. And it's going to take you up, you said a little bit higher.
Actually, scratch that.
Can it take you? Scratch that.
Finishing your go, Liev. This troop here now. This is going to go ahead and get up. This guy's going to go ahead and get up. And this guy is going to go first. He's going to go ahead and attempt to psychically pull you off of the back of the creature as a bonus action. I need you to go ahead and make a strength saving throw for me, if you don't mind.
this dog.
You have advantage on it.
I do. 19 plus 14, 33.
You don't even budge. It's like, with that, it's going to go ahead.
That's the whole insult.
That's great. That's great. All right, it's going to throw through 2 jagged darts. It's going to like.
Ain't gonna pull me off. There it is.
Yeah.
There it is. Okay. It's going to be 17 to hit.
Misses.
No, and a 24 to hit.
It hits.
All right, so you do take.
Yes. I just needed it to move me.
Okay, it's going to be 4 points of piercing damage reduced to 2. Not much. But didn't get you off. However, the Juggernaut's going to go ahead and leap up onto the back over there.
Yeah, you got it, buddy.
And it's going to go ahead and pursue you on the back of this creature. You're both now having a gladiatorial battle on the back of a full-grown
That's
Vidalge.
so epic.
All right, there we go. I'm gonna keep it.
Animated.
Those spikes suck.
I know.
Are you in the mood for this fight or no? Well, we'll find out.
He's fighting you?
I mean, I could make it slow down pretty quick.
Yeah,
with a little bit of fun.
With that,
I love having control aspects on.
I like it.
I know. This is the tough.
More sticky.
More Play-Doh.
Maybe you can get him on that knee joint down on the lower
Yeah,
right
it's
side.
Maybe that might be easier here. I'll just put it there.
There you
for
go.
now.
Yeah,
That'll work.
we get it.
You know where he is. Okay. So with that, he's going to go
I
ahead.
don't understand
and
how he can
unleash-
reach Grog from there, though.
It's so weird they can reach you from there, though. Top of his turn, he regenerates 10 hit points.
Okay.
It regenerates 10 points.
Whose turn?
The
Juggernaut?
Juggernaut, like, starts
Okay.
like gaining some of its health back. He makes 3 attacks against you, Grog. Multi-attack with its blades. It's gonna be 25 to hit.
Hits.
26 to hit.
Hits.
And a 20 to hit.
Hits.
Alrighty. Alright. So with that, you take. I'm just going for the ease of here. I haven't rolled dice for this. Like 10 damage, 10 damage, and 10 damage.
Okay.
So
half.
to 15. So you take 15 points of slashing damage. I need you to make a strength save because it uses a telekinetic combo. It hit you more than twice in one round.
Okay. Natural 19 plus 14 for 33.
You're fine. So as it's blasting you, you feel like it's pressure pushing on you, almost like some sort of psychic force with each blow is trying to push you off your feet, but you still hold yourself strong against the back of this creature as you're both just kind of brawling and throwing weapons at each other on the back of this shifting, massive insectoid Vidulch. That finishes that. Troops
Can I
go
use
there.
my reaction, retaliation?
Yes, you can.
Get the fuck off me, whack!
You indeed can.
12 double 12s. It's a 28 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and that is 10 plus 10, 20, 24.
Yeah.
Don't need that one?
Jesus.
28 points of damage, 4 points of that are necrotic.
Yes,
You got it.
Fine.
Keyless. Have you dipped under your temporary hit points yet?
He's starting to look pretty hurt now after that retaliatory strike. He's like,
3 under?
Gets himself up the blades at the ready again, and he's just like coming
I
at
had
you.
60 temporary hit
You're
points.
up here with
The creature. The Vidulch doesn't seem to be noticing him on his back. It's just focused on you.
Interesting. Because you're a flea, and I'm me.
Yay! Now these guys over here didn't go. I need someone to roll for both sides on this end. I'm gonna roll for the one Juggernaut that remains here. The rest can go on that go there.
The other guy. That was a 12.
Was that crazy?
Natural 18.
Oh,
Divide those two is gonna be 6.
It's so cool, isn't it? It's like a cage.
No, it's not.
Love it.
Looks like an apricot.
So with that, the Juggernaut just tears apart 3 of
Oh.
the figures there, including a Dunamancer who is kind of in the process of about to cast it and throw it into the air.
I'm
and just
sorry,
like
guys.
slams one in the ground, crushes the other one's head, and then grabs Dunamancer and picks it up and just like Hulk the Wolverine just bisects it and throws both halves in different directions. Finishing there go, Pike, you're up with Strakonos on deck.
All right, all right.
Come on, Pikey.
Okay, so all right, so Sacred Flame.
Okay.
Cantrip. I can do. This is 48.
Yeah,
That's
48.
a cantrip.
Yeah.
It grows
And
with
that's
you.
raised level, yeah.
Shit, that's so cool. All right, I'm just gonna Sacred Flame the big. Well, let's see.
You got a guy right behind you, Pike. I don't know if you can. Oh, that's her. You have a red.
Okay,
face
okay,
and
okay.
it
He does.
Looks like a villain.
Sorry. Can I do this?
He's Flame Speaker.
Fire,
Fire, red.
Is that dumb? Is that dumb? Okay. All right. I'm gonna Sacred Flame the Vidulch.
Okay, dexterity save? Or wisdom save?
Dexterity.
Well, regardless, roll the natural 5. so-
Okay. Okay.
So, go ahead and roll 48.
Okay. Okay. All right. So we've got 8. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 19.
Very good.
Points of damage. Flame bursts in its back. It's your action.
That's my action. And then. So can I do Guiding Bolt now? Since it was.
That was a cantrip.
Well, yes,
That
but they're
was a
both
cantrip.
actions.
They're both actions. Shit, then I should have done that. That was dumb.
You'll get it for cantrip.
I know. I'm so sorry. My brain is.
It's all good. You also haven't played Pike in a long time.
You have a mace.
You can, yeah, you can mace.
I'm gonna fucking mace this stupid thing.
Well, you have a bonus action
That's an
left.
action.
Oh, a bonus action.
Why did I do that?
Would you like to take that back?
I mean, kind
I'm giving
of.
some leniency because
I
it's been a
think
minute since you've done it. And like, yeah, if you want to
Okay.
take...
Because I wouldn't have just done a cantrip.
I was a
I
little
thought I was
curious
gonna be
about
able
that.
to do that and then scratch that, all of that.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
really
been
sorry. Thank
It's
you.
been years. I'll take that back. So no damage on that.
Sorry.
Okay, we're back.
Okay.
Tell a short rewind.
Yeah.
Jag ser
All right. I'm gonna guiding bolt the fucking thing.
Good old faithful. Let's go.
Guiding bolt up the butt.
I'm so mad at myself. Up the butt of the adults. What does a adult butt even look like? Okay, that's a natural 19.
That definitely hits. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Okay,
for that.
so
Like a dick.
oh, I'm so sorry, you guys.
Like a bad
Okay.
drink.
How dare.
4. That's a good one. Okay.
Try to gulch. I'm not gonna.
What level was that?
Oh, nice.
I'll
Okay,
go back.
4.
4. Okay.
So we've got 6. No, 12.
Ball shape is your friend.
18.
Where are you? Oh, you're right there.
31.
1 point of damage. Awesome. And it is smart. And those guys over there still have to go?
Yeah,
These fights still happening up here.
Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I thought he was close.
All
No,
right.
any bonus action.
So that's your action. You have a movement and bonus
Because
action.
I don't understand how to do this, apparently, because I am just a fucking.
Sure you do.
You're doing great.
That's my action.
Okay. Do you want to move or do you want
Yeah, I kind of want to move still going this way.
Okay.
Just trying to. I have 25 feet, so.
You wanted to go this way?
There are all these guys here.
There's a bunch of people in front of you, so you'll have to run past them.
Hop up. You could either run under its legs.
That's fun, or through the group of people.
I see.
You were on that rock by Serkonos.
Or you can try and run through under its legs
All right.
and come this way. Up to you.
But he's gonna get an attack on you.
Yeah.
Are you already with
I'll
his
stay.
melee?
I'll stay. I'm gonna stay.
Okay, you're gonna stay put?
Yeah.
You got it. Now, because I didn't get these guys last time, they're gonna go ahead and swarm up.
Swarm up!
They're gonna fill into there. This guy's gonna move into there, and this guy's gonna move up to you,
Oh
Serkonos.
god, they're surrounded. I know. I know.
All right, so now one's attacking you. It's gonna be a 16 to hit you.
Great. We love you.
16 hit.
16. It does not.
And an 11.
No.
Both of these slithers like biting at you, and they get the part of your armor. You knock it back with your shield, and they're just not finding any purchase beyond the plate of the Dawn Martyr, which protects your physical form.
Okay.
The two other figures are going to swing at you twice. It's going to be a 19 to hit,
No.
and another 19 to hit. The other guy's going to come at you with 2 more strikes. 12. 21 to hit.
No.
No. You're just like ping, 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 beating their weapons back, holding the shield forth and knocking away. As you're just being assaulted, nothing can get through.
Oof.
Alrighty, that finishes their go. Serkonos, you're up with Vex on deck.
Yeah.
There's advantage on Big Boy.
Okay.
Take him down.
I wish you had my vantage point, because what I can see from the bag is like Scanlan galloping off into the distance with like, it just looks so epic. So that's what Serkonos sees, and he's like, yes. And then I'm gonna use my action to, I'm just gonna say to myself, it's time. Then I'll use my action to take Wild Shape, my Flame Speaker elemental form.
Let's go.
Yes.
This huge fire elemental springs into the space.
Lobster.
And that does require an action for me to take the form. But then I'd like to use my movement in my fire form. I can move through a space as narrow as 1 inch wide. So I'd like to use that movement to and like take that form and put it to like a little pinpoint and insert myself in like the spiracle of the carapace of the abdomen of the so I can also occupy the space of a creature with that movement. So I'm basically gonna like put myself in between the cracks of the armor of the
So much.
The
adult.
Dirty talk.
So basically, like you can't see me, but I'm inside, and because I'm in that
Vent up
space,
inside it?
he's slowly lighting on fire
He
from the inside.
catches
And he can't attack you because you're inside of him.
Well, he can still attack you. You're still in the area. Like it
Will he
doesn't
be
prevent you from
attacking
being
me?
attacked.
Oh, I thought
You
it
do
was
also get 2 attacks of opportunity from the 2 guys that were next to you as you move out of the space.
Okay.
So the guy over there is going to attack you. So that was going to be an 18 plus. That's going to be a 24.
Oh,
to
sure.
hit you.
Yeah.
And the other one is going to be a because I rolled twice. It's going to be a 14. 14 hits you.
Oh no, 9.
Okay.
19.
19. Okay, yeah. So with that one guy hits you for. It's terrible. 4 points of slashing damage.
Oh no.
Yeah. You should take half of that for 2.
Oh yeah, great.
You move by. He's on fire there. Cool. That finishes your turn.
Yep.
Vex, you're up.
These guys are attacking Pike,
They are.
but then this guy's attacking. I feel like these ladies have this guy over here, so I'm gonna help Pike out, and I'm gonna hit the guy from the back that I've hunter's marked.
Okay.
So I can actually use a sneak attack on him.
You can. Let's go for it.
Yeah, get him. Does that get wait? No, that doesn't give me advantage.
Rogue shit.
Sharpshooter.
Robbie, that was fucking smart, man.
That was awesome.
Yeah. 21 to hit.
21 hits.
Okay. There we go. There we go. There we go. Are you kidding? Okay, well that's 11. 14. 14, 18. 22 plus 9 is 31 plus 10 is 41 on the first hit. Yeah.
He just kind of like shook and collapses to the ground.
Great. Then for my bonus action, I'm going to shift that hunter's mark to the Vidulch.
What to it? There you go.
And I'm gonna attack it.
It has advantage on it because of
Advantage.
guiding bolts. The next strike has advantage.
Great.
Which gives you, no, you already done sneak attack.
I already got sneak. Yeah, boost. 18 plus 15. Oh, sharpshooter. 18 plus 10.
Yeah.
So 28.
28 hits.
Okay. Okay.
You get -5 to hit and plus 10
7.
damage.
Oh! 7 plus 3 is 10. Plus 10 is 20. Plus 9 is 29.
29 points of damage.
There we
It
go,
strikes it. You see it kind of like buckle under its
brain,
legs, and it is now looking quite hurt. The massive
Great.
Vidulch. It is massive, and it has a decent amount of hit points. Its armor is pretty high, but you guys are pretty tough, and it can deal out a lot of attacks and damage.
All right, and
But it's hurt pretty
Is
bad.
this you hit that one?
This one
I hit the one that is like surrounded. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna fly this way and get over this Vidulch.
Okay,
Like closer
60
to that.
feet. You're about there.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. Coasting over there on your broom. That finishes your go. Scanlan, you're up.
The 2 or 3 people in front of me, between me and the Vidulch.
Yes.
Do I get a sense of who's good and who's bad?
I mean, this is a juggernaut there.
That's bad.
He's bad.
Glancing over there, you recognize the Kreen armor of
Got
the
it.
individuals that you met in
I'll spare
Vasselheim,
them.
and these two do not appear to be wearing Vanguard attire. And when you rushed up, before they got burned by Keyleth's massive firestorm, they were fighting the Vanguard figures.
Gotcha. So they're goodies. So I'll position myself behind the gladiator, not gladiator. What's it called? The the juggernaut.
Juggernaut.
Bitch.
You are currently behind him.
Yes, and I will blast. I will whinny. And
The figure you see next to you has like this massive flaming blade and like pale golden skin, white hair that kind of flows in the air, and their eyes are pure white, like they just hold an angelic energy to them. There's some sort of divine essence to their blood as they turn back and go, "Oh, thank goodness, you've arrived."
I have, and I'm here to help you.
And then you whinny.
And I whinny, and lightning comes out of my mouth.
Just, oh God!
That is nightmare.
I'm here to
shit.
help. What level are you casting?
The one above the one. So 4th level.
4th level. Okay. Dexterity save.
Yes.
Knowledge. That's a
22.
17.
22. Yeah.
Alright, so it
Wins.
fails,
So
but
then
it-
is that 9d6 or 10d6? 1d6.
How long
for
is
each
the
slot of
range on that?
Sorry, it is 100 feet in a straight line.
100 feet in a straight
So you
line.
can get the Juggernaut and the Vidulch. That's
For sure.
Oh yeah, and just barely miss Keyleth.
That wasn't gonna be bad.
So
But
it's
MVP.
9d6, I think.
Oh, they both fail their dexterity saving throws.
Okay.
So 96 damage.
11, 14, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Not great. And then, garbage. 26 points
Ugh.
of damage.
pathetic.
Damage.
Awful.
It arcs through. The Juggernaut gets hit, smoking. Its whole like torso. It kind of looks back over shoulder. The Vidulch takes the blow and just kind of shrugs it off. It takes the damage, but it's this one isn't as hurt as the other one.
I will just sort of rock around behind the angel.
Okay, you will take an attack opportunity by moving out of its combat range.
Shitballs. Well, then I don't want to get hurt, though.
Could you have not gone up right behind it?
I mean, that's where I was. I'm going to go behind the angel and behind that other guy. I'm really...
Okay, so you're around here?
No, like putting both of them between me and... Like, behind the armor guy.
What do you mean?
Behind here, you mean?
No, like that corner.
This corner? Okay.
Yeah. So he's got to go through two people to get to me.
All right, so he does take an attack opportunity on you. He's going to take a big old swing with his bone cysts. Ooh, natural 2 for a 12.
Hey, he misses.
Like, turns around, goes to swing, and you're just already off that way. Great.
And I'll leave some poop as I go.
Okay, that finishes your go?
Yep.
Okay. At the end of your turn, a dark shadow
Oh no.
Another dark
emerges
shadow?
from behind as the dust kind of opens up above as you see brass wings
Yes.
spread out like and it's going to go ahead and do a massive
So pretty.
massive,
Yeah.
We are
essentially breath weapon carpet bombs.
Yeah.
Get the
You gotta get to the fucking key.
Yep.
He's going to
Jesus. Sorry.
Yes.
Gets the devil in the way, but doesn't care because
Shit happens.
Wow,
a
that's
huge
so
fan.
pretty.
And he's gonna burn past and just keep flying and is gonna take back off into the
So
sky.
cool.
So as she darts down, or they dart down that direction, darts down. It's gonna go ahead and roll dex save for both. For the devil, natural 1. And then for the Vidulch, Vidulch gonna be 17, which is also a failure. They both take 56 points of fire damage.
Damn.
Okay.
That Vidulch is now starting to look pretty hurt. And the devil is here. They are immune to fire, so it does nothing.
Hey.
The devil?
Yep, the devil
That makes
is
sense.
immune to fire. So it
Wow.
burns
A lot of
through,
sense.
no affecting the devil, and Devosa just takes back off and is going to continue to try and breathe flame and carpet bomb people that are
We should just
as
run.
you look across that way, other soldiers are rushing in this way, and Devosa just burns them as well. And is clearing out cavalry that are starting to rush in your direction now from different sides. So the dragon's kind of just swooping and keeping watch. That finishes their go. Percy, you're up with Grog. And then Keyleth.
We're fucking running.
Dash it.
Yep.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. I guess I'm just going a full 60.
Yeah, I'm never.
Can you squeeze off some shots?
Not while I'm run dashing.
I'm the giant fucking
0?
I'm running.
I'm killing these things.
Yeah, but you were further along.
Yeah.
I'm staying till the job's done.
Well, the job is to free my brother.
Yeah, but okay.
All right, the finished turn, Percy?
Yeah, that's all I got.
Grog, you're up. Keyleth, you're next.
I'll turn around and I'm gonna swing once into the what are the big guys called?
Juggernauts?
The juggernaut behind me.
Go for it. Roll an attack.
Smack those jugs.
Is this Weapon Master or not?
This is Great Weapon Master.
Okay.
Sorry, I should have said that. Thank you. 22 to hit.
That hits.
The juggernaut. 3, 10, 13, 17. 17 plus 6 is 23 with 6 points in necrotic. So 33 total. 6 of those are necrotic.
How do you want to do this?
There's only one space for this rodeo. Whack!
And I'll just lob his head off.
The body just kind of crumples off the side, plummets, and the horned devil kind of spears it, not knowing it's dead yet, picks it up, shucks it off to the side, and gets prepared to stab the Vidulch.
Nice folk. Excuse me.
And I'm gonna jump towards the Ryloran on the ground on the other side. And I'm gonna come down with a jump and swing down on him as I jump down.
Go ahead and make an attack.
I gain 10 temporary hit points. Thank you for that. Amazing. Great Weapon Master, this is 30 minus 5 for 25.
That hits.
Okay. 12, 8, 18, 22, plus 6, 28, 38 points of damage.
Splits in half and accident is taken off.
What?
I'm just letting him know. Did you have the Vidulches go because they were in line after Scanlan?
Oh, you're right. Thank you. I'll do that in a second.
They would. I'll reach down and I'll grab, since I split them down the middle, I'll reach down and I find the spine and I just start walking this way.
Amazing.
So my boots of leaping did 15 feet plus 50, so 65 total. I can start coming this way and I'll start walking towards this area.
D65 there.
Great.
However, the Vidulch, because it took its turn before, I was going to go ahead and first going to see if it gets its spray back. It does not. That's going to go full round of attacks on you as you're on top of it. The clears. Actually,
behind is tricky, right? Since I was on its back.
Yeah, I'm just going to say it takes 2 strikes at you, and the rest are going to go after Pike. So first one.
Right.
So it's going to be a 16 to hit.
Misses.
That's going to be a 19 to hit.
That does it.
All right, so you go ahead and take 13 points of slashing damage, reduced to 6.
Okay.
And then it's going to go ahead and attempt to. No, it's mandibles. It's going to go after Pike. You're just kind of too hard to reach. Okay. And it's going to go ahead and spin around towards you, Pike. 18 to hit.
No.
Misses. Other attack. It's going to be a 23 to hit.
Just hits.
You do take 13 points of slashing damage
Okay.
from one of its
And that's
scythe claws.
halved because I'm resistant?
If you're resistant to slashing damage.
Yes. Resistant
From
to slashing.
non-magical attacks?
Yeah.
Oh.
So yeah.
Does
so
that
you,
work?
Yeah. So you take 6 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And then the mandibles are going to go ahead and bite down on you. That's going to be.
It's the poison.
That's going to be a 29 to hit.
That hits.
All right, you take.
That's piercing.
29 points of piercing damage,
Halved.
reduced to 14.
Okay.
And you take. Yep. Okay. 21 points of acid damage.
Okay.
That's going to finish its turn. The other one over there is going to swing around and do a few strikes at. Well, let's see if it gets. It does get its corroding spray back.
Oh, joy.
You can fire it again. So yeah, it's going to go ahead and do a few strikes at Opal and this other devil, so they're closest to it. That's going to hit Opal. That's going to hit Opal. That's going to hit the devil. That's going to miss the devil. So it's going to be 15. It's the devil's 13. Its mandible strike is going to be against the devil. That's going to hit. The devil takes, as well as. It's actually a really bad acid roll. It's 18 points of acid damage.
Bad acid rolls.
Yeah. Just freaking out.
However, it's going to go ahead and arc its head back to where you are, flying overhead. And it's going to go ahead and spin its head around and then eject the acid spray. I need you and your Planitar to go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay, I am blessed, so I'm going to add a d4 to my roll. That is a 20 dex, 22 for me.
That's a success for you.
And the Planitar, or the Deva, got a low roll. That is a 13.
Look at his dorky haircut.
That's not what I summoned.
That's 42 points of acid damage that your ally takes.
Yes.
And you take 21 points of acid damage.
21, okay.
Okay, that finishes the Vidulch's
It's like a
go.
surfer
Mac, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
If I was still on the Vidulch's back when it was attacking Pike down there, I could use Sentinel to make one melee attack on it, which might.
Correct.
Depending on how hurt it is, it could take off that 14 point. If
you want to, yeah.
Can I just try?
Sure, let's go.
Okay.
Come on.
6 plus 22 to hit.
22 just hits.
Okay. Let's see. 9 plus 10 is 19, 23, 23 and 6. 29 points of damage, 6 necrotic.
So after it unleashes attacks on you, how do you want to do this?
So you can heal
I take-
14.
Well, no. Technically, it attacked before you in the turn order. I was just kind of getting it taken.
That's
care of.
got it,
So
got
we
it,
still
got
got
it.
the attacks, and then Grog got to go.
Okay.
So.
Nice. Great. Yeah.
There we go. Got it all. Perfect.
We understood that.
As the corpse of the Vidulch collapses into the ground, the rippling flames of Serkonos' advanced flame speaker elemental kind of flicker up around its broken carapace.
Because she can't see from her angle, I'm gonna shout to Lievtel, Serkonos, that was amazing! You totally destroyed that Vidulch! By yourself!
Yeah! That's it.
Okay, great.
Just go with the Grog.
We will not this not.
Gotta be his wingman.
Perfect. All right, so finishing off, go Keyleth, you're up.
Would you say that it is cloudy outside?
With a chance.
There is
of
definitely a
meatballs?
dust storm and clouds above, yeah.
It's like kind of. So if I wanted to call lightning, it would be a little juiced.
Yeah, I'd say so.
All right. I'm gonna call lightning
What level?
at 4th level.
Sure.
Because then that will give me 5d10.
Great, let's go.
Because if you're saying it's a little windy.
Yep.
Make sure I can use this action to call down lightning in one way or another. That's 100% true. So, still in my earth elemental form, you see through the cracks of the rocky plating, just an electric current starts spiking through as a storm cloud starts to roil above me, and the earth elemental slams down, fist to the ground, and slams a lightning bolt right into the Vidulch.
Great. Dexterity save for the Vidulch. 19.
Fail.
Fail, alrighty.
Let's go, baby. 5d10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That is 1. And I get. Oh, I still get. I'm blessed. That's attacks. And so. Okay, whatever. 10. 19. 28. No. 27. 27?
27?
Lightning damage.
Great. It's looking quite injured and like its body is buckling a bit. Its mandibles are kind of clutching at the air. All right, so that's your action. You want to move it all?
That's my action. I'm not in melee range with it, correct?
Correct.
Okay, I'm gonna move 30 feet back, kind of just continuing this movement, this direction.
You got it.
That's good, right there.
I know, that's what I mean. Earth Keyleth got
Oh, did you roll a concentration check for me, by the way?
Oh, no, I
For your
did
bless?
not. Sorry.
It's okay.
I feel like this was a later edition.
21's half that, so just a 10.
we had it.
So advantage.
Punch.
I rolled a 16 and a 19.
You're fine.
Damn, it's so close to being dead. I think that's it. I used
Okay.
my action to cast a spell.
So with these figures over here, the Shrike leaps down to attack these fellows here and kind of get in the path where Scanlan was glancing over to possibly escape. The two figures turn around and start attacking him while this one's going to focus. The Queen's going to back around to assault the Juggernaut. Somebody roll a d20 for that troop there. Alrighty?
It's a 1.
No.
Oh, natural 4.
He beat me. Yeah, I was just there. I was
So
just
it's
ready
gonna go
to say-
ahead and
Oh yeah, you don't even want to know how.
plunk down this soldier who falls in battle. The Juggernaut is holding it strange. Other figures are starting to emerge from further in on this side and are
Our
starting
guys
to.
are bad guys.
Those look like bad guys.
Vanguard figures are starting to swarm in.
We gotta go, keep going.
The Devil's kind of looking back, blades at the ready, shields up, starting to kind of hold the line on this end. These figures over here,
Yeah,
I'd
got
say,
around.
yeah, this, both on those two corners up there, they're surrounded, but these judicators are holding their own. They are just bludgeoning and smashing.
Awesome.
I'd say probably 2 of these figures have gone down at that point as these guys kind of swarm in.
Can we take one of these guys down? Oh, sorry.
Oh no, baddie down.
I'll allow it. All right, finishing those troops going on that end. Keyleth's done. Leah, tell you.
Opal and the Devils, we're after Keyleth.
Oh, that's right, yeah. So with that, these devils here are going to go ahead. This one's going to go ahead and actually
It's a cool band name.
head
Opal and
in.
the Devils. Opal and the Devils.
Swarming on these guys here. This one's going to go on this end and swarm into there. So, Pike, as you're being swarmed by these handful of creatures, a massive winged horned devil looms over top of you and goes, "Go, we God." Like this, the shield down in front is going to go ahead and take 2 strikes at the 2 other slithers there.
Why are the Devils not?
Well, both hit. Okay. Both of those slithers, yeah. Shink, shink. Both of those slithers are taken out, which kind of leaves a path for Pike to kind of go. Keeps this guy engaged here. Over there, he's going to go ahead and take 2 strikes. One of them hits. That guy over there takes a little bit of damage there. 14. Okay. Yeah, so they're all engaged on that end. That finishes their go. Now, Opal on this end, and that guy's going to go ahead and attack the Vidulch twice.
They're going to get it.
Both of those hit for 14. Opal's going to unleash 6 attacks against it. Let's see if she's better than last time. Yeah, that's 4 hits.
Yeah.
Each of those is going to be. I'll roll all of these here. So after it's struck with lightning, the devil stabs it twice and backs up with the shield at the way. Opal leaps in the air, hands out,
Cool.
and you watch as webbing seems to shoot out from the side of her jacket, from the inside of her boots, and kind of webs up the Vidulch beneath her, kind of like tightens it up. She lands on top and kind of curls on its back, and as she does, you swear you see these like mandibles curl out from the inside of her mouth. And all of her arms pierce into and underneath its armor right behind where the back of its neck and head is, and they all just carve through, and just in a spray of viscera from behind, the Vidulch immediately goes from struggling to just collapsing limp on the ground. She stands over it, like covered in its gore, and just kind of like breathes heavy. At which point, more Vanguard are rushing in this way behind where Percy is, and she just kind of says,
She's creepy.
She's cool.
She's Madam Web.
Got a few legs.
So, with most of these threats gone or engaged, Vox Machina, you all, with your flame form and your help with the broom as well, you grab Pike and manage to get yourself out of the fray, rushing off towards the ominous red glow of the Malleus Key beyond a series of these walls. Number of immediate dangers are currently engaged, and you watch as another Vidulch kind of climbs up a wall to try and strike on you, at which point you see a massive kind of like spined manticore creature leap onto its back. You're uncertain where it came from, but it distracts it just enough to kind of keeps it from watching where you're traversing and kind of sneaking around the side. Eventually you push into this open, broken, ruin-covered, familiar space, where there, flickering with the red glow of the bloody bridge and surrounded by numerous soldiers of all kinds, others arriving across the bridge, the core of the Malleus Fortress. And we'll go there next.
Oh, man! That was so good, man! Holy shit, man! That was hectic, dude!
So wait till next week, y'all.
The next map is just going to be a bare grid map, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just to bring it back home.
Computer and program. And program. Oh no.
All right, so
I
we'll,
love that. I'm not gonna lie. If it was just the grid paper.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. Sharpie.
Shopping.
so we'll pick up from there next week. Thank you all so much for joining us. We love you very much, and is it Thursday?
How long did it take you to make this map?
About an hour, maybe.
But like, it's
A little less than an
What
hour.
about the
3D
synergy
printing all the.
Oh, planning, like painting.